Hello everyone, welcome back to Rob's Gaming Table. I'm Rob.
I'm Mel.
And we're here to play some Jurassic World, The Legacy of Isla Nublar. Published by Funko Games, designed by Prospero Hall. If you haven't already seen the first few episodes, I recommend going back. If you're looking to see how this game kind of works with spoiler-free stuff, go back and watch the first stream. I've linked it down in the video description. And you can watch like the first half of the first stream where we just play the tutorial and show the game off. But if you want to see how we've gotten through spoiler-filled adventures all the way up to this adventure 3 we're going to be playing today, you go back, check that playlist down below. You'll find all the other episodes there. Hello, everybody joining live in the live chat. Hello.
Hello.
Hello to you watching later. Hello, hello. Yeah. All right, Matthew, you need to figure your stuff out, okay? 1 minute you're yelling at me and you're swearing at me that I need to stream more often. And the next minute you're saying, I love you guys. How many drinks have you had today already?
It's because he loves you or
I
us,
love you guys.
that he wants us streaming all the time. But we should
I get it.
We have to build that making you miss us, you know?
Yeah. Well, normally we would have streamed probably on Thursday, but we just weren't ready with some of the other games we're working on.
We also had stuff to do for my daughter's school.
Oh, true.
That day.
We did have, yeah, it was parent-teacher night on Thursday,
Yeah.
but we had other stuff, so. But yeah, we're here. And listen, I can take, see, it's like a long weekend, right? We haven't streamed for 3 days. 3 days we were not streaming. That's it. And I get in trouble for that. I think so. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday we didn't stream. That's it.
Okay, that's it. And we usually don't, yeah.
Right? And we're here at Saturday.
Yep.
We stream Tuesday. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I could have streamed, I'm sure, but I need to take some time for me too on a 2 of those days. But that's like how we have to do our weekends, right? Like we can't just take a full weekend off. We've done that before, and we'll do that like a couple times a year. We don't play anything on a weekend.
Yeah, it's rare though.
But then people start calling the local paramedics to come and check on us. We got police knocking on our door for welfare checks. People start calling our family. They start ordering tombstones and stuff, going like, where are they? They're not even streaming at all on the weekend, not even one day. So because we stream on the weekends, and usually that's when we're like learning games too, because Mel's off on the weekends usually, right? So I'm trying to do one stream on the weekend. The other day is like relaxing, as Mel needs to chill, but then she starts painting and stuff, so really she's not taking time off. And then we start like learning another game usually, or like thinking about what games, and start learning stuff and
we
practicing.
have to plan for the week, right?
Yeah, there's this assumption that we just open games on stream and play them for the first time on stream, but like that is very rare. We usually like read the rules of a game, learn a game, look up rules, watch videos, play the game a few times maybe. You know, depends on the game. This game, obviously, we just cracked it open, I think, on stream and did it from scratch. But that's
rare.
That's a legacy style thing. They have that nice intro. It's not a heavy game, so. But yeah, it's fun times.
Oh, Patrick says I get the shakes after 2 days. So after 2 days of us not being here.
Okay, all right. There's withdrawals we have to keep in mind. But yes, that's funny. I was like, we were going to stream on Thursday. We were thinking about it, but we were playing other games. We're like, none of them were ready yet to be streamed, but I was going to do like a last minute stream. And then I already knew I was taking 2 of the days in the day just for myself. Yeah, playing the, anyone into Call of Duty with the Modern Warfare 2 beta? No? Anybody? Any COD players out there? Yeah, I love me the Modern Warfare series. So they had a beta that started for PC on Thursday. So I was playing that for part of that day, and then yesterday played it quite a bit. But it was nice. It was nice to just check out and dive into that world and try the beta. Buggy as hell. I was raging a little bit. It's just like, it's not a little board game company of like 4 people putting it together where they like mess up a rule book. It's like full of bugs, and it's a multi-million-dollar company, and they work on it for 3 years. So I should be a little more gentle when I'm playing board games full of bugs that aren't play tested properly and stuff. But yeah, seeing a Call of Duty from a giant, billion-dollar corporation full of bugs, it's just like, anyways.
I do have to admit too that we didn't stream on Thursday or Friday. And it like does feel a little bit refreshing.
It does.
Right? Because every day going from, for me, work and then stream and then trying to wind down and then back to work and then practicing a game when we're not streaming. So it was nice to kind of have that little break.
Yeah,
Feel refreshed.
Yeah. I do feel better about this game today. I put it in my head that after last week, you know, I'll admit I started the stream with some headaches, and I already was dealing with migraines that day, as you probably saw last week's stream for Jurassic Park. Or if you're watching this later and you're like watching them in a row, you're like, oh, it's like night and day with this guy. Like he's all over the place. But yeah, I'm trying to work through some caffeine issues, and I've been having some migraines, trying to reduce my caffeine intake. So yeah. So it was a fun time. I do it every couple of years where I realize I'm now drinking too much caffeine. I'm getting way too dependent on it. I try to scale it back, but that just leads to dealing with headaches for a few weeks. And it's just like this loop I'm in. But yeah, so I'm coming at it today with a better mood, realizing that we might be sitting here for 2 hours, stickering things at the beginning of a play, even though we did some of it at the end of the last play. I think that's what happens is I just need some bookkeeping before or after. But usually when we set up a game like this on the table, I'm like, I want to just get into the game, you know, but we can't.
Matthew,
thank you for the super chat. Says,
thank you.
Here's to dinosaurs. But yeah.
Thank you, Matthew.
Thank you, Matthew. Appreciate the support. Oh, Ninja R likes Monster Hunter. I tried to get into Monster Hunter on the Nintendo DS. It looks cool. I thought I'd like it, but yeah, there's just... I love the boss battle stuff in that game. Like, I love hunting down dragon-type things and, you know, trying to learn new techniques and upgrade things. And I see how addictive that loop can be, but I don't know, it just didn't have enough for me. I needed more in that type of game. And yeah, I get my fix in, like, Dark Souls or Soulsborne games or whatever, kind of like, you know, I like, as you guys see in my board gaming, I like some dungeon crawling, you know, I know there is some build up, there's some getting loot, there's some improving and leveling up in that game too, but I like the adventure part of it too, and all that kind of stuff. But nothing wrong with Monster Hunter. I think it's really cool. But yeah, it's funny, like I don't really play like hardcore boss battlers like Monster Hunter in video games. They never appealed to me, and I've tried them. But, and it's funny, in board gaming, until Oathsworn, we haven't really cared, but, like, I'll play stuff that's like a dungeon crawler leading up to the same kind of epic boss fight. It's weird.
Monster Hunter is just a boss battler?
Yeah, it's mainly, like, focus on the boss fights, you know? Like, it's like, there's some in between in every game. They keep adding a little bit more in between. But also with the cutesy animals and the pets and, like, targeting, they're like, you know, the Japanese flair, the targeting children kind of stuff. You know, I'm a little older. It's like... I need some. I don't need that in my games. I don't know. It's weird. Weird. I have a different taste. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, Monster Hunter multiplayer with like a party. A lot of multiplayer games online. Same deal, right? Like I was just talking about Call of Duty. Obviously, it's better when you have a team all working together and you're communicating and stuff like that. That obviously, I totally respect that and totally understand that. Powell, hey, says, I've seen all of your Arkham Horror LCG games. I don't think you played the Innsmouth campaign. Will you play it? Oh, here we go. I thought I addressed it in that last series, but yeah, we still have that one and Dream Eaters, I think. We have not played. And then there's a new one coming out soon, which we'll probably just play that before we play those two.
Which I think is coming out in the next couple weeks.
Probably
Yogi can.
Well, the Investigator box will come out. Then a month later, the campaign will come out. So we don't care about the Investigator box. When that comes out, we just get it and stare at it and let it collect dust for a month. And then when the campaign box comes out a month later, then we'll care. Maybe.
One may already be out, though.
It might be out, yeah. But whatever.
October. Thanks, Yogi.
Yeah, Scarlet Keys.
Oh, okay.
Unknown ETA. Oh, okay. That's why, like, I stopped losing care with that stuff. It's like, and there's no, like, hardcore dates anymore. And all that stuff's out the window. So I just, like, whatever. When it shows up, it shows up.
We haven't pre-ordered, though, have we?
No, I don't think so.
Okay, we probably should.
Yeah, because I with Asmodee, like, they send us some stuff randomly, and then some stuff they reach out about, and other stuff last minute. So...
yeah, we also were hoping that it was going to be available at Gen Con, right, as an early release or something.
Yeah,
which
that's
not.
true.
So that's why we didn't pre-order it originally.
Yeah, I was going to pre-order it with our local game store. I remember when it was first announced, I was excited. Then I was like, oh, wait, we have Gen Con between now and then.
Yeah.
And Fantasy Flight Games likes to surprise with early stuff at their booth sometimes. So I would rather not cancel a pre-order with my local game store after the fact, because I can wait till literally like the week before, and they can just place their order and get it, no problem. So unless they have shipping issues or they just don't send the product to Canada. But that only seems to happen mainly with Lord of the Rings LCG products, not with Arkham products. Sort of. But who knows? Kevin's asking a question. So Mel, be honest. How much did Rob yell/rage while playing Call of Duty? Call of Duty specifically, not general gaming like Dark Souls and stuff. Just Call of Duty, Mel. Do you hear more yelling?
I hear some curses every now and
again. You do? Okay.
Every now and again. More so it's funny when I hear him get angry.
Do I get angry a lot with that?
No.
Or do you hear some laughing?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's rare.
Yeah.
Sure. It's more funny. I more hear the other people get angry.
Yep.
In the
why is that, Mel?
Comms.
Where is my name at the end of every match when I play? Where is my name on the list of
He's very good.
Of my team?
So he does get a lot of kills. So he gets a lot of kill comms.
Again, they do
those death comms.
Yeah.
And people are not always friendly.
That fuels me. I love when I outsmart somebody and then I kill them and then they start yelling, calling me a hacker or something funny.
Or if you kill the same person multiple times in a match and they just get progressively more angry.
Yeah.
As it goes.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I feed off their rage and their tears. That's what I don't even eat food when I play Call of Duty all day, which is rare that I played all. I'm doing it because the beta, I did it because it's only available just for the weekend. So I was like, oh, I got to play it. And I just had lots of fun with it. But yeah, it just keeps me going. And the more people that rage and have like mics, and are yelling and stuff, I was just like, oh, this is awesome. But yeah.
Yeah, more so now it's just like if it crashes on you or something, you get angry, but not where he yells. He doesn't yell.
But the cool part is that they have like skill-based matchmaking in the game, which I know you'll hear like some people complain about, but I like it's a really good system to keep people playing, right? So as you start doing better, they start pairing you with people of a similar skill level, even it's calculated like after each match. So if I have a really good match and I'm like wrecking the whole lobby, top of my team, whatever, the next match, all of a sudden I'm start playing against players who are like, whoa, these players aren't falling for my tricks. They're outsmarting me here. So I'll get knocked down a peg every few matches, which is nice. But it's that good feeling of like they keep you skill-based, like pairing you with the people who are like play like you usually, depending on the time you're playing and who's available locally, right? Because they want to matchmake you and like get you into games fast. So, but it does a pretty good job. So it's good to play against people who are like equal skill level, so you can. It feels like you're playing like very competitively. It's nice. Gives me that fix. Gets my competitive bug itched for sure. OG Max Smith says Scarlet Keys Canadian release dates are October 7th and November 18th.
Love it. Thank you.
So we gotta care around
November 18th.
Yeah, because they released the Investigator Pack first, which, yeah, we could get it, and then we could take those investigators that we really cared and jump into another campaign. The only problem is, for us, a campaign's going to take like 10 weeks. So then 4 weeks later, when the campaign box comes out, we're not going to like start another campaign while we're playing a campaign. So it's like, literally that investigator box just sits there if we get it, or we just order them on the same order.
That's what we did last time.
Yeah, and I just
so that
wait.
They just come together. Because we don't want one to sell out.
Yeah, I'll order them both together from my local game store. It's fine. As long as you get it in like a week before, we're pretty good. Powell is asking, what are your favorite board game mechanics? Deck building, worker placement, area control, dungeon crawl?
I think dungeon crawl is like...
I don't know if that's a mechanic.
No, I don't.
But that's like a type of game, right? Yeah. That's like a category of games. I don't know what you call that. Like a segment of the market is like dungeon crawlers.
I really, really enjoy dungeon crawlers.
But mechanics, like mechanisms or whatever, is like yeah, I like deck building on the fly, not pre-deck building. Like deck building during the game, I like.
But you mean like Aeon's End type deck building where it's like a market?
Yeah,
I enjoy that.
Worker placement. I do love worker placement. Area control, of course. Hidden, like not hidden roles.
Hidden information.
Yeah.
Just in general.
I like hidden stuff. I like, I like bluffing. I like things that are like table talk related, cooperation, backstabbing, all that kind. I don't know what these mechanisms are called, but like games that have extra table talk and like. that pull people into the game and stuff. I like that. Competitive games. I don't know. I really like those.
Is there a
puzzle games that have like a puzzle to be solved that are crunchy and stuff? You know.
Is there a mechanism that you don't enjoy? Dice rolling. Other than that, dice rolling with no mitigation, let's say. But anything else that you can think of that you're like, meh. I love story games. I love app games. Again, because of the hidden information.
Games that are just like too light. Like sometimes a nice light game every now and then is like refreshing with like a bunch of players who are having fun. But like I can only have a bit of that, and then I lose interest and I'm bored.
Yeah, you're not a fan of the party games, really.
Yeah, party games, just games that have like a simple one piece solution. Like they're so easy to figure out, and it's like, okay, that was great. Now give me something a little more advanced. You know, I don't know. That's just the way it is. I love, if I'm going to spend so many hours invested in a game, I want it to reward me. I want there to be a challenge. I want there to be, you know, make it feel meaningful. But yeah, that's just me. I don't know. That's just the way I am. Daniel, yeah, we don't have that game. We didn't. They reached out about a bunch of those, but I don't think they're sending us that one. But yeah, we'll see. I may get it. I don't know. We'll have like 2 viewers, but I may still get it just for fun.
Daniel will be one of them.
Yeah, Daniel and like one other person will show up for that stream, and we'll still have fun with it, I'm sure, as we do.
And maybe some people will watch with their children.
Yeah, true.
I don't know.
You need a tier match game. What is that, Brett?
What does that mean?
Top of the board one time in the round. Whoa.
Sorry, I don't understand.
Yeah, Brett,
I'm lost.
Brett, you lost me, man. I don't know what you're saying. I'm looking to see if there's some other chat we're missing, or maybe he's not talking to us. Still waiting. Oh, maybe he's talking with Edward. Edward says, RGT, would you... Oh, you would probably love Adrenaline.
Oh, we've seen
from
that.
Renegade
I've seen
Games.
that.
Adrenaline. Are you sure that's not... Isn't Adrenaline by Portal Games? That one that's like mimics a first-person shooter? It looked okay, but I don't know. It just like... The idea of it seemed cool, but like, I don't know. In a board game, I'm not sure. But I probably would have fun with it. I just don't know if I could competitively find other players who care enough to be competitive with it, but I don't know. Yeah, it looked okay. Like the art and the graphic design in the game looks kind of amateur, but I remember when it was coming out, I was like, okay, I play first-person shooters on PC, and you know, ever since that that one on those blue floppy disks called Wolfenstein 3D blew my mind. I was hooked in first-person shooters after that. But yeah.
Oh, I see. So Brett was
it's Czech games. It's Czech games. Ah, that's right. Czech games. Yeah.
And Brett was talking about Call of Duty, like skill-based matchmaking, like something like that.
It's like I beat Mel in the game and she's out. I don't see her again in the next time I play. She's just eliminated. She moves down a rank. She has to play with people like Bob after that, you know. CGE, Czech Games Edition. Yeah, okay, my bad. No, Yogi, I've not. I didn't play the newer Wolfensteins, no. I think I played like the first one they did when they like remastered it and made it more modern on like PlayStation 3 maybe, but I haven't played them since. I heard some of them are pretty stinky. Anyways, let's get to some Jurassic World. Well, Daniel says the pony game is supposed to be hard. Interesting. I'm in. That's good. All right. Let's go through the setup. Yeah. Let's just make sure we're set up. Let's get all set up here. Here, I'll read, you do. All right.
I think I've done some.
We got the weather token. Boom. Yep. Dinos. Let's shuffle dinos. Boom, 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 boom.
And don't give us many more. We're gonna run out of space here.
Oh, they'll give us more. We have more boxes.
Like, those are
I'm
huge
assuming those are all
cards.
dinosaurs.
Yeah, they are.
But they got to eliminate some. Like, you can't just tell me this whole board's going to be full of them. That's just crazy.
It is a dinosaur park.
Yeah, but it's going to get crowded.
What's the point?
Place all the blue dinosaur cards and the 5. Okay, yep. Action tokens.
I got them right here.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4 for you.
Shuffle 30 sector cards. Done. Okay. Place all these. Again, I randomly did it, but we don't pick them, so whatever. The chat picks them, so the chat didn't see.
I didn't see either.
I know. I shuffled them up. All right. Building mats are placed. You want to follow the setup instructions for them.
Oh, yeah.
You know what you're doing, I think.
Yep.
Separate all the other tokens by type. Yep. Place the dinosaur figures in their spot. Done. Oh, place each building token. I don't have the building tokens on the board.
I don't know where the pump is going, so we'll just put that there for now because we don't have a set space for it, so I don't know if we pick.
Oh, yeah.
So let's just put that.
Hold on. Let's see. Maybe there's a setup on maintenance shed. Yeah, because they never had a sticker it, right?
Right, not yet. I mean, we could at the start of
Oh, yeah, it probably does.
this one, so I can leave it off for now. Oops.
Yeah, it just says setup, mix the power tokens with one charge side up, place them in a stack, form a pool. Yeah, whatever, man.
Yeah, I'll just leave it off for now, and then we'll see what it tells us to set up.
Okay. Oh, another super chat. Kanji, thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for the support. With no message attached. You hit send too early, didn't you? I'm sure you had your 2 cents you forgot to attach.
I'm sure we'll get.
And I don't want to hear that you love us either. I've heard enough of that this morning, all right? Gotta get serious now.
Thank you, thank you.
Gotta control some dinosaurs. Kevin says, how exactly would the maintenance shed move around? Yeah,
I mean,
it's a maintenance trailer.
It's a shed.
We got the unlocked item cards.
You can put them on those flatbreads and move them.
Okay. That's it. Let's go to the envelope, I think.
Yeah. Janet, hello. Good luck on this one with this kind of face. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's going to be a challenge. It's going to be a challenge.
Well, we haven't failed yet, right? Technically?
No.
So the game's going to smack us a little bit as it gets harder, right?
Ooh.
And then knock us down a peg, then we get some rewards, then it kind of we start balancing off, I think. It's usually what happens. Played enough Pandemic Legacy to know this stuff.
Keep that.
Oh no. Behold, Jurassic Park, a place of great promise and potential problems, awaits the awestruck experts. Uh-oh.
They look like they're in a good mood, like.
Uh-oh.
But they're
they're just seeing a dinosaur for the first time.
Okay.
In this envelope, adventure components. These components and this adventure guide are only used in this adventure. So, legacy cards.
Oh, yeah. Oh, interesting.
That's probably yeah.
We'll see what it's
maybe a typo
there.
But put those off to the side for now. Okay. Lex and Tim follower tokens. Oh no, it's the kiddos. It's the kitties.
I don't want to have to take care of children in a dinosaur park.
Are we taking a little ride in the Jeep? Unlock components. These components will be used again. Keep them for future adventures. So we got 6 double-sided damage tokens. Okay.
Oh, 4 new characters.
4 characters. Mover cards. See next page. A herded token. A rule card. Oh, just 1 rule card? Nice. Sticker sheet. Okay, let's see. So, here's a rule card. Oh, barrier upgrades.
Oh, I like it. Okay.
Players may upgrade a barrier by spending 3 of their budget. Upgrading barriers can take 3 damage before being destroyed. When upgrading a barrier, apply the sticker to it so it completely covers the barrier sticker already on the board. The players may construct a new barrier and upgrade it at the same time by spending 6 of their budget. Apply the barrier upgrade sticker directly to the board between 2 adjacent zones that don't already have a barrier between them. Barrier stickers can be upgraded only once. Barrier tokens in the park gate sticker cannot be upgraded. That's all. Okay.
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 They're giving us lots of things I would like to spend budget on.
Yeah, but then we only have so much budget, and that's like they're gonna give us other stuff, and then we haven't declined things last time that maybe are more important now, but it's all a guess. It's all a guess. But yeah, the whole power station thing, like electrifying some of the barriers, we don't have that many barriers, so you want to buy barriers, but then electric stations cost a lot, and then the power goes out on them, so it's like, are they even worth it? I don't even know.
Depends on how fast you restore the power, I guess.
Or the power maybe doesn't go out as quickly as it did last time. That was super annoying. It happened like the first round.
Very quickly.
Okay. InGen's lawyer, Donald Gennaro, has been dispatched to Isla Nublar to assess the troubled project, and he's brought chaos theorist Dr. Ian Malcolm to provide his critical review. Fighting fire with fire, but Hammond has his own experts in tow. Paleontologist Dr. Alan Grant and paleobotanist Dr. Ellie Sattler have arrived, and Hammond hopes they back up his boss boosterism. How'd you do this? I'll show you. Prologue. Unlock new characters. These characters will be available to play in this adventure. So we got Ellie Sattler. When taking a search action, draw 1 additional item card.
Not terrible.
Scratched. Oh, hello. Hey, Sailor. Dr. Ian Malcolm. Hey. Chaos Theory. Once per round, you may reroll the zone die or a dinosaur attack.
Not bad either.
Dr. Alan Grant. Head start. Once per round, before taking any other actions, you may take a free run action.
I like that, just to get around the board quicker.
The problem is...
I mean, you're only doing this 5 times, because once per round.
Which is fine. No, that's pretty good, actually.
Still good. It'll save you an action, potentially.
And Donald Gennaro, litigious. Before the players suffer a consequence, you may look at 2 consequence tokens, choose which is revealed. Mix the others back in the remaining face down tokens.
Look at that scratch box. It's huge.
He's got no defense, though.
Oh, he's sitting on the toilet.
He's a big chicken. He's
on a toilet.
Yeah, I see that.
That's got a big scratch box, so that's probably got something good.
Or whatever. Unlock barrier upgrades. Add the barrier upgrades rule card to the ring. Done. Prologue continued. 3. Construct the maintenance shed. Oh, here we go. Together, decide where to apply the maintenance shed sticker. It can only be constructed in an open zone. You receive the benefits below according to where you construct it. Then place the maintenance shed token on top of the sticker. So...
Do you have this? Oh, yeah, you probably have a sticker. But
here are the benefits. So if we put it in Sector 1, buildings can never be built here. The terrain is too hazardous. That's not a bonus. Sector 2, the coast offers easy access. Add 1 to your budget. Sector 3, this location is already perfectly situated. No additional benefit. I think that's where we had it last time.
I think it is.
Sector 4, will need to make inroads to reach the heart of the island. Construct 1 road for free in the zone with the maintenance shed. A building between 2 dinosaur territories. Sector 5, a building between 2 dinosaur territories must be protected. Construct 1 barrier for free in the zone with the maintenance shed.
There's nowhere we can put it in Sector 5, unfortunately. So that's just out.
Oh, okay. In Sector 6, it's difficult to develop the northern side of the island. Construct 1 road and 1 barrier for free in the zone with the maintenance shed.
I mean, I like that. Yeah, we can't do Sector 5 because we have it already full. Sector 3 gives us no benefit. We did have it here last time. We can't do Sector 1. The coast, this is the only one that we could do on the coast, but I don't know that we want to put the shed here. Putting the shed actually...
It's got to be somewhere that if we're doing the game, we're just going around doing things. We need to be able to get to it quickly to turn the power back on when it matters. Which could happen late game.
Like something like that?
But remember, if it's close to dinosaurs, that means when you're inside that building, they can be adjacent or in the same space and just run right to you and come and bite you. Mm-hmm. So I don't know. But
do you even have any ideas? Spot 5. Where's spot 5? 5 is up there. Oh, right here. I'll just put it down so people can see.
And that would give us a barrier and a road. So we could build a road right here and then put a barrier like here or something. But I want to build a barrier thing and build for this electric fence kind of idea. Like
around some of these guys.
Yeah, so if we put it here, then I would put a barrier here because we do get... Oh no, we just get a road for that one.
And in Sector 6, our barrier has to be adjacent to the sector, right? Or to the
I'm pretty sure.
base.
In the zone with the maintenance shed, yes.
In the zone, okay.
Edgar is saying spot 5 in zone 6. Oh, that's what you read, okay. 6 sounds great for 2 or 2 for more budget.
Oh, 2 was more budget, yeah. So we could go, we could go here for more budget, but I don't know what else we're going to get and we're going to want to put here. Now, yeah.
Like, I wish we could put it here and then build a barrier here, but we can't. But we could put like a road here or something. Then it kind of just keeps building that road path to get around quicker when you're leading or whatever.
We could do as Edgar suggests, and like you said, put the road here. We could put the barrier. I mean, there's a play even to put the barrier. Because we don't know what these monsters or dinosaurs are going to do.
Yeah.
I do agree. I would love to have a barricade here. But...
Yeah. Yeah, like in my head, I'm like building this little buildings all down here, and then we have the barrier. We build like an electric station here. We have like a barrier here and here, so it's like keeps him locked up there. And then eventually we built barriers here, an electric station somewhere over here.
How about Sector 4, barrier left? Sector 4.
I mean, we can still build barriers separate, right? I don't know when we do that. Is that the end of the game or start of the game?
Start when we do our budget.
Oh, complete research folio after this?
Go for Zone 9 and purchase a barrier with a budget.
That's what I was thinking, was right here, slap a road up here or here. And then, yeah, we got to buy a barrier for here to block Jimmy T-Rex from coming on in there and just eating us quickly. And eventually we could buy a barrier upgrade for him.
Oh, yeah, and Edward is saying the same thing, Zone 4. And then...
4, I mean, yeah. Oh, Zone 4.
Oh, Zone 4, right here. I see. Zone 4.
Yeah, this is Sector 6, Zone 4.
Oh, I see what you're saying. And then you're saying to put a barrier left.
Yeah.
So right here, and then a road over the mountain.
Yeah, that could be a thing.
But yeah, because they still can't get through the mountain even if there's a road.
The only issue, guys, is when we're here working on buildings or whatever, and the power goes out and we can't use those buildings anymore. We got to get all the way up to there to try to work on the power, and how many rounds we have to do that? That's a lot. I really think it should go here, but it could also go here because we have the road connecting, and then we just get to build like a free road somewhere, and then we buy a barrier. I don't know. It's just stupid because it's related to the power outage thing, and that can happen super quick in the game or late. It's going to happen every single game.
It is, yeah.
But it could happen at the very end of the game after we've already done all the stuff too.
And it won't
even
matter.
That's going to be rare though.
13. Where's 13?
13.
Right here. Oh, that's
yeah, but we get no bonuses. But I think going there, it's like super good because it's like,
it's right there.
We're in a building. These buildings both need the power on to work. for us to do these mini games. And if there's a problem, it's super quick to get out of that building. Someone can go in the other building.
And
it's easier to bring our trained park employees, because if you notice, our park employees eventually, I'm assuming, will start training them in other things. And if we keep all these 3 buildings close together, that means we can bring park employees with us back and forth between them to get the things done quicker. So in my mind, when the game tells you get no bonus for keeping it near your other buildings, like, well, it depends. We put our other buildings in different places, but putting it in here just means it's like more central to our other 2 buildings. I'm sure we'll get more buildings as we go.
The chat's also saying then taking Alan for the extra run.
But that's only Alan this game. If this game keeps throwing 4 characters at us every time we play, at some point, well, like, this is silly, right? Like,
yeah, there's too many characters.
Way too many characters.
And I want to do a lot of the abilities and I can't. Edgar also says go for maximum freebies and suffer consequences. So go for what will give us the most for free. So roads and barriers. Maybe we won't lose, or maybe we won't win this one, but we got those upgrades for free that are going to last the entire campaign. I mean, that does a play as well. Now, Edgar, if you put the building here, where would you say you would put the barrier? We obviously would put the road here, but where would you put the barrier? Like if we did this, where would a barrier go? In my head, I would think to the right.
I just don't know about the
left. Okay.
Freebies. But see, here's how I look at it. I look at it as like, okay, cool. We get a road there and like a barrier here.
Yeah.
Yeah, that could help us. Maybe randomly, we might need to use that road. We might need to use that barrier. Maybe it comes in effect. Maybe it doesn't. Maybe this Velociraptor moves down here like he did last time and is only in this area fighting and doing things and never moves over here.
Yeah.
We'll get another carnivore, I'm sure. And then maybe we can put it here based on that, but then we got to worry about them fighting. So we also have to think about where we put future dinosaurs, where we put future buildings. But again, if the maintenance shed's all the way up here and we're working on these buildings and these buildings rely on power to work and someone then has to go up there and deal with that, well, I don't know. I hope at some point we don't need to do these buildings for an objective. That'd be very nice and it'd be less boring to do the same building actions over and over and over again. But yeah, they need power. You can't even get a vehicle out of them without a power enabled.
I mean, there's also a play, as you said, to do the buildings quick, or start working on them quick. Like a lot of times we don't start working on them until round 3, maybe round 4, right? And we're kind of doing it at the end. But if we've done them and we don't need the power, then it's fine.
So Edward is saying ease of accessing the building will allow you a greater chance to win. So if you place it far away but lose, is the road/barrier worth the loss? And I say no.
Yeah, see, that makes sense too.
But then again, this is a legacy game that mimics what Pandemic Legacy does for balance. Is you can tell already if we lost, we would scratch off boxes and get bonuses. So if we place it up here, yeah, that's great. We have trouble getting the power back on. We lose. We get some extra bonuses, maybe. But also, if we lose, we lose half of our what is that called?
Research.
The little research like amber stuff we get.
Yeah.
So obviously, you do get punished for losing. So I don't know.
The other thing I worry. Go ahead, sorry.
And to finish my thought is, we're only on adventure 3 out of like 12 or whatever it is, 10, or 10 or whatever.
10 and then a finale.
Okay, so that means we have 7 or 8 more times where I'm going to be swearing that the maintenance shed's all the way up here.
That's what I was going to say too. Yeah.
It's not just us tanking this game, today's playthrough. It's tanking every playthrough going forward is what I'm seeing. If they keep repeating the same power reliance maintenance shed weather, it's like we're only on we haven't even started adventure 3. So it's like we have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, there's like at least 6, 7, 8 more playthroughs, including today, I think. If there's that finale thing.
Yeah, I don't know if everyone plays it, but yeah. Yes, the sticker is going on the board. So this is a permanent decision that we're making right now.
And it'd be different if it was just its own like mini game and it was maybe going to be a thing, but because they just gave us the power and this is related to get the power back on, which I'm sure they'll add more reliances on the power because we know the electric stations are going to be a thing. So if you guys are telling me we need to run all the way up here for a free road and free barrier.
But it's only a free road and barrier this round.
Yeah, but if we buy power stations, then it's going to be even more frustrating when those fences aren't electrocuted anymore because they went out in the first round. Now I got to run all the way up there to deal with it.
Edgar wants to know, what does the green give you? Like if we built it here, the other
road, a free road.
Yeah, the only other thing I think about is, like you're saying, we're going to have to go there and put the power back on. Eventually, I have a feeling that all the locations are going to be full of dinosaurs and buildings and all that stuff, meaning that we're going to likely have to put something in the way of this. Maybe another dinosaur eventually, right? We could have to.
Maybe.
So I do think maybe we go to Sector 4, Zone 9.
Yeah, I'm thinking it goes right here.
Or there.
Where it worked for us last time. Or maybe here, but then now we need to build this gate here. The only problem is that mechanic that if there's nothing here and they damage each fence equally, so it's like super annoying that it's like you can't just choose to slowly break this fence, then it slowly breaks that fence. For some reason in this game, I think that the dinosaur is able to be everywhere at once.
It's like it's headbutting the corner or something.
No, but even if you had even if you had him here and he had all 4 barricades, if he ever needs to like attack, it damages all barriers, which I think is very trash.
But I guess it makes sense because it doesn't know, but you should be able to pick which one you damage.
100%.
Yeah.
100%.
9 or 13 power is important. Okay. What would you choose? I'm fine with either one of those.
Maybe put it here and then we'll do the barrier here.
It won't give us a barrier, just a road. But we'll have to
we
pay.
have to do a barrier.
We'll have to pay for a barrier later.
We'll add a barrier is what I'm saying.
Which costs?
I don't know.
On the other side of that one. 6, I think, right?
Oh
no, only 3. Okay, only 3.
But again, I have no understanding of what budget we have and what we get and all that.
We have 5 bonus.
Oh, okay.
So plus we got some for dinosaurs. I don't know how much we're gonna get. I don't know if it's always the same.
All right. Here's what we're gonna do. Let's do a poll for 13 or 9. Or even 6? Or sorry, 5, 9, and 13. Yeah, let's get some
input from you guys.
Oh, it's not a power station. It's a maintenance shed. Okay, so let's go from top to bottom. So zone 5. Oh my. Zone 5. And then what's the other one? Zone 9?
Zone 9, Sector 4.
Okay.
And then Zone 13, or sorry, Zone 3, Sector 13. Sorry.
Zone 13, Sector 3. Zone 5, we get free road plus barrier, but this probably doesn't fit. Yeah, screw it. Trying to put more information in, but it's okay. It has limits on the amount of text. Okay, so I put a poll in the live chat so you can vote between. The first option on the poll is the top option here. So it's building it with a free road and free barrier in Sector 6, Zone 5. Building it here in Zone 9, Sector 4, you get a free road in the green. And then the bottom option on the poll is building it here with no bonuses in Zone 13, Sector 3. Tough choice. It's like, will it matter long term? Will in 2 games, will they say maintenance shed's destroyed, you never have to use it? Who knows? I'll leave that poll up for like a minute and then we'll close it up. But you can vote if you're watching, go to the live chat And you can vote where you would want it built, and we'll do that.
Do you by chance have a sticker on your little sticker?
There's other stuff here, but oh yeah, we gotta punch this cardboard, I guess, while we wait. There's our people. There's our Lex and Tim follower. Here's some damage tokens. Oh, another herd token. Cardboard we can throw away later.
I don't have a sticker sheet that has a maintenance shed on it. Oh, okay, good. You have it.
Well, there's the goats. Maximum of 3 during adventure setup. You can buy a goat.
Oh, finally.
For 1, placed outside any building. Yeah, distract the dinos with the boat.
Which is good, because sometimes you just have 1 left over.
Oh, Edward says, super stoked to be able to watch you guys live finally. Get to actually vote now. Normally I always miss out on Osworn and this.
Oh, glad you're here.
Yes, that's awesome. All right, let's end the poll and see where we're building it.
Zone 13, Sector 3, 46%.
Right here. Right. Yeah, keep it close. It worked last time. I don't know. Again, there's too much unknown. Like, it's like...
Is the right one? Sector 3, yeah.
Yep.
Okay, and then we'll put the maintenance shed on there. Where did I put it? Right here. And then I need to put on here. Oh, here also we can figure out where we're allowed to book things based on where we have stickers for.
Oh, they might give us new stickers.
True.
They might trick us until you throw away those stickers.
Okay. Done. That part's done.
Yeah, Edgar, we did get a bonus. We got the location super close to where we start, and it's close to our existing buildings, and we have 3 roads there and a barrier already. So yeah, we did get bonuses for sure. Location. Like those real estate agents say, location, location, location. I'm telling you, man, that's what it's all about. That raises the value of the property, right? So we definitely got some bonuses. All right. Complete research folio. Apply sticker 16D to the back of the rulebook, then complete the prologue steps on the research folio. Make sure to scratch off and fill out the row for adventure number 3. It says you can now upgrade barriers to make them stronger or buy goats to distract hunting dinos. And it says after you apply the maintenance shed sticker to the board, apply the corresponding zone sticker to the building mat.
Done.
16D. Okay.
Now we're going here. So I'm just going to scratch off. So we won last time. So I'm going to scratch off this one.
Yep.
I never know which way to hold this.
I think it's this end you should be scratching with right here, remember? That's why it's gray, because that's why you showed it.
Oh, well, why? Oh, yeah, I guess.
Yeah. It's misleading.
I thought I would scratch it with the pointy end. All right. Oh, unlock a new carnivore. No, we don't want more dinosaurs yet. We're just...
I would be okay with some green ones. But,
A or B, it looks like.
There's... Oh, okay. Hold on.
Oh, man. A is heavier. If that matters to anyone.
Edward says, in the prologue, do you get anything for placing that sector? No.
No.
So use duct tape for replayability. If only there was free barriers. No. Rob, you're the best. Message redacted. Uh-oh. Yeah, not for that sector. No. All right, I put a poll in the chat. You guys can vote. Are we going for super happy fun box, A or B? I'll shake one for you. Here's A. Okay, here's B.
B is heavier, right? I think.
I don't know. I'm shaking.
No, A is heavier. A is heavier.
Can we choose C, all of the above? Nope.
No, we don't want all these dinosaurs
There is
yet.
no option on this test, Necrocomicon, for an all of the above. There's still more fun to be put on this thing for purchasing, but not much more. And looks like there's a whole whack ton of item cards or something we'll get later, or some kind of rule here.
And it looks like it's actually going to cover the whole thing after.
Oh, crap.
We better unlock them all while we can.
Oh, crap. Wow. That's interesting. All right, let's close the poll.
Oh, no.
50-50.
It's 50-50.
Easy peasy. Odds, evens. That's not even the right die I should be using. That's not. Evens, beat.
Okay, and here's the...
Man, I need to cut this thing open. Let's see. But because it's a giant dinosaur, whoops. Because it's a giant dinosaur, I can't use my normal little unboxing knife. I'm gonna have to use what? Why is this doing this? No. There we go. I'm gonna have to use my other unboxing knife, my labeled one. You can't see it, it's not focusing. All right, let me use this. I gotta use this because it's a dinosaur. We gotta get serious. Let me just unbox this. Yeah, Chip Theory Games sent me a new unboxing knife. It's kind of impractical.
Want me to hold it so you can
no,
use two hands?
because I don't want to cut you.
Get in there eventually. Guys.
Yeah, it's kind of blunted, so I need to get it sharpened, I think, because it's not practical.
Not for this task, I think.
Yeah, this is, I don't know if this is the right tool for the job, but...
that sounded like it worked.
Yeah, so you got to stab, I guess. Okay, let me just, yeah, there we go. I can even use it to open the box, I think. Watch. Yeah, see?
Yes, nice.
So, see, that's how you're supposed to do it. I mean, when you do it at home, it takes 2 seconds, but when you have the right tool for the job, it takes 10 minutes. Oh, open dinosaur envelope B.
I got it right here.
Guess what it is?
Show the...
Guess what it is?
Oh, no.
It's those acid spitting ones. And look, they even have the broken sign, the sign with the arrows that breaks, that Newman is trying to find his way to get off the ship, or off the island, get to the boat. That's awesome. What are they called? Dilophosaurus? I don't know.
This is out, so I don't know if we're supposed to set this up first.
On.
So I'll just shuffle
yeah.
that one in because it's related to that dinosaur.
Great.
Oh gosh. Okay. So, you probably need to shuffle this into those. Oh, maybe no. It goes at the end of the line. I think it said it goes at the end of the line when you add a new dinosaur.
Done.
Okay. So that was this. Scratch off the works. Okay, previous adventure. Add up your budget. Copy the adventure bonus from the previous adventure onto your current adventure row. So 5.
The programmer is going to die.
Then write in your dinosaur bonus. Then write in your dinosaur bonus for all the dinosaurs in your park, including any dinosaurs that may have just been unlocked. You get 1 for each herbivore and 2 for each carnivore. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10. You got 10 for a dinosaur bonus. And then add it up, which is 15. And now spend your budget. Refer to the budget shop on the back of your rule book for what you can buy. You may buy as much as you can afford, including multiple of the same thing. Any unspent budget is lost.
So we can buy a road for 2, barrier for 3, additional item card for 1, electric station 6, park employee training for 3, hire help, which we've already done for the whole adventure, right? I don't know. It says maximum 1.
Oh, sorry, Edgar. It wasn't here.
And then a barrier upgrade for 3 and a goat for 1. And how much we have?
15.
15?
Yeah.
Ooh, spicy.
Sorry, and we do need to pick where we're going to place this dinosaur.
Oh, no.
Because it might matter based on where we're going to buy things. Sorry, it was in the bottom of the envelope. I missed it. So where do you think this guy should go?
Rip, Dennis Nedry, yes. Nerdy Nedry. Hire help as per adventure? Do not continue until you have completed the prologue. You must spend any budget and apply any stickers before continuing the adventure setup.
19. 19 says John. I don't think... Oh, you think we put him here? I mean, it is...
Can't really go anywhere if we get out of Dodge quick enough.
That is true.
He's not really the most aggressive one either, though. It's like if I could go back, I would start looking at the dice values on these guys. Like, for example, the Spinosaurus we placed, he's a 3. So putting him close to other dinosaurs where they're going to fight means dinosaurs will get killed way faster. But when you have a dinosaur that's like only hits for 1, that's the one you put near all your other dinosaurs because it's not really going to damage for much. But it is a target, and he doesn't have much defense and low vitality.
Now, problem I see with 19, and I see a couple people are agreeing with 19, which is great. The only problem is it's going to ambush somewhere else once it goes.
And we do know we have another carnivore eventually coming into the game, so at some point.
I guess it depends,
I didn't realize
right? Maybe
if you win or lose.
Well, I don't know. We haven't scratched off the loss to know what we would have, if we also would have still got a carnivore.
Loss, these are going to be like benefits, I'm sure, that'll help us. Like these kind of good ones.
So you think if we had, if we wouldn't have gotten 2 carnivores if we didn't win?
Not yet. Maybe later they would introduce them. I don't know. But it's because we're winning. They're like, okay, we're gonna show you a little bit how to make the game more challenging for you. 19. Let's just do 19.
Oh, can you read the red sector? Can you use red sector with new dino card rule? Can we put the dino here? I think we can.
Oh, placing dinosaurs, yes.
Yeah, not if we use a barrier, but then we got to put a barrier there too, which I guess we could do. 1 die for ambush versus more die. Not so bad, yeah. But then what if he like ambushes right onto another dinosaur and then gets eaten?
What does it say on that? Like, what's this called that you're doing?
Unlock a dinosaur.
Unlock, I should be looking for. Unlock. Abilities.
Like
Unlock a dinosaur. All right. I found it. It is time to welcome a new dinosaur to the park. When you're instructed to unlock a dinosaur, take 1 dinosaur carton from the game box of the indicated type, herbivore, carnivore, or woo creation, and open it. Then look underneath the stack of adventure envelopes to retrieve the small envelope that matches the color, yada yada. Okay, together choose which zone to apply the dinosaur's territory sticker. You can apply it to any open zone, one without a building, territory, lagoon, or other feature in the center. Unlike buildings, dinosaurs' territories may be placed in Sector 1. When you apply the sticker, place it in the center of the zone. Place the dinosaur's figure in the territory, read the dinosaur card, and place it at the end of the dinosaur card row. Then add the blue dinosaur round card to the others without looking at the front. Don't forget to include your new dinosaur when you add up your budget.
2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, I did. Okay, so we can place it in Sector 1 if...
After unlocking your dinosaur, you can relabel the small envelope to reuse it, blah, 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 blah.
No, I'm just keeping everything together, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, whatever.
Okay, is everyone agreeing? Oh, there's a couple people that said this spot is good. You like this spot too?
Sure.
Okay.
I'm not going to argue with that one.
Yeah, it seemed like the chat was all on board with that same spot, so.
But where would the next carnivore go? That's my question.
I don't know.
Yeah.
We'll deal with that if it comes.
Yeah, that's my question.
Boom. Okay.
I would say probably here.
Oh, because the mountain blocks?
Yeah, but then we got to put a barrier here. Or like, this is the thing, we put barriers down, we got to not be so reactive, maybe. We got to, but then again, they might not give us the next carnivore till the last scenario, who knows. Whatever, we'll see.
Okay, so we're going to spend our 15.
All right, what are we doing for this? Well, we're doing a barrier, right?
Yeah, we're doing a barrier. I got to get my sticker sheet. So.
Oh, no, we were going to do a barrier if we put it up here, right?
Oh, we have the upgraded barriers now, too. Sorry.
Yeah, so that will cost us 3 plus 3. We also could train. I'm like really liking the train the park employees, but again, we don't know what the objectives are. It won't let me read in advance to know.
So here's the thing. Maybe we should think out our objectives and what that math looks like to know. So
but we don't know what our objectives are.
No, our budget, what we're thinking of spending. So you're thinking of hiring help.
Well, I like hiring help, and then if we have extra, you buy goats. It's easy. Or additional item cards could be nice too.
Or did you want to train a park employee? Sorry.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Train a park employee so we can use it in the next building. Not like last time where we left it behind, where we could have dragged it with us. And took it to another building that would help in the other building. So like which one of these two genetics lab or visitor center is more annoying that you could use the extra, is it extra action, right? Or something?
Yeah, you just get your action back, yeah. I mean, it depends. I feel like a lot of times this one takes longer, right? Because you got to do a few more moves. Because
you're trying to like shorten the amount of time we're doing actions. We're trying to be more efficient.
All right, let's do genetics.
But it's like everything has consequences, literally. So it's like if we put barriers, that means maybe we can ignore some of these dinosaurs and they're not chasing us into buildings and we're not wasting time with them and they're not biting other dinosaurs to where we're killing each other and we're flipping these more often. But again, the objectives you don't win unless you complete them. So it's like if we make these faster, then we can maybe spend more actions on herding and stuff like that for dangerous dinosaurs.
Yep.
So it's like...
And researching so we can get more benefits so we can do more upgrades and stuff.
Yeah, maybe.
Well, also taking care of the objectives that are given to us in each game.
Yeah, unless it's... I don't know.
Okay, so 3 to train.
But the electric station thing too...
6.
Like we could put a barrier here, make it upgraded, whatever, and then put an electric station here. We can get that going. I don't know if that helps. We can maybe build a barrier up here to keep these guys apart or a barrier here. And maybe we can plan for an electric station here. But I really think we plan for electric stations. So any barriers we build, make them near other barriers so we can eventually like at least have 2 or 3 that are powered by the same power station or electric station or whatever.
No, I definitely agree with you on that. Now here's the... Do we do the upgraded barrier here, maybe?
So all it does is add an extra damage token, right?
Yeah.
I don't know if that's worth it right now.
I don't know.
I would upgrade it in the future, but I don't. 3 is pretty expensive.
You're right.
But what's the electric station do again? That just kills the rest of its actions, right? After it zaps itself, you put a damage token, but then they don't do anything else for the rest of their turn.
Yeah, I think so.
So if they have like 2 attacks, they're done after 1. I'm pretty sure, which sounds awesome to me. But then again, they're reliant on us keeping the park powered, so if that goes out right away, that's annoying. Electric stations help the players keep dinosaurs contained by electrifying the connected barriers. And I'm not saying buy an electric station right now. I'm saying plan for it.
Yeah, no, I agree. Prepare for it.
So all the barriers we make them with that in planning that. If we build roads, make them in planning for where we're going to put future buildings. If you're going to upgrade a barrier, put it by the most dangerous dinosaur that hits the most or has the least vitality or whatever, right?
Yeah.
And Tyrannosaurus Rex hits for 4 dice. So like, I really think burying this guy in is like...
No, I agree. He's one of the worst.
Yeah. But again...
And I think also, like you were saying, separating these 2.
But he might not be that bad if we get lucky on like Sector 5 cards throughout the game. Sector 5 cards, if they come up and all it is like he attacks and moves and sometimes he doesn't do much.
Yeah.
But usually all the carnivores are kind of activating like crazy every round, so... Yeah, I don't know. You could argue anything, but it's like there's so much, like I said last time, it's like there is so much unknown. They don't let me read ahead in the book. You have to stop. So you do not know what the objectives are even for this scenario, let alone future stuff. So you don't know what you're doing. So there's a lot of blind purchasing, but you can make assumptions that they'll keep making us do these stupid mini games over here over and over, the same ones, snooze fest over and over again. So let's make those more efficient because they keep throwing additional stuff at us. On top of that, and already those were challenging enough, then they add another mini game. Then they add legacy cards, adventure cards here, or whatever they're called.
Like force objectives that we have to work on.
Yep, that are constantly trying to do something else, and you still have to herd. You still want to research. There's so many things, and they just keep adding more. But I haven't seen them give us an extra action token.
No.
So,
but I like your idea of just kind of making it so that we're progressively making it better and working on what we think we will do. Like if we think we're going to electrify this one, putting another gate there, obviously separating these two, which will also help if we do put something, maybe something in the middle has to go there. And then this guy down here, so he doesn't ambush, we may want to do something with him.
Yeah.
So I think there's a play
just some regular gates all over
barriers,
the place.
Yeah, just kind of putting out some barriers, which will help for future playthroughs as well, which we can then upgrade and we can electrify and all of that as we get more budget.
So if I were to spend without looking at the chat, without talking to you, based on what's happening, I would say we have 15.
Mm-hmm.
I would literally buy like 4 barriers and then train an employee in the one that you said is more annoying over there, whichever one that was. Just so we
Genetics,
can get one of those done faster. Or could even go with each one, train the park employee person, and then so they can work in any building, whichever one is giving the most problems.
And then we can kind of pull them through as they've done one.
Yeah, because in the future, ones will be set up worse and will take longer to... But that gives us extra actions back. Mm-hmm. But it does slow you down a little bit trying to drag one of them around. But if we have roads between all the buildings, if we build a road here, actually, that would be easier to get between all the buildings because you get that speedy lead.
Yeah.
Or you can use the vehicle to move faster too.
Yep. So
like, I mean, building a road here would also be something.
We could do 3 barriers.
We also could put a goat.
A road, a goat, and then a train. 3, 6, 9, 12.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, then we still have more. Hold on. 3, 6, 9 is the 3 roads.
3 barriers.
3 barriers. 9.
Then
10, 11,
a road, a goat,
12.
and a train, 1 employee.
Oh yeah,
thing.
that works. Let's do that.
Yeah, sure. Go nuts.
Okay. So
a little bit of everything.
And we said genetics. I think
Whatever
in my
you
head
said.
genetics is a little bit harder. So we'll train in genetics. We'll buy a road that we'll put between the shed and the genetics.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry. See the dot. Without... Oh, that's a little sideways, but sorry. Then goat we can put where? Sorry? We can put outside of any
building. I don't remember what they do. Is it just buy you like a turn? Like
they target this instead, I think.
Yeah, but for what? One of the actions? The whole turn?
I don't remember.
When a goat's attacked, do not roll the attack dice. The goat is immediately removed from the island. However, since the goats are preferred way to feed carnivores, the players don't suffer any consequences. Goats have no vitality shown on their token because they don't defend or receive injuries. Use this as a reminder that no attack dice need to be rolled. When they are attacked, goats have no consequence symbol shown on the back since the players don't suffer any consequences when they're removed. Yeah. So it's just like buys you a free... So like, where do you think, which building is going to be the most trouble? Because those kids need to go in the visitor center. We know this, right?
Let's do this.
Right? The kids are going in the visitor center. That's going to be a thing.
Yeah. And we also have helpers on these 2, but not on this one. So we may have to spend more time in that one. So let's put the goat there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then we're putting 3 barriers.
Which I think 1 goes here to stop this guy from ambushing
100%.
quickly.
Yeah.
I would like maybe 1 up here, but we could probably just put it here.
Which helps with the electrify if we start.
Yeah, if we electrify this corner, then we got a barrier here. We'll eventually have 1 here, maybe even 1 here. And putting 1 here by the T-Rex maybe is okay too.
I'll give you that one for the T-Rex because I can, and I'll do this one.
Is that what we're doing up there with the T-Rex?
For sure, yeah. That one is for sure, and I think this one is for sure.
And don't forget, if we electrify it, don't whiz on the electric fence. I learned this as a kid.
Mm-hmm. And then this one up here, I think, because then each one has a barrier, so it stops ambush at least turn 1.
Or we put it here separate, because remember they like damage the same one, so it could go here. I don't know. I like that. Again, will we build those electric stations? I don't even know.
I don't know.
Or we'll just upgrade the barriers. That might be a better play.
All right. 3, 6,
I don't trust
9,
the power grid.
11, 12, 13, 14. Okay.
Hey, Brian.
Hi, Brian.
We're doing good. How are you? We're doing good so far because we haven't started to have the dinosaurs run around and frustrate us yet. So.
Okay.
And did we train the park employee?
We did in the genetics.
Okay.
Where did I put that? Right here.
Okay. So we put all our stickers. We did all our upgrades.
Yep.
Welcome to Hammond's Creation. Right this way, folks. I will take you into the theater for a short presentation before showing you to Dr. Wu's laboratory. There is so much to see. Let's continue the tour. We truly have created something special here. Uh-oh. Dr. Wu's creations.
Uh-oh.
Some kind of crazy dinosaurs are happening.
Uh-oh.
Oh, available characters. For some reason, some of them are marked in red. Dr. Alan Grant, Ian Malcolm, and Dr. Ellie Sattler are all in red for some reason. Dennis Nedry is not available. Where could he be?
Dennis Nedry. Oh, he's not available, so I'll take him out of the pool.
Each player chooses one of the available characters above and takes their character card. Insert the character's mover into the base and place it in the helipad zone 20. Important. At least one player must choose Dr. Alan Grant, Dr. Ian Malcolm, or Dr. Ellie Sattler. Dennis Nedry is not available to play in this adventure.
Okay.
Shuffle the item deck and reveal 5 item cards. Each player chooses one to keep. Shuffle the chosen item cards back in the deck. Place them face down on the board. If you purchase any additional item cards with your budget, draw them now and give them to any players you choose.
So we need to play one of these, for sure.
Okay. So before we play, we can look at all the objectives because there's no stop thing.
Oh, that's good.
Between here and that's why I'm keep reading. So for the setup continued, place the 5 legacy round cards face down in their matching spots along the bottom of the board. Then shuffle the dinosaur round cards randomly. Place one face down on the round 3 card. Return the remaining dino cards to the game box without looking at them. Important. There are 2 round 4 cards. This is not a misprint or an issue with your box. Stack them on top of each other on the round 4 spot. At the start of round 4, reveal both cards.
Oh, Serenity now.
Okay. Place the reminder token above each of the 6 sector areas along the bottom of the board. Then place 1 park employee on the helipad zone 20. If you hired a park employee or purchased goats with your budget, place them now. Place Lex and Tim and the other tokens in the general token pool near the board. Lex and Tim, Hammond's grandchildren, are on their way to Isla Nublar. Even though there are 2 of them, since they're children, they're considered only 1 follower. Scratch off only if you lost the previous adventure. Remember that when there's a power outage, you cannot take any building actions except pump and throw. Also, no barriers are electrified until you repower the park. And then our objectives. Begin play by revealing card 1. Work together to complete the following objectives. Oh, GI. Okay. Scientific experts need to inspect the entire park to convince the board it's safe to move forward. As you play, follow the instructions on the first round card to complete the safety inspection. Each token represents inspecting a sector's facilities and enclosures. Collect all 6 reminder tokens.
Okay.
Well, I guess we can just reveal the round 1 card and talk about it here. Safety inspection. The 3 scientific experts need to determine if the park is safe. Action. Collect the reminder token from your sector. Only Dr. Grant, Dr. Malcolm, or Sattler may take this action.
Oh, so we probably need to play both of them.
Yeah, let's just choose 2 of them.
Yeah, we'll just choose 2 of them. It's fine, just to get that done faster. That makes more
Okay.
sense. Okay.
The visitor center needs to be prepared for the grand tour and dinner for the esteemed guests. Make a row or column of crates of the same color. Oh, okay. Set those crates aside instead of discarding them. Okay. Make a row or column of crates in the same color. So you gotta do it twice. Okay. When both are complete, unlock any one visitor center item on the back of the rule book and take the item cards. Okay.
Okay.
We must demonstrate the incredible advancements in biology for the visiting scientists. Make 3 DNA sequences shown at the same time.
Oh, okay.
When complete, unlock any one genetics lab item set from the back of the rule book, take the cards. So there's advantages again. Now that we have power stations and you get item cards as soon as you unlock these, same thing as always been. These are super priority because you get the item cards right away, and we saw every single time they're very helpful for that scenario, I feel. It was to show us something in the deck that's like, oh man, wish I had this earlier. So this one, it's like, we have to like figure out the easiest path of resistance to get like, you know, this on the bottom, this in the middle, and this on the top, or I guess that's the only way it can go.
We need to have a C here. That's the only way it'll work.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So, or this could be on the bottom, this could be in the middle, and this is on the top. But somehow this is attached to that.
Yeah.
And then this goes on the top of those 2 attached together, or the bottom of those 2 attached together.
Well, if you look at our, it's not terribly hard, I don't think.
They can't see.
Like, technically we already have ATG.
But let's worry about it.
Yeah, we'll worry about that later.
Yeah. All right. So let's see.
Oh, sorry, and then stop. Okay.
And taking a search action, draw one additional item card. I don't know how much we search that often. Do we get... Oh, this isn't a search. This is just you collect the token. That's lame. That should be a search action and you get the token. Like before. Okay. Once per round, you may reroll the zone die or a dinosaur attack.
Yeah, that's not the worst.
No, it is the worst, I think. Once per round before taking any other actions, you may take a free... I want this guy. Done. He's the best.
I think I'll take this one, though, because if we can reroll a zone die...
What's the zone die again?
The ambush.
We don't like where it goes.
Yeah, or on a dinosaur attack, maybe we want to reroll.
I don't like rerolls.
I know.
A, you may never need to use them because you just got lucky, or B, you reroll into like the same or worse thing.
What if I never search though? Then I feel like I'm using.
Well, maybe you do search because then we get items that help us complete all the items are awesome, but it depends on what we get. But I
think I'm gonna go.
I forget if we get our items first or after. I don't remember what order that was in. Can you go back to the setup?
Yep.
When do we get our items? Is it before or after we select our characters? Select the characters first,
Select our
right?
characters first, yeah.
Then what's the item deck instructions again?
The item deck instructions are... Select those.
No, they're right after. That's why I was saying just read them.
Oh, shuffle the item deck and reveal 5 item cards. Each player chooses one to keep. Shuffle the unchosen item cards back into the deck and place it face down.
Okay, so item cards we got. Track and implant free action. Attached to a dinosaur in your space. Whenever this dinosaur wanders, you choose a direction. Field knife. Discard when defending to block a claw. You may defend against any one additional strike. If you do, the attacking dinosaur receives an injury. Binoculars, free action once per round. Reveal any one sector card. Do not draw item cards. That's really good, I think. Taser prod. Action, herd action. This is the one.
Yep. Love that one.
Herd a dinosaur without another character or discard while defending. Yeah, that's the one for sure we're taking. Or some nice ice cream. Discard to refresh one of your action tokens. Free action.
Yeah, I mean, that's still good too.
But it's only one time in the whole game, but still actions are actions. That could be the difference between not completing the current round card or not. So based on this, who should take the cattle prod to go herding? I like this guy who's got the free run action, but so we can get around more. But
yeah, that's fair.
I mean,
I can take the binoculars or the ice cream. Like being able to look ahead and see what they're gonna do if we on their sector card might be helpful, or the ice cream just to get additional actions.
Yeah, whatever.
Or the field knife, even just for some more defense.
Or the binoculars.
It's one of these 3 I'm debating between.
Because if you're doing search actions, oh no, you did the reroll. Never mind. I was gonna say the binoculars work great with the search action one because you can flip a search, find the 2 item card search place, and then go search there and get 3 cards. Grand should prod and have Mel have more actions maybe to get mini games done faster. Yeah, Edward, that's what I was thinking.
Okay, so ice cream it is. Great call. Okay, and then those get shuffled.
Discarded or shuffle back in?
Shuffle the unchosen back into the deck. Okay. And then placing these. We did 1, 2, 3, 4, 4. We get one of these at the start of each sector, so it looks like we can only do 1 each time. Place 1 token, set them off to the side, and then our objectives. Okay, so I think that's it. Oh, did we do this one?
Oh, shoot. Objectives continue. Do not read below until you reveal the round 4 cards.
Oh.
Mel.
Sorry, I didn't even read that.
Wait, can I see that again? Why is that not at the very bottom of the... Oh, it is.
Oh, that's why you stopped. I'm sorry.
Do not turn the page until you reveal round 4 cards.
Well, don't pause it and look at that, anybody, okay?
Cheater.
I didn't read what it said. So who are you? You are this guy. And I am... Why does this guy have his shirt unbuttoned in the middle of a dinosaur park?
I don't know. He's one sexy dude, I guess.
That's crazy. Okay.
He's like saying, come on, mosquitoes, come and bite me. We thought that Kyle was the cheater. You know, Mel's got some of
No,
that too.
I didn't even read it. I just saw it words and was like, I don't remember him reading this. Okay, we'll put this off to the side here so we can see that.
He's too sexy for his shirt.
Yeah, clearly. Okay, and then we're starting here.
Sure.
Oh, here's your little thing.
Okay. Reveal round card. Done.
Oh, yeah.
Scout sectors. Sector 1.
Sorry.
1 item and all clear. Oh, so our buddy's going to want to do an attack and then wander south. Our new dinosaur friend.
Okay. Okay. Let's think for a minute here.
What?
So, like, where do we have to do that? We just have to
Hold on. Action. Collect a reminder. Discard when all tokens are collected. Oh, my.
Oh, gosh.
Okay.
Oh, from your sector. Oh, okay. So we can just go to we just have to go and collect one from each sector.
Correct.
I thought we had to collect one each. I don't know what I was thinking. I was thinking like each one of these would do that. Okay. I mean, I can take an action to collect the one in sector 1.
Okay, done. Collected.
Okay.
But like, think about it though. Think about your whole turn though. Are you going to like take this park employee into one of the buildings to get the new thing we're working on, whichever one? I don't know which one they're trained in. Where is this card?
Oh, right here. They're trained in genetics.
Genetics. Yeah. So if you go get that one done, if you're doing that, maybe save your action and think about how many actions you need to speedy lead this one up into genetics labs. That's this one. Into here, and then maybe you do sector 5 before you go in the building, for example. So just think your turn out before you just automatically like flip to do this. Yeah, and then work backwards maybe.
This 1, 2.
Mm-hmm.
And then I have to speedy lead again, or I could. Hold on. Yeah, speedy lead again.
But then you don't search sector 5.
I still would have technically 2 more actions.
Mm-hmm. And then, but again, like, can you get that done this turn, do you think? If you had all your actions plus the free one from the park employee, and maybe you don't search your sector, I don't know.
Can you show me the, oh, no, sorry, what this code needs to
Oh,
look like
yes,
again?
absolutely.
Sorry. I think I can do it in.
Here you go.
And then 1, 2. I think I can do it in 2. Right? Because from here, if we swap these, and then swap those.
Oh, yeah. As John's saying, I shouldn't search that, but...
Yeah, you search one that's further away.
I can, though. I can search sector 1. Like, I don't think this matters. Once per round before taking any other actions, you may take a free run. So, like, I could just free run to here, search sector 1, go to sector 2. I would have to worry about this jerk face, but I have a prod, which I could herd that guy while I'm on my way. I just don't know. So I get free here. 1 action. Move. That's run again. 2 actions. This guy tries to attack me. I then do another action to get that sector done. Then I herd with this action. And then I get to sector 6. Maybe I don't herd. And then I'm all the way up in here and I can, I don't know. I don't have enough actions, I don't think, unless I use this one to get, I could get sector 1, 2, and 4, and 6. Yeah, it's like too much with only 2 characters. I don't know. This one's weird. But again, it's like we still have enough action, so I don't know. Or is there a play grabbing a vehicle and then like this can't get done in the first round, right? I don't see a way to do that, but we have to plan that we're gonna do it in the next one then. Yeah, hurting only if undamaged. Correct, John. Yeah. I'm just talking out loud. Like, what happens when we get there, we'll see, right? I'm just mathing out actions. We'll see. We will see.
Sorry, I'm just trying to figure this out. A C needs to go here. So it's 2 to get the C in there, that, and then that. Then A, B, C. I don't know, I need to think on this for a minute. But I can start it.
Yeah, and if we're doing it in 2 rounds, then like rushing to all that stuff, like I don't know.
Yeah, because I think even just preventing a consequence.
Like I could do free get sector 1 action. I could like go here, get sector 2. That's another 2 actions. So we're at 3. Then I run up to here. Now I'm here. I could get that one. So that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 actions. Or I just don't do this one right away. And I don't know. I just leave it till next round because it doesn't matter. And then I don't know.
So in that case, you got 1 and 2. Yeah, let's rewind here. Let's rewind. If you did that, you would have sector 1 and sector 2 done.
Yeah. So I'll go free run. Okay, 1 action, sector 1. Then I would go a run action.
And you still have 1 more movement.
I mean, I could try to go in here, risk it. He does block the most common face on the die. And then I could hurt him, but that's an extra action. But I mean, it's still a hurt. But then I could take a damage.
Oh, because then you can go up that way?
Or, yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I would still. I don't know. Could risk it.
You'd still... I think we can get them all this round.
I don't know if I even heard that guy. I don't know.
Like, you still have 1 more movement point, so you could move here.
Well, no, I need to stop and do an action in that zone to get the token.
Yes, it's an action, not.
So then I do the action. I just don't know whether I'm moving into here and staying in the zone. But then I don't know if I should hurt him. I don't know. That's a waste.
Then you would have this one too, technically. We can rewind this. We're just kind of mathing it out.
Yep. And then I'll just move like this.
And then you can use this.
Nope. You can do that in the buildings to get more stuff done and maybe get us some item cards quicker before the power goes out. So I don't need to use it because we got to take 2 turns to do this anyway. So why use this emergency kind of action? So I'm done. You go do your turn.
Okay. I will speedy, or I will lead this guy, and because I'm along a road, I can move too.
Yeah.
And then we'll move again.
You could just ignore this sector's token also, because I could free move at the start of the next round into here, get it, and then get up to here. 1, 2, or get is there a vehicle in this building? No.
That one is Gen X, no.
Maybe get the vehicle out of that building.
You could. I could.
But I have to be in the building to do it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's so annoying.
Yeah.
I don't know.
So you gotta go in and get the keys. I could get the sector 3, so then you can bypass that one while I'm here. Right, for action 2, I'll get sector 3.
Okay.
Then I will have to speedy lead again, but we get to go into the building, and I am in this one. Now I have a couple of actions still.
Yeah, and you could do building actions, start swapping. You probably want to because you have a park employee with you, which then gets you flip an action back. So you get like a free building action.
Yeah.
And you're in the one that flips up and down. I know
Yeah,
Edgar was saying there's some, look at the plan there. Column 1, row 2 with column, switch column 1, row 2 with column 1, row 3. So that is a top and bottom switch.
Column 1, row 2. Yeah, these two need to switch. Okay, so I'll do that with the park employee. So I'll spend one.
Yeah.
She'll give me the action back.
Yeah.
Like that. Okay.
Can you put the solution out on the screen so we can all have everyone play along?
Yeah.
Just speed things up a little bit.
Okay, then I can take another action. I need to get the C up there, right? So then I need to do...
Ajdam, hello. Hello, hello, welcome.
Hello. Then I can do the C and the G, right?
Column 2, row 2 with column 2, row 3. Column 2, row 2, 3. So the two middle ones. Flipping. So, but
I need the A to be in that spot, no? Hold on.
And then column 1, row 1 with column 2, row 1. Yeah, I see. He's making this at the top. That means this is in the middle and this will be on the bottom. But yeah, I don't know if Edgar gets there.
So then, sorry.
So column 2, row 3.
Column 2, row 3.
Yeah. With... No, sorry. Column 2, row 2.
Column 2,
the G.
row 2. Yeah.
Flipping with column 2, row 3.
So these two?
Yeah.
Okay, I can do that. That was an action.
But then
I need to get the A.
I know, that's the that I don't get.
Oh, I see, because then I can do this later when I get to this one. These two need to be swapped that way. I have one more action here I can use here. But hold on, let me think. That puts that. That will be this done.
Mm-hmm. But it has to be all done at the same time, so it's like you don't just check each one off.
These two need to be swapped down.
What two?
Oh.
The two just flipped? That's the problem, I think.
No, this A needs to go up here, no? Like there has to be an A in column 1 to do this.
What I don't get is there's 3 A's in this puzzle. And there's only 2 A's on that sheet.
Because C needs to go here. It needs to be CA.
Oh, I see.
And then the other C goes under the A.
I get it. I was being dumb. I get it, what I was misunderstanding.
But I think I've just made it worse. Actually, no. This needs to happen here.
CA is middle of the first and second. Yeah, I see.
Yeah.
I see, eh? Okay.
Like this needs to be swapped.
Hold on, that's done. The top 2, and that's what he's saying the next one is column 1, row 1 with column 2, row 1.
Yeah.
So you have to go to the next one and then...
These two, right? Like this?
No.
Column 1, row 1 with
column 2, row 1. The top 2 need to go left and right, which you need to be in a different room.
Okay, so I can...
And if that's done, then we have this there's in the middle. This would be there, correct. And then this one would be correct. And it's done.
Oh, so then I just need to move. And I'll take this person with me. Go farther away from the dinosaur, I guess.
So the start of the next round, assuming power doesn't go out this round.
Yeah, then I'll be done. Okay.
Thank you, Edgar.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay. That one's done. I have used all my actions. Okay. Take actions. Activate dinosaurs. So we gotta have all these. All clear, all clear. All clear.
2 storm warnings.
Got one more before.
One more and the power's out?
Yeah,
That's
but then I can hopefully get at least this one done. Okay. So sector 1, there's no herbivores. This guy's going to attack. He's just going to damage this fence. And then he's going to try to move south, but he can't.
Okay.
Sector 2, this guy is going to damage this fence and move south. 3, nobody. 4, no one. Okay, 5. This guy does nothing. This guy damages both these.
And then goes north. He's out. He's out.
That was that one. And then these guys, the guy on the top does nothing. This guy's going to damage here. And then, oh no, they're coming together. No, no, no.
Stay tuned. Stay tuned for the battle of the T-Rex and the Raptors.
Oh, man.
Stay tuned for this playoff game of the Toronto Raptors versus the T-Rex.
I'm so sorry. Can I just have used this? I'll just have used this.
Yeah, yeah.
So that we can get, and I just have to swap these two, right?
You and ice cream. What was about the ice cream?
Right? And then we've got it. Let's just double check.
Yay.
AGC, AGT, and CA. We got it.
All right,
okay,
let's get an
so
item.
make the DNA sequence.
I forgot all about the ice cream.
When complete, unlock the genetics lab item set on the back of the rule book. Any one.
Which one?
I mean, lab supply room is
there
kind
are
of
4
calling
options.
to me. Do we want to do a poll?
Yeah, yeah.
Can I run to the washroom while you do?
I need to
Oh,
also
okay.
go.
So we'll do it after.
I'm
we
trying to
put the
find a
poll
good
up.
time to stop at the end of the round here, but they just want to keep dragging this round out. I'll put the poll up and then we'll take a quick break. All right, let's do genetics.
While you're making the poll, one good thing is I am in the genetics lab exit with the park employee who then I can take into the maintenance shed to try to do some of this pump stuff.
What are you? Whoa, you're pumping who in the maintenance shed? What are you doing?
Yeah. I'll do this action in the maintenance shed because they will give me the benefit of refreshing one of the actions because likely the power is going to go out next round.
But might not.
But
who knows?
It could not, you're right. But at least if we're ready for it. Because I don't know. We need to do 2.
All right. I put the 4 options. They're in a poll. They're in the chat. You guys vote. We're going to take a couple minutes, take a quick break. We'll BRB. All right, let's close the poll. And lab supply room.
Do I have? Nope, you have.
So lab supply room, 29 and 30. 2 cards.
Pass me the book and I'll mark that off.
Uh-huh.
Thank you, everyone. That's probably what I would have chosen as well.
What is happening here? I'm going to try to put these in here. Okay. So we have, oh, my bad. Lab gear. Discard when taking the recombine building action.
Which I just did.
Instead, swap any 2 DNA segments and draw 1 item card. Great, so that's useless right now, but now it's in the deck. Okay, great. Laboratory lab. Well, there might be 1 throwaway item cards again. Once per round, when taking the recombine building action.
Oh, okay. So this is completely useless for right now.
You guys voted for the worst. No, I'm just joking.
But these will be helpful for future scenarios.
There you go.
They're just
you have
useless
2 items
for now.
Great.
And they don't even give me any defense. Like I can't throw a laptop at a dinosaur, I guess. Okay, fine. Okay, so sorry, we did all the dinosaurs. End of round. Sweep. Check. We do have 1 consequence.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry.
All right, first person to tell us which consequence to pull here. Just describe it as best you can. Like row 1, token 1, 2, or 1, 2, or 3, or 1, 2. Middle for 2. Edgar's the fastest. Middle for 2, so dead center.
Uh-oh.
Thank you, everybody. Here we go. Come on,
not a
0.
Not a 2. Not a 2.
0.
Yes.
Oh,
Okay,
it's a
1
1
is okay. Okay.
Yeah, getting a 2 right away would be like, oh
The
no.
pressure would be on for sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you, everybody.
And then refresh.
You want this?
You refresh your actions.
Yeah.
And then we will reveal the next round card.
Lex and Tim. Aw, Hammond's grandkids have arrived, little brats. Let's give them a tour of the island. Place Lex and Tim in the visitor center entrance room.
Visitor center entrance room. You are in the visitor center.
Discard when Lex and Tim are in a dinosaur's territory. See the dinosaur's rule card.
Oh, just meaning like it doesn't have to be where the dinosaur is, just where their sticker is.
So I just need to get them, escort them to that empty sector, bring them back.
Which there is one right next door since it's dinosaur moves. So you could move them in. That'll get rid of that. Then move them back in because likely that's not the end.
They just want to go see a dinosaur? Is that what we're doing?
Yeah. So let's show them a scary one. I hope they don't have that every single one.
Yeah, it's just saying a dinosaur territory is basically where their starting spot is. Mm-hmm. Yeah, okay. Not necessarily a zone that the dinosaur figure is in at the moment.
Okay, so this is actually not terrible. Okay, and then we're going to scout sectors. You are in sector 4.
Oh yeah, we need to get the token for that. Oh. Storm warning. Not till now. Not till later.
Oh,
later,
okay, good.
When we reveal all of them.
And I am inside the genetics lab.
So power's about to go out.
Sector 5.
At the end of this round. Oh, there's like tons of storm warnings.
Oh, luckily there's no dinosaurs in that sector right now. Okay. Do you want to do this?
Yeah. So I can do my free run to just get into the spot with them. Okay, then I can...
You want to drop a goat? Like bring the goat with you?
Why?
Because then this will focus on the goat and not random ambush. It's up to you. I guess you don't have to, but...
Mm-hmm.
Would you want to?
Let me just think here.
Yeah.
So if I do an action, you can speedy lead them from room to room, but coming out is not a speedy lead, I don't think, right?
No.
So I guess I have to spend one action to bring them out into that space. No. I need to bring them out of the building first, right?
Oh, they're in this space. Sorry. Yeah, they're in this
where the
space.
building is, right?
Sorry.
And then you're saying lead 2 followers into this space.
Yeah.
Okay. And then I discard this. Okay, that's gone. But before I left here, should I have grabbed this?
Oh, yes.
I just don't know where they need to go next. That's the problem. If I gotta just bring them back in there, I can just do that again. So let me just bring them back to the visitor center probably. And then my last action is let's get this sector done. But the other 2 sectors, I don't know.
I'm gonna come out of this one and I'll get. Oh, here I got one here. Yeah, sorry. So I can get 5.
And then you have to go and get 6 somehow. Because
Okay,
I
so
would be, unless I do another action.
Well,
I could have just taken them with me and gone. Oh, but then no.
Then you're too close to a dinosaur.
It just takes too long.
Yeah.
To get up there because they're. I need to get a. I should have got a vehicle actually. Could I have grabbed a vehicle in this?
You could with this.
No, I could. Yes, I could have. I want to get the vehicle. Sorry.
Okay, so
as part of that,
any vehicle item card from the item.
So here, free action. I went in there. I then spent an action to get a vehicle. Yeah, this is a smart way to do it, right? So I would get this vehicle. I think that's smart. Okay, then I would leave there, bring them out into this space. Then free action outdoors, once per round, move 1 zone or 2 zones along roads.
Oh, so for free you could have moved them both in.
Yep. So then I move them both in. Now here's the play. Yeah. I see this problem. Okay, then I do another action to just move back here with them. Or I could move up here with them. Oh, thank you for subscribing, Jenny. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Welcome. Work smarter, not harder. Yeah, exactly. But
only
sometimes you have to think it out before.
Yeah, the car doesn't help so much, except for when we have roads.
You also have a taser prod. So.
Yeah, but I still get attacked.
Actions. Oh.
The problem is, like, I'm thinking of just like taking them with me, but I don't know if that's smart. Just to go get Sector 6 done, but then I have to spend the extra action.
That's fine. Because then I can get Sector 5, and then we're done. And I'll go in here and I'll start working on the pump. Because we're going to have a power outage for sure. Because I don't think I can do this before.
Yeah, we need to get a road here. If we're going to take vehicles out of the building, like adding a road here just makes it so you can... I know we have a way to go this way, but... There is also, I could have taken the kids and leave the goat here. I could have vehicled for free 1, 2... and do that spot. No, that doesn't, like, there's like multiple places to take them. I don't know. And then I just take the sector and I'm there, right?
Mm-hmm. But you do still have this one if you want to do something.
Yeah, but can you get 5 and 6 with that action and everything?
I can come out, get 5, move, get Sector 6, but then I'm like stuck. I don't know.
But like, do we want to keep flipping tokens? Or if you're saying you don't want to do it and I'll do it, then I just don't get sector 4. Go ahead. And then, you know, so a free action, I got them. Okay, let's do it again. 1 to get the car. 1 to get out of the building. Free action to move them all to here with the car. Then action to bring them with me. Then what am I getting? Like, are you getting 4 and 5 then?
Yeah, I can do that.
Okay, then I move 1 more. Okay, it doesn't matter, we got rid of whatever.
Take that.
Then I do this one to get sector 6.
Okay. First action, I'll come out of the building. I'll bring the park employee with me. I will get action to get sector 5. I will move 1, or lead. Do I take it with me? Do I take it with me? Because I can move 1 more across a road. Maybe I do. Let's take it with me. Then I'll spend an action to get sector 4. So we remove this because we have all of the sectors.
Thank you for the super chat, Matthew. Thank you so much.
Matthew, thank you. And then I will use my last action and I will move, speedy lead this park employee into the building entrance. Oh, and then I can take the action. No, I can't because I don't have an action to. Oh yeah, and in the basement. Okay.
I just speedy lead for 2 spaces.
So don't you, when you go across a bridge, a road with the speedy lead, you can move in it 1 additional?
Yeah. Oh, that's what you did?
Yeah.
Okay.
And that's that. Now we're in the building ready to deal with the power outage. Okay. Activate dinosaurs. Let's move this to...
Here we go, flip it.
Oh yeah, thank you. Power is
Power
out,
outage.
Everyone. Power is out.
So now you can't take the building actions other than pump and throw.
All right. Okay, sector 1. This guy. He wants to damage this.
And then he tries to move west, but doesn't.
But can't. Okay, sector 2, this guy.
Oh, I just realized this guy's a little ability. I was saying they only have 1 might die, but it says natural defense cannot be used to defend against their attacks.
Oh, so it just automatically gets through.
Yeah. Except for if you throw away an item or something.
Wow.
But that means other dinosaurs, I believe this is their natural defense probably, right? So they don't block anything?
Yep.
Woo!
Okay, so this guy in sector 2 is actually only moving north. He's not even attacking this goat.
Great.
Sorry. Sector
Nothing.
3, no dinosaurs. Sector 4, no dinosaurs. Sector 5, this guy does nothing. And sector 6, we're having some fun. Oh no, this guy's moving south.
Telling you, man.
And
it's
now,
a fight over...
Ooh, which one is first on here?
Velosa? Yes, the raptors will go first.
So then he is going to go into here to attack.
Okay, and they'll roll 3 might dice.
3 might dice.
And remember, the Triceratops is going to injure them back. If it injures but doesn't kill, this one stabs them back.
All right, we have 2.
Block and block, nothing.
Okay. So.
Okay, then this one.
Oh, sorry, it's going to move west, so it's going to move back.
Okay.
And then that guy's going to move in.
Yeah.
And he rolls how many, sorry?
4.
Oh, this is the big guy.
Yeah, so much for building barriers there. What was the point of that?
All right, so I think he only blocks 1 and 1, right? So he does take 1 damage.
Yeah.
And then he injures the other guy back?
Yeah, he injures Tyrannosaurus Rex.
2. And then he's going to move west as well. So now these 2 are together having fun.
Telling you, showdown's going to happen.
I think we have to go in there and taser prod or something and then research. Okay, that wasn't as bad as I thought. Okay, so sweep and check. There's no consequences. We got through everything. Refresh.
Jenny Leetree says, fun to finally be a part of the voting and stuff. I've been watching old playlists for a while, which is nice, so I don't have to wait for the next episode. But I love how you guys respond to the chat.
Oh, awesome. Thank you. Welcome.
Oh, you got me. I did just respond by reading your message.
Welcome. Yeah,
Thank
it's more
you,
fun
Jenny.
to be part of the live, I'm sure, than
Of course. Let's all play together.
watching back. But you're right. You do have that binge ability when you're watching back.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
But then you yell at the screen going, no, idiots. Why
Don't
are
do
you,
that. Don't do that.
listen to those people in the chat. They're wrong. You should do this.
Oh, gosh.
No, you guys are playing wrong. I wish I could tell you not to do this.
I guess that's what comments are for.
Yeah. But still, it's like too late at that point. But that does help other people watching in the future too.
John, yes, we can go in here. We can herd. And Rob has a taser prod. We can research all of that because now it's not speedy. Or it's
True.
not risky. Sorry, risky.
Great. Oh, what's next?
Refresh. And then reveal our dinosaur danger. Oh, gosh.
Chopper blockers. Incoming helicopter needs access. Immediately place the Brachiosaurus in zone 20. For the rest of this adventure, if the Brachiosaurus does not wander before you can herd them, you must discard 2 item cards.
Oh, I got that. No problem. I can discard 2 item cards.
Yeah, but for the rest of the adventure, so the 3 rounds, you can do that?
I guess, yeah.
At the end of round 5, if the Brachiosaurus are still at the helipad, suffer a consequence.
Oh, okay. I'll go take care of that.
Okay. Stupid Brachiosaurus.
I mean, it's better than the whole Tyrannosaurus ambush that we've seen in the past.
Oh, and this fence is gone now, right?
Yeah.
So that means this one can hunt him.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Stupid Brachiosaurus.
But yeah, okay. Yeah, that's true.
Next.
Sector
Reveal round card. Scout sectors.
You're in sector 6.
Yeah.
which
All
is
clear, one item.
And
This guy's gonna wander west into there.
then
They're gonna want to fight, and then they want to wander north.
I mean, we could herd one of them, right, with your taser prod.
Maybe,
Technically.
if that's the priority, but we'll check.
Okay, and where am I? I'm in sector 3. There's no dinosaurs.
Oh, good.
Oh, that's good.
Double
The
attack.
double attack in no dinosaur. So, okay. Let's see. I need to deal with this maintenance shed power outage. And we don't know where we need to take Lex and Tim, but I have a feeling these two.
Yep.
Oh. What did that say? Do not turn until you reveal round 4 cards. Okay.
Yeah, because it'll give us 2 new objectives I'll have to do. And we still have to do the visitor center, which you need to get the power on for the visitor center.
So I guess I could just start by working on this if you're okay with that.
Sure.
I got to spend an action to move into the basement. Then I will spend an action, but I'm with a park employee who is trained, so that will refresh. And I'll do the pump.
And I'm assuming this is, as the player group, we have to discard 2 item cards total? I'm assuming it's not each player has to get rid of 2 item cards, right?
No, I would
Oh,
think...
before you can herd them, you must discard 2 item cards. Sorry, I get it.
Yeah, so this one we can let it be.
For the rest of this adventure, they do not wander, okay? Before you can herd them, comma, you must discard 2 item cards. Okay, great. At the end of round 5, if they're still there... Oh, it's okay. So
you want to herd them and move them.
So we have time, I guess. But this guy's also wants to eat them, so they might be dead.
Which then is 2 consequences versus 1.
That gets them off the helipad, though.
That does. You're right. You're right.
Oh,
Okay.
silly.
So I'm taking this pump action, take up to 3 power tokens from the pool, flip them like a coin, and add them to the pump box. I'm going to take 3, I guess. And I spent an action but flipped it because the park employee's trade. I'm not good at this whole flipping, but... All right, we got 1.
Mm-hmm. 2.
Oh, yeah, how many do we need? We need 4. We need 4.
Yeah, so just flip this one on the good side.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes, okay.
So then you just have to take
Then
the
I
throw.
gotta... So I'll do that. Move all the charges from the punk box to the throw box. If there is 4 or more charges in the throw box, the park is repowered. And then turn over the weather token to show the sun and mix all the tokens back. Okay.
All right, it's sunny again.
So we gotta mix all these tokens back. Okay, that was
got
good.
lucky on that
I'm
one.
not good at
Holy.
flipping either, so.
Well, you got the double even in your choice. You're lucky on that.
All right. These are all shuffled back. I don't know why, because the power doesn't come back on. Okay, and then
There'll be something that messes with it later.
I can then spend an
action.
action.
And you use your park employee to help you get a free action on that?
Yeah. Yeah. I had to move in, park employee helped me do it, and then I had to move them. Okay. Then I guess I got to move out of here. I should leave the park employee here to not die.
Mm-hmm.
So then I will run 1, 2. I could. But then I came and heard them. We got to be together to hurt them too.
Do we have another vehicle yet, or no? Because you could have got that in there. I don't think we do, right?
I don't think we do, because you don't have the tour car yet.
No. Yeah, we really should get that other vehicle. If we keep having to go into both buildings, let's get the vehicles.
Or I just run into here, and I start thinking about this one.
Yeah,
okay,
that's
so
fine.
It's my last action to go 1,
Oh,
2.
that's where we get the other vehicle card, right?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Okay. There is one more here. So start thinking of your turn, and then we'll see who needs this. I'm going to just start looking.
I don't know. What am I trying to do here? I guess just herd. Right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
You can research too while you're in there, if you care.
Okay, so if I move one, oh, it's my free run, whatever.
Oh, I don't think you can take.
Oh, it's
them.
leading. Yeah, but then if I leave them behind all the way up in the corner, you know they have to get down here to do something.
Mm-hmm. I guess it just depends where you're thinking of being. Because maybe you can do what you're doing there and then come back and grab them and move them. Like, I'm not worried about this guy because he's in a space with a goat.
Okay.
These guys are just.
So I'm gonna move in and then just do herd and herd.
You can only do 1 though.
Why?
Oh, is it not once per turn?
Tell me why.
I thought your prod was once per turn, but maybe it's not.
Doesn't say it. It's cost a whole action to do.
Okay, that's good. One I had before I thought was once per turn. So.
But I am gonna herd one of them out of the space. Let me herd this guy into the corner. I'm gonna move with him. Okay. And then I guess I'll just do this free action to bring these guys here, drive them on over, and lead. And I'll just say I researched a dinosaur while I was up there. I could have researched a second one while I was in the space with both.
Yeah.
I'm just doing it out of order, but whatever.
Yeah, so when you're in space together, you research each. Yeah, that's a good play.
Just because I don't know where to take them yet, so like staying up in that area might be okay.
Janet says move the other to zone 1.
Other to zone?
Oh, yeah, you can push it up.
I don't have to go with it,
no.
right?
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, okay. I just kept thinking I had to go with it, but it's not. Yeah, you're right. It
does separate them a little more. Yeah, that's good. Okay.
Yeah, that's right. That's a good way to do it. Thank you, Janet. That's a good one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I forgot. It's like you can move them when you herd them, and if you're outside, you can go with them. But if you're in a building, you herd them outside, you can't follow them. All right. That's us.
That's
done.
it. Yeah. Okay. Activate dinosaurs. Okay. So, this guy's actually going to move north, then west. So he doesn't actually get.
No, I don't think they wander.
Oh yeah,
right?
It does not wander. Sorry, it does not wander. For the rest of this adventure, the bronchosaurs do not wander.
Yeah. Okay.
So we have to discard though, right?
No, only when you go to herd it. You have to discard 2 items to try to herd it off of this space.
Oh, before you can. I get it.
Yeah,
Okay,
so we just ignore
it
it until somebody goes there to try to herd it, or the end of round 5.
Okay, so it doesn't wander. That's too bad. So this guy is now going to move in here and attack with
1 die.
Okay. It's 1 damage, right? 'Cause you can't block it.
Yep. No natural defense.
Okay.
Just spit some poison on him, some acid.
Sector 2. This guy is just going to eat the goat. And did we say that the goat stops all of his actions?
No, it just prevents an attack, basically. Like it just eats the attack.
So it is still going to move south. Okay. And then 3-0, 4-0, 5-0, 6. This guy is moving west. Oh, man. And then
they'll just lose their herd tokens.
And they're both trying to move north and can't, so they're just gonna.
Actually, I just saw this now, right?
Yeah.
So this guy actually moves this way because he has the whole rules. Yeah. If it cannot wander the direction indicated, wander in the opposite direction. So that sucks. I should have done them the opposite way, but I was thinking of getting the Tyrannosaurus further away, but I didn't know. Whatever.
That's okay.
Oh well.
That's all of them.
Sweep.
Check.
Nothing. No. Refresh. Reveal round cards. Both of them.
Oh my god.
Oh
no.
Down security. Someone disabled park security. Oh, Dennis Nedry. Where are you, buddy? Someone disabled park security and we don't know where Lex and Tim went. Read the new objective on page 8 in the adventure guide now. Should I flip both at the same time? I don't know. Cold storage breach. Embryos missing. Where's Nedry?
Oh man.
When you search, also scratch off your sector. Okay, what do we got here? Place Lex and Tim next to the board. So
you were carrying them around for no reason.
Why did I waste my movement? That's so dumb.
Could have left them with a dinosaur.
On top of that, the cold storage room has been broken into and there are missing dinosaur embryos. We should have saw all this coming. We have to find them all before it's too late. Follow the instructions on the round cards to find Lex and Tim and the dinosaur embryos. When you take a search action, scratch off your sector on the round card. Pay attention to how to discard each round card. They are different. You have new objectives. Have Lex and Tim inside a building at the end of round 5.
So we gotta find them and then
find them and keep them alive.
Okay. Oh, that's funny. Okay, so then.
So on the bottom, discard when Lex and Tim are found. Discard when the embryos are found.
Okay.
So we need to search sector 1, 2, and 3, 4, 5, and 6. So annoying.
Okay.
I think we didn't do a lot of search actions already.
Okay. And then, I almost flipped those. Where am I? I'm in sector 4. One item. You are also in sector 4? Yeah. Okay, so we only get that.
Ooh.
Alrighty. You want to do a search action, or do you want me to do a search action? I'm not outside. I'd have to come outside.
Sure, I will search. Oh no, I have to do my free move thing, so I could search somewhere different.
Sector. Do we want to find the embryos or the kids?
Where do we think they will be? Let's start doing some logic here. We know Nedry is somewhere at the coast where the ship arrives, which I'm sure we'll add a sticker to the board at some point based on where we find him. It's probably he's in 2.
With the embryos?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, he's lost somewhere, right? He went the wrong way, not to where the boat is, actually.
I need to watch the movie again so that I can put this into perspective.
I've been saying that since the beginning.
Yeah. But now that it's getting more into it, I need to know.
Yeah.
Well, sector.
But whatever, that's what we'll learn.
2 or 3.
And then down security.
I don't think he's in sector 3. I have a feeling he's not.
I'm going to search sector 6. So what I'm going to do is do a free move off my ability before I do any other actions. And then I'm going to search sector 6, which gets me 1 item. Junk food. Junk food. Oh, discard or refresh one of your action tokens. Okay, that's not bad.
And then sector 6?
Yeah.
You found Lex and Tim.
No effing way.
Place them. Place them in your space.
No way. That's really what happened?
Yeah.
I just thought that's the most annoying spot. That's if something is on the board, I can just check that off and not stress. You found Lex and Tim. Place them in your space.
Yeah, that's what it says. You got lucky there. And you still have actions to get them into a building.
The annoying part is I should have just stayed up there last time and so annoying.
Okay, that was so lucky.
Yeah.
Okay. I also love how nobody can say we stack that or set that up because we're scratching it off lie.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
The only thing is if like we secretly have another copy of the game we've been playing on the side.
Do you think
but
it's the same in every copy? Yeah, I guess.
I would assume so.
Yeah, that's true.
Based on what we found out when we played our other copy off stream all week. I mean, what? No, we don't love this game that much. We play it twice. I'm just kidding. I don't have the time for that.
Okay, so now you got to move them away from all those dinosaurs. Damn
yeah.
Kids.
Again, we need more roads. Getting these vehicles and like not having roads to drag like followers around. Yeah, roads are huge.
Yeah.
I just need to put like a road up here and a road here is what I'm feeling. Just remind me next adventure when I'll completely forget.
Here and here?
Like here and here.
Okay.
Just to make it like easier to get to other options from the buildings after you grab a vehicle here or a vehicle here. It's like out of here we only have this way. Or even down here is like a way to get quicker with the vehicles. I guess I don't know what else we need to do.
We need to get him in a building. That was the rest for that card. We discarded that one.
It's gone?
Yeah. And
okay.
then now discard this when we find the embryos. So they are either sector 1, 2, or 3.
I need to get them in a building.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'll just lead them. And then I could free action to drive into a place. I don't know what the best building is. Probably this building now, right? It's just any building?
Any building. Oh, it was on the objective, sorry.
Inside a building at the end of round 5.
I mean, if you want to throw them into the visitor center, no, that's...
Well, I like this one because it's further away, but then again, random ambushy jump stuff, it could change any of it. But I could free action just to get them once per round, move 1 zone or 2 zones along roads. How does that work? Oh, 1 or 2. Once per round, move 1 zone or 2 zones along roads. So I have to have roads on both moves, right? I'm assuming like I couldn't go move and then a free along a road.
No, I think it has to be at least along the first one, I think.
That sucks. So I'll just say I use that to get there.
Edgar says, go to the visitor center, then go out and search the orange zone.
Yeah, I think orange zone's where he will be. But maybe also zone 1 too, like is
if you're
also along the
able to
coast.
get to zone 1 or orange zone, I can search the other one because I'm right in here, so I can pop out and search either one.
Yeah, but we also have to get that done, right?
Yeah.
So you're in there, just do it.
Yeah, then.
And what I can do is speedy lead.
And use 1 action to search, right?
So, oh yes. Yeah, speedy lead from here. Bang, bang. And then I could lead them in to where you are. Is that a speedy lead into the room?
You could, but then you got to go farther in with them, and it's a waste of...
Yeah, this is all a waste. This is super dumb for me to even be doing this.
Leave them outside. Leave them outside.
Yeah.
I'll come out and get them unless you're lucky, whatever 1, 2, or 3, like wherever you're going to search, I might have to pop out because I want to get rid of this before that happens. Then I'll pop back in and grab them along the way, and then hopefully I can bring them in far.
So I'm not searching 3. We're gonna assume it's not 3.
No, I think it's sector 2 or 1.
Okay, let's go here. And then search 1 item. Oh yeah, I do have my extra action. Discard when defending the scratch. You may defend against any 1 additional strike. If you do, the attacking dinosaur receives an injury.
Okay, so sector 2?
Yeah. What's this guy doing? He is attacking. Tire tracks in the mud. Refresh 1 of your action tokens. That's not where he is.
I mean, you could move to another sector and search it with this, which would save me having to pop out, but I might.
Okay, let me spend an action to go 1, 2.
And then spend this.
Yeah.
Okay, search sector 1. No items.
Boo! Boo! Want more loot.
You found the embryos.
Really?
Yep.
Okay, I knew it wouldn't be 3. Had to be along the outside of the island. You find the embryos. They were in a can of shaving cream in the river. That's suspicious.
Sweet, so now we can discard that.
Discard when they're found. Yay.
All right, so then I probably should.
I do have an extra action token. I should have maybe just done that myself so you have an extra action to get your thing done. Yeah. I'll get rid of this and we'll just say that I refresh one of mine. So we have our community action. You can use it still.
Okay, because I might pop out and grab them.
Well, yeah.
And then just bring them in here with me as I go.
Yeah, then they're safer. Yeah, and you can leave them in like the furthest room if you need.
Spend an action to come out. And then I will lead, but it's going inside speedy lead. Do I want to be in this one or that one? So
well, I would check because if you need to do the first room, you should have done that before even going out.
I think I want to go in this room and push down.
We're just trying to get any 3 to line up twice, right?
Yeah.
Which I think that includes the red then, right?
Yeah. Okay, so maybe I should have moved the red. Maybe I should have moved 1 first.
Yeah, before you came out.
But I'm not going to rewind everything. I'm just going to spend the extra action. Do that. Oh, I got rid of the purple and now it's purple. Dang it. Okay.
And then you're speedy leading them in 1 extra room.
I know, but I'm thinking, do I want to do it again and get... Okay, so speedy lead them in here.
Well, if you wanted to start your turn off by doing another...
No.
Like you're rewinding, you just went right back to the start of your turn in the entry room, spent an action to move it sideways.
I think I need to be here, move this one, that'll put that, then I'll put it, yeah, let's move. Bring them with me, and I'll spend this action to push this way.
Yep.
Okay, that will get rid of all of these 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay, and then fill from top to bottom.
I don't know.
I'm just saying it before I do it so that it's not... Okay, we have no more actions. Okay.
That sucks.
And then let's see what this is. Green. Dang it. But if I keep just pushing that way, I'll eventually get a purple.
You just push the 1 green in from here.
Oh, yeah, you're right. So then I got to go to this one, which is probably better to take those kids there anyways.
Okay, we're done this round?
Yep.
Activate dinosaurs.
Sector 1, he is going to attack here.
Yep.
Forgot about that guy for 3.
One die.
Oh, 1 die.
It can't be blocked.
Yep, so he takes 1 injury. How many does he?
He's got 3 vitality.
Oh, man. That might be priority.
Next, he tries to move south but can't. Okay, sector 2.
This guy. Oh, you're here. Is that fine?
Sure. Whatever. I had to do what I had to do.
And he rolls 3.
Which one is this? This guy? 3.
1 claw.
Natural defense.
Beautiful.
Eat
beautiful. And then he's going to move back that way. Sector 3, nothing. 4, nothing. 5. Okay.
Nothing.
5, yeah, nothing.
6.
This guy's 6. He can't move south, unfortunately.
Oh, no.
And then I think Velociraptor was first.
Yep.
So he rolls 3.
Yep.
Oh, man.
1 gets blocked, 1 gets through. That kills a Triceratops, so he does not hit back.
Okay.
But that is 2 consequences. I need you guys in the chat to only recommend 1, and the first 2 different people who recommend a single consequence. So you can say row 1, token number, we'll go from the left. So 1, 2, 3, top to bottom, left to right.
Bottom right.
Bottom right is Janet. Okay, who's next? Someone different. Top left, John B. Okay. Thank you, everybody.
1. Okay.
Top left is John B. Come on, John. Do you know where the 0 is? Oh, John. We're never listening to you again.
One.
It's all your fault.
Oh, no.
We are one away from losing the whole thing. That's lame. That's lame.
Oh, no.
What can you say?
Okay,
all right.
So then he
Thank you,
moved
everybody.
east. This guy is just going to attack this barrier. And then he's going to move east as well. He's chasing this guy. Okay. We only have one more round, so we just have to survive this round.
Sweep, check, refresh.
Are the kids the kids are in a building. Did that give us something?
No.
Oh, they
only
just
at the
have to
end
be
of the round 5.
Okay. That's okay. I just got excited thinking.
But you did... No, you didn't do that yet.
One more and I have this.
No, we did all the reminder tokens.
Yep. Oh, we did one column. Or one row.
Yeah, but we get a visitor set of item cards when you've
And I'll just do that right away.
So we collect all 6 of these, and that could be done. All right, let's see how bad round 5 is.
Mm-hmm.
Nedry left for a soda and never came back. Car crash. Immediately scratch off one of the below if you've already found the embryos, or if you haven't found the embryos.
Well, we have.
You find Nedry stumbling through the rain nearby. He was betraying you, but you caught him.
Oh, so it was probably something bad if we hadn't found the embryos yet.
Yeah, that's weird.
Okay.
Okay, sure. Okay, that's great.
Okay.
So we need to get this guy off of here because the chopper blocker can make us suffer a consequence. He's also one away from dying and making us suffer too, which would 100% fail us.
Yeah.
So some herding and some herding needs to be done. I am nearby. I could get there for free. I herd without anyone else being there. I'm not damaged. So that sounds like what I'm doing.
And we need to be careful of this guy. Some ambushing is going to happen too, so we need to be careful, I think.
What else can fail us? These two fighting and killing each other. Can they though? This guy still needs 2 damage to die. He's got some defense. And the raptor hasn't even taken damage yet. Doesn't have the greatest defense though. You have a reroll a dinosaur attack.
Mm-hmm.
So you could help that maybe.
I also can on ambush. I probably should have.
So you want to go first and see what items you get maybe?
Yeah. So let's do this last action to... Where did I need to go?
You need to move them into that final room, right?
Oh yeah, so I need to
in.
move.
Push in from the bottom.
Yeah, and then I need to spend an action. Because they're not trained here. Oh yeah, they're not even, never mind, they're the kids. And then push up there. So then we got
clear that off, discard them all, and refill. And then make a new pile if needed. Yeah.
Yeah, and then I just gotta... Oh, I only have 2 that...
No, you have more because I see different colors up there.
Oh, this one, sorry. Whatever. It doesn't matter because we don't need to do that again.
Well, they tell you to do it because you never know. But we should know all our information now.
Okay. That was me. I can come out. Let me just come out. 1, 2. And I still have 1. I would love to research something else, but maybe we don't. Oh, unlock our items. Yes, that might change what we do here.
The rule book?
Yeah, but I don't know what I'm unlocking.
It's the visitor center stuff. We know this.
Okay.
So how many options we have still? 4?
1, 2,
okay,
3,
let's
4.
do a poll.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Actually, do it over here. Okay.
The tour car garage.
Oh, I think we're just taking that one, right?
It's a tour car
Yeah,
garage.
we're just taking that
gift
one.
shop, the supply locker, or the bunker?
No, we're not doing a poll. We're just taking the garage. Yeah, I already
Okay.
said it earlier. I don't even know what I was thinking.
Cards 4 to 6. 4,
Yeah,
5,
yeah.
and 6.
Yeah. Because we need a second vehicle, I think.
Actually.
Yeah. Duh. I like as soon as I started typing it, I was like, wait, I already know we're taking this one. Tour car garage, free action outdoors once per round. Move up to 3 zones along roads. You may bring up to 2 followers. We need to build more roads. Like just go crazy with the roads, I think.
Okay, yeah, I agree.
Or discard when defending. Okay.
Maybe I go up.
Glass of water. Discard when the T-Rex or Brachiosaurus moves into your space and immediately move 1 space away from you and end their activation. Okay. Night vision goggles. Free action once per round. If you're in a dinosaur's territory, refresh one of your action tokens or discard when defending for a claw. So
okay, I think I can use these to my ability here. So I can use a tour garage right now to move 3.
Yeah, along roads only though. So you could get all the way down here, but you don't have the taser.
No, but I could get up here and do some manipulation here. So I could get into this one. I'm in the territory. Once per round, if you're in a dinosaur's territory, refresh one of your actions, which I don't know what I would do in that one actually.
If you're going to herd them from fighting each other.
I can't herd them. I was just thinking about potentially researching.
Oh, researching is.
And then just being there to take some of the hits.
But you get an attack. You could just come down here and research in this zone. You don't get attacked. I also go in there and then do the herding thing.
Okay.
And we just hope that these idiots, which we don't know what they do, because none of us has a way to check, right?
No.
Oh, got a new subscriber. Black Flag, thank you for subscribing.
Welcome. Okay, so let's use the tour car garage. Yeah, I guess I can come down here.
I don't know.
For 3.
We're just leaving them up to chance. Like, we don't know what they're going to do. I think they're fine. They both have... No, the Tyrannosaurus has some damage.
The other thing I was thinking, hold on, is that I have this glass of water now. If I go near the T-Rex...
Oh, yeah. But you still have to get attacked by him when you go in.
No, if I go near him, like... Yeah, I don't know what I would do with that last action, other than search.
Discard when the T-Rex or Brachiosaurus moves into your space.
So if I was here, for example...
Yeah, and he goes after you.
He goes there. I could search just to get a card that hopefully gives me more defense. He would come after me.
You do have a bunch of defense already. You can throw away the car. You can throw away the night vision goggles.
Yeah. Or I come down here and research. And just hope.
You take the risk. Whatever you want to do.
Let's go down here. Let's try to research. Okay, so that was free. Let's research to hopefully get some more bonus. And then we can research again if...
Yeah, so what I do is my free move in here. And then I herd. And I actually will herd this guy off here. I'll have to get rid of 2 item cards to do so. So I'll get rid of those 2, I guess. And then I'll herd this guy over to here. But before I herd, I could do 2 researches.
Mm-hmm.
I could do a 3rd research.
Well, I would do that one because you can only do once per turn per dinosaur. But I could have done the other one.
Oh, yeah. I see. Okay, yeah.
But I didn't know if you needed that.
No.
So then I'll do the other one before you move them.
Whatever.
And then we just hope we win.
And then activate dinos, right?
Yeah.
They're just doing a 1 attack on 6.
Okay, so this guy is just moving west and he can't.
Okay.
That's fine. 2, this guy, he has nobody.
Well, that stops him from moving west, actually.
Yeah.
That ignores that.
He couldn't anyways. Yeah.
Sector 2.
He has nobody here.
Uh-oh.
So he wants to ambush.
Oh, I forgot about all the ambushing.
18.
So he'll go here, and then he wants to hunt.
How many has this guy had? Because I can...
There's not a room over here. There's no one in this one, right?
No.
In the genetics?
No.
Okay.
I can reroll 1. So how many has this guy taken?
I don't know. We got to roll it to find out. It doesn't matter yet, right? So he's going to attack him.
But he'll die because he can't block, right? Isn't there something about they can't...
What?
Like,
no.
Oh, that's this guy. That's this guy.
Yeah.
This guy rolls how much Spinosaurus?
He has, if their attack injures a character, suffer a consequence, but...
I don't know if I should re-roll that because this could kill him and then we're done. I think I have to re-roll it.
Oh, okay. Ambush just attacks in the zone where they land?
Oh, let's check because I always forget this.
Is that true, though? I thought you had to follow
Roll a zone die and place a dinosaur in the zone rolled, ignoring all barriers and mountains. If there are prey in the space, they attack. If not, but they are in
otherwise it ends,
building.
yes.
Oh, okay, so that's good. And I won't re-roll.
You're right.
Janet, thank you.
Yes, so where they landed, nobody is there, so do not re-roll that.
Okay.
Okay,
Then
What's
Sector
next?
6, I think just these guys up here.
Yeah, which still
This guy's...
attack.
Oh, he's going to go in here.
So Velociraptor first.
Yeah.
Okay.
And he's going to roll...
3 dice.
Oh, gosh.
Who's this? Tyrannosaurus? He doesn't... He only blocks one of those.
So he takes 2.
And you'd be dead.
Then I'll
you
reroll.
can re-roll that.
I'll reroll.
Right?
Yep.
Once per round, you may re-roll the zone die or a dinosaur attack.
Okay, I'll reroll this one.
Whoa, the whole attack? It doesn't say pick one die.
You're right, you're right.
It might be worse.
No.
He blocks and takes only 1.
Okay, he's still alive, but I've used my ability. So now...
Okay.
And then does he move? No.
Now, Tyrannosaurus attacks for 4 dice on the Velociraptors. They'll probably die, but maybe they'll get...
Hopefully we'll get some defense here or some blanks. Do you want to roll it?
No.
Blank.
But no, they do take 2 only.
They take 2 and they're still alive.
They don't block either of those, though. That's so lame.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Game's too stressful for me.
All right, done.
Done.
Sweep. Check.
No.
Nope. The only check is here. At their end round 5, if Brachiosaurs are still at the helipad, suffer a consequence. Okay.
No. Okay.
Refresh. And then our objectives.
I believe we got them all.
Yep. Have Lex and Tim inside a building at the end of round 5.
Yep, they're in here.
And then, you did the 2 colored crates thing. Yeah.
And we did the genetics.
All done. Okay, great.
Wow.
Now how does the end of scenario work? What do we do now? Oh, end of adventure right here. We probably read this, right? Complete end of adventure steps on the research folio. Then return the adventure components to the adventure envelope, including this adventure guide, which will take all the legacy cards. Oh, and Alex and Tim are gone. Thank you.
Okay, good.
I don't want to deal with them anymore. Bonus budget 2 if you found the embryos. Yes.
Okay, so we have 2.
And you receive that whether or not you won. Scratch off if you didn't find the embryos before round 5. You didn't scratch off the top area. Oh, no,
okay,
we don't get this.
We don't have to worry about that.
Oh, man, something would have happened. That's
so
crazy.
Our bonus budget is 2 so far.
Mm-hmm.
Plus...
Now follow the folio stuff. Give the adventure envelope.
Well, I think we start on this side. End of adventure.
Yep.
Unlock abilities. Choose one of your characters played in the adventure to unlock an ability. Scratch off either one of the 2 abilities. If you won the adventure, choose a different character played in the adventure to also unlock an ability. So 1 each.
Okay. I'll make sure we see his sexy chest there. All right. Let's do Dr. Grant first. Which ability? Where are the names? I can't see. Respect or leadership? Okay, I'll put a poll in the chat for a minute there. You guys can decide. For Dr. Grant, should we unlock respect or leadership? Hey, Sajat. Yeah, respect or leadership. I don't know what they do, but just go based on the title. Respect. Dr. Grant's respect. I don't know. Something when he's, the leadership's probably helping with the lead action, like move an extra space when you're leading people around, maybe.
That would be not
Maybe
terrible.
it's something with herding. Maybe the respect is a herding thing.
Yeah, the dinosaurs respect you.
Yeah. Oh, maybe he doesn't have to do the
the risky
attack thing. Maybe it's something with herbivores. I don't know. I'm not sure.
I like leadership. That's what I would choose.
I don't know. I don't know. Okay, let's close the poll. Thank you everyone that voted. Now when that gets in there, if you want to scratch off leadership, I'm going to put a poll for Dr. Malcolm. And it's demonstration or must go faster. Okay, I put a poll in there for Dr. Ian Malcolm's abilities demonstration or must go faster.
That's yours.
And meanwhile, leadership. Well, no, it's Dr. Alan Grant's.
Yeah, sorry.
When taking a lead action, you may bring up to 2 characters or followers with you instead of only followers.
Oh, you can pull people with you. So,
but again, in a 2-player game, that's not as cool as if we're playing like 4 characters, because there's more likely I'll be able to.
But it does help, especially at the beginning. If you move away,
right off the start,
you can bring another character to get us further into the.
But not though, because this is once per round before taking any other actions. I get a free run, so I lose the free run to then spend it on a person to lead them.
Unless you, yeah.
But I could have brought, maybe we'll see. Hopefully that works out. Okay, and then I'll close the poll on Dr. Malcolm. Thank you, everyone that voted. And then this is must go faster, 72%.
Must go faster.
Whoa. You don't want him to demonstrate his scientific knowledge? Or you think he's demonstrating by taking off other clothing articles? Is that what you're thinking? I don't know what's going on here with this guy. Must go faster. When taking a run or lead action that starts in a space with a carnivore, you may move 1 additional space.
Okay.
I like extra movement.
I like it.
Must go faster. Okay, I thought it was going to involve cars, but hey, that's all good.
Okay. Check end area. If you lost the adventure, we did not.
I don't know, Kevin. Do you want us to play another episode? He says it only took just barely 2 hours. We've been streaming for almost 3.
I guess he's probably talking about the
actual gameplay. What? All that rambling at the beginning wasn't part of work? All right.
Then, whether you won or lost an adventure, complete the effects of all the cards in the game end area. We don't have any.
Also, before you keep going, this is also still part of gameplay. So we could be here another 30 minutes deciding on what to put a sticker on and where to move this. And like, man, we could be here another hour just scratching off stuff and doing things.
We could.
We're not done yet.
Okay, so we don't have any cards. So it then says, lastly, for each field research token in the game end area, scratch off 1 research spot on the unlocked research project on the right and complete its effect on the symbol you revealed in order of your choice. Okay, so we have 6. We can scratch off 6. Do you have any? And if we scratch off 1 more, we get a new project.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So first person to recommend a space here not to scratch off.
Oh, not to scratch.
Unless it unlocks. When does it unlock?
After 5.
After 5 of those things?
When the number.
Oh, okay, hold on. Scratch that.
Yeah. Pause.
Literally, scratch that. That's not the plan.
Because we could unlock a new research project.
Yeah, so what I think happens is we got to scratch 1 at a time, because when the number of vials below are visible across all your research projects, check off the checkbox and unlock a new research station. So we could unlock...
We could unlock another one.
And we choose which one?
There, yeah.
Yeah, so we could scratch like 1 here and find it, unscratch there and scratch other places. So yeah, we'll scratch 1 at a time.
We need 1 to scratch.
So... Let's do it in that way. So let's do it with Daniel's pick 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's the way I said it. So we'll scratch this one first for Daniel's. And we'll go down in that direction. The same way you guys just asked us to not scratch one.
You got it. Research.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Oh, wow.
Okay, so we got 5. Nice. So now I guess it would be which one do we want to unlock, right? So...
Okay, so based on that, we have 3 areas we could unlock for research projects. So let's pull that up. Which...
Interesting. This is so interesting. And it kind of gives you, under the brackets, like what kind of abilities we'll find there, which is super cool.
Herd. So we got to think about what have we kind of not been good at and what we need help with, or what are we tired of dealing with, and maybe we can get some help so we don't have to deal with it as much.
Yeah.
Oops. And what's the other one? Behavior.
Herd development seems like it might keep them alive more often. Yeah, that's true. Vitality and defense to give them more health, more.
So I just put all 3 options in a poll in the chat. So those who are still here, you can decide. Yeah, do we need help with vitality and defense? So that probably helps beef up the dinosaurs so they don't die as quickly when they're attacked, which is going to happen. This also helps with defense, but gives us better budget to buy more roads and buildings and barriers and train our lazy employees. And then behavior training, abilities and vitality. So we get to unlock more abilities on characters maybe, and the vitality of dinosaurs would be increased.
There also is stickers, you probably can't see, but there's stickers on those. So maybe they get abilities too.
Oh, they get abilities. Oh.
But I haven't seen any of those stickers come out yet,
maybe,
so I don't know. But
maybe.
I don't know if that's what the abilities mean.
I don't know. Whatever you guys think. I would probably want to do the budget one, and it does supposedly help with defense, but does it help our defense? Does it help dinosaurs' defense? I don't know. But it is studying the habitat. Could it be defenses in like, you know, fences and things? Reinforcing buildings defense? I don't know. Or is this all related only to dinosaurs? What does all this stuff do normally? Unlocking, abilities for characters, increasing dinosaurs' vitality, adding bonus budget. It's just these things.
Yeah.
Or adding defense to a dinosaur. So it's all the same stuff, but you're more likely to find budget bonuses in the middle one, you know. It is character abilities. So we're more likely to probably unlock character abilities in behavior training. And you want to beef up vitality on the dinosaurs, you'd go for this one or this one. And then the defense just, gives some extra symbols to help the dinosaurs not take damage.
And we still may find the other things in those ones. It's just, I'm also going to we only scratched one. I'm just going to remove one so we remember where we are in case we have to scratch. And the number of vials below are visible across all your research projects.
Yes,
so we have to keep track of that.
We need to get to 15 showing, then we get to unlock a different category. So that'll be a bit. All right, I'm going to close the poll. Thank you for voting. 38% want habitat studies, so scratch it off and unlock it. So defense and budget.
Oh, it just gives a big unlocked.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So
now we still have 5 more to scratch.
So here's where it gets crazy. So we didn't see any bonus budget in here. Is there any bonus budget? Maybe not. We did see 1 unlock a character ability. We only saw 1 defense, 1 heart. Are there more vials hiding in here? Maybe. Or because it goes 5, 15, and 30. Oh, yeah, there might be more but there's more checks on these ones. So maybe in this one, I'm thinking about for the vial unlocking, scratching more often here, I think we're more likely to find the 10 vials in here we need. I doubt there's any more vials under here, but we didn't find a single budget symbol in here. Is there one hiding in here? So like, would you want to still scratch that? Part of me is thinking like to unlock new areas, you want to focus here, but like if you're just looking for the good bonuses, we know we probably won't find any other vials here, which just means we find goodies. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? So what are you looking for? Are we looking for more vials? Then we go to somewhere fresh? Or are we looking for more goodies? Or maybe the goodies in here we want that are more focused. So maybe we just want defense or budget. We're more likely to find defense and budget in here. And maybe there is no budget in here, for example, you know?
I feel like there might not be, right? Because it doesn't know when we unlock the budget stuff. Not necessarily right from the first scenario.
I feel like they'd give you a taste of like 1 budget symbol in there, but...
Maybe.
But for this, what I think is...
I'd like to scratch a couple in this and see what
Then just do that. You pick them. Just go.
So scratch 1. Let's just
How many more do we have?
Well, 5. I'm taking 1 away now. We still have 4 more.
4 more scratches?
Oh, I found a tube. Or a vial. You pick one. Another vial.
No!
It's all vials. It's all vials.
I want defense and budget.
Let's pick this one. Oh, budget +4.
Yes.
So, sorry, how does this work? Add 4 to your bonus budget. Okay. So right now we have 6 because we had 2 from the book. All right, pick one.
I like this one.
Vial. Last one. I feel like this one. Vial. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 out of 15.
6 more and we'll lock in place.
Okay. Report outcome. In the blue bar on the other side of the folio, report whether you won or lost the adventure and your bonus budget you earned as listed on the adventure guide. Make sure to write in the bar for the adventure after you finish playing. Don't scratch off anything on the other side. Okay, so we got 6 as our bonus budget.
Nice.
So 6 goes here. All right. And we won. I should probably do that.
I mean, we can do another one if you want to.
I'm fine too.
Yeah,
let's take a second to
let's just do it.
Reset up here, but
I think we should take a little break so I can get a snack. So I'm not hungry. That's the only thing. I didn't eat lunch.
Yeah, we can do that. I'll just quickly, unless nobody wants to watch another one.
I'm pretty sure. I mean, for Kevin, I would play another one. I guess Edward too. As Edward's finally joined us live, might as well do 2.
Oh, I don't know if Jenny's still here, but also
Jenny also. Yeah, for Jenny also.
Don't get to watch very often.
But not for John, and not for
Brett's
Matthew.
Brett's sick in bed, so Brett probably wants another one.
Okay,
as well.
For Brett too then. Okay, but definitely not for Matthew. I'm definitely not playing another one for Matthew.
Here's items.
Just kidding. Oh, what am I doing? I'd play not just 1 in a day, but 2 for Sakabra also. Sakabra for sure, I'd play 2. So what we're gonna do is take a little break for like 5 to 10-ish minutes or less. I don't know. And then we'll come back, we'll reset this stuff up, and then play another one. All right? 2 more? No,
2 more? No, come on now.
All right, BRB. Alrighty, we're back.
Okay. There. There's number 4.
Number 4.
Do we do this
Oh
first,
yeah, let's
though?
do generic setup first, which walks us through that. So we got the board out. Dinosaurs are done. You got all the cards. We got our action tokens. Building mats are placed and set them up, please. Oh yeah, these.
Oh yeah. I wanted to do it. Oh, that.
I'm doing these.
Okay.
Oh no. Oh no. Okay.
Nick Comcon says, deja vu. Didn't we already see this part?
We're just starting for the first time today. We just
What are you talking about? Yeah.
We just chatted that long at the start of the stream with
Welcome
everyone
to the
watching.
stream, everybody.
Yeah, welcome. We're just getting started finally. It's been 3 hours. I figured it's time to start playing. Okay. Separate the other tokens. Done. Dinosaurs on their spots.
Yep.
And then there was other stuff that's in the stickers.
The weather is there.
Buildings are on their spots.
Buildings are on their spots. I'm shuffling.
Herded token. We don't need.
Oh yeah, I don't need that. I'm shuffling the sector cards. We have our action tokens. Place the consequences. Right
And here it tells us to do the folio thing probably.
Yep.
Man, this envelope's hard to open. Let me get my envelope opener. This is not dangerous at all.
I know, right?
It's not even sharp enough to like cut.
To cut paper.
Yeah, like what? I don't know. That's the most useless thing I've ever been sent in the mail. But I appreciate the gesture. I do. I really do. The letter was nice, but the dice were cool. The sword, not so much. But it's funny though. Just frustrating.
Don't ruin anything inside.
I need to go get it sharpened so it really does do stuff.
You don't have like a stone sharpener outside in the backyard?
Yeah, oh yeah. Let me just, my sharpening wheel or whatever. Yeah, everyone's
lots
got
of stuff. Oh, let's put those that way so we can't see.
Well, I guess we're not reusing this envelope for much.
Well, still put everything. Still put everything. What is this?
Another building mat. Stupid.
I don't have room for it on my side.
Another stupid mini game, I'm sure.
Oh, control room.
Playing some Mansion of the Madness second edition with all these little. Yeah, look, I even like bent it. Legacy games, they're all just trash. So I don't care that much. Okay, let's see here. And by trash, I mean when they're done, I don't play them ever again. It's all going in the recycle bin. Legacy Adventures, Wild Island, abandoned dinosaurs run wild amid the ruins of Hammond's prehistoric paradise.
Uh-oh. Running wild.
Man.
That's a bad sign.
In this envelope, adventure components, only used in this adventure. We have 4 cards. 2 InGen mercenary follower tokens.
I'm missing 1 card.
And a Kelly follower token. Well, at least the dinosaur crap doesn't have it to the end.
That's good. That's good.
Okay, so I'm assuming this is the second movie we're into now or something, because I don't know who Kelly is. And this, I guess, is after the fact, or even the newest movies, I don't remember anything. They were kind of forgettable, and I didn't watch the latest one, but I don't know where we're at. But We need an InGen mercenary camp token, 2 followers, and Kelly. It's the second movie, right? Dinosaur, or Jurassic Park 2, right? Or Jurassic, is that when they started calling them? No, that's not when they were called Jurassic World, right? It was just Jurassic Park 2. But it's called like something, there's like a subtitle, right? The second and third ones were just like kind of known to be kind of crappy, but okay. Let's see here. So the tokens, so these InGen mercenaries, 1 health each.
Oh, and they have some defense on them.
Okay. Yeah, they have built-in
1 of each.
defense,
okay.
maybe. Maybe that's what they are.
Is that what I assume?
Kelly's got like a herd symbol on her.
You can hurt her?
Oh no, we don't want her removed. She has consequence.
Does it really think we're hurting that much? It gives us a token every time.
Well, yeah, at some point
like,
we're just going to need them.
We're supposed to probably be hurting more than we are.
Yep. All right, unlock components. These components will be used again. Keep them for future adventuring. So we have the control room, which you need the power on for both its actions. Pull wire, building action, swap any 2 wires without rotating or turning them. Splice, freely rotate and or turn over any wire. Wire tokens, fronts and backs. Okay, so to join them or separate them. So it's that whole like, oh, we need to wire sector 5 to 2 or whatever, or have them all wired back to the mainframe or whatever.
Okay.
Yeah.
I can probably make room. Like, I don't need the...
Yeah, you just put your character on that side, and then down here is the building.
That's
so
true.
Put whatever building you want closest to you to mess with, and you just put this one for now.
Because it's the newest.
Well, you can still fit your character down here.
Yeah, I got some room. You don't need to see my character card ever.
So here's the tokens.
How do you shuffle those? All right. I don't know what we're doing with those yet, so I'll just do that.
Garbage. Okay. Control room token. Mercenary can. Okay. Sticker sheets. Oh, the control room are the other item cards we were wondering about. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, let's see here. Oh, 2 rule cards. Okay. So, strained relations. Meanwhile, Hammond is on a mission to get the decimated island chain declared a nature preserve safe from human interference. He assembles a team of experts to take a covert mission to document the prehistoric inhabitants. One of these experts is Dr. Malcolm's old friend, Dr. Sarah Harding. After the dinosaur disaster in Jurassic Park, John Hammond's nefarious nephew, Peter Ludlow, has taken over InGen with an agenda of his own. My dear, thank you. You've made me a happy old man. I accept your offer, Mr. Hammond. With the hurricane blowing through Isla Sorna, we'll head to Isla Nublar first. And I will honor your request that I not reveal your involvement to Ian until you've departed. So, prologue, we unlock new characters will be available to play. So we have Sarah Harding and Nick Van Owen. Unlock legacy characters. Add the legacy characters rule to the ring and read it now. Legacy characters represent the continuing influence of characters who have left Isla Nublar. In each adventure, the players choose a legacy character to help them. You may choose any character, whether or not they are listed as an available character in that adventure. However, you cannot choose a character being played or a character who has been your legacy character 3 times before, as explained below. When chosen, immediately check off one of the empty boxes at the top of the legacy side and place the card next to the board. If all 3 boxes have already been checked, you cannot choose them as a legacy character. You may still play them in the adventure if they are listed as an available character. Legacy power. When chosen, the players can use the character's legacy power. If the character hasn't unlocked any abilities, on the ability side of the card, only the top ability is visible, then only the starting legacy power is available. If the character has unlocked any abilities, the legacy power is improved. If you've unlocked one ability, scratch off the first area below the legacy power labeled with an A, with A, 1. If they've unlocked both abilities, scratch off both areas below the legacy power. If you are reading this rule card for the first time, you may scratch off these areas now according to which characters have unlocked abilities. Oh my god. All right, show me the other characters. Give me them. Best. Okay, so for example, Mr. Malcolm.
Oh, legacy on the other side. I get it.
Ignore this side until legacy characters are unlocked. I never even flipped a single one of these over to even notice. I don't think that I remember. That's crazy. A butterfly flaps its wings. Once per round, the players may reroll any one die. For each unlocked ability on the other side, scratch off the next area in order.
So I gotta scratch off number 1 on this guy?
Yep.
Okay.
And we won't read all these out. Let's just, well, I guess we can if we go to decide. So if you just want to go through and do all those, yeah, because then we'll get to look through them if we get to choose one. At the end of this adventure and in future adventures, whenever a character unlocks an ability, also scratch off the next area below their legacy power. These areas usually reveal a stronger version of the legacy power, allowing you to use the power more often or apply the power more broadly. If the revealed text says instead, then it replaces the original power. Otherwise, the text is cumulative with the original power. I think it was Locator, and there was someone else that said we should, and I agreed that we should use separate characters to start unlocking abilities on different characters. And I always figured let's focus on a character they give to us in the adventure. Makes sense. But now going back, if we would have had any of the characters used twice that unlock both their abilities, then they would be really powerful legacy right now. I just have
one, this guy, I think.
Oh, Hammond. Okay.
I think because I used him twice.
Okay. Or we got a bonus. No, we got a bonus at the end. Remember, unlock a character on the vials thing. That's what it was.
Oh, this guy gets both.
Otherwise, the text is cumulative with the original power. All legacy powers are optional. Okay, cool.
So is this like a side character that we're not actually playing? We just have their ability?
No, you can just choose if you don't like what they're offering as playable characters.
Oh, okay.
But they're stopping you from like overusing the same character through the whole campaign on purpose because you've unlocked the abilities and you think it's awesome, and they're like, nope, you get to use it 3 times, and they're making you focus on different characters, which is cool. Obviously, in only a 2-player game, we see less characters, right?
Okay. Yeah, see, I thought that what Jane is saying, it's an extra character for their ability, not on the board. So like we get to pick one of these that's like on the side that gives us one of these abilities or both.
I thought it was instead of us playing a character, we play that character instead.
Which, looking at some of these... Like
so they're like a 3rd character in our game on the board?
But they're not on the board, they're just their abilities that is available to us.
Really? No standee, nothing? All right, I'll read more about them again. Let me just...
Okay, and these guys all don't have any.
I don't know about that.
I thought it said choose, like, along with your guys, choose a legacy character.
Yeah, I didn't know if it was instead of. Maybe I just didn't understand. Legacy characters represent the continuing influence of characters who have left Isla Nublar. In each adventure, the players choose a legacy character to help them. You may choose any character, whether or not they're listed as an available character in that adventure. However, you cannot choose a character being played, or a character who has been your legacy character. I get it. So, okay. I get it. It's not like super clear, but yeah, I see what you're saying. But it still doesn't cover it for sure. I still can read that and understand it as like, I choose them to be my character I'm using. When chosen, immediately check off. Okay, legacy. Yeah, it doesn't say like it's not being super clear.
I think just a sentence where they said you can't choose the character that you're playing.
Okay. So I don't take their standee. They don't get actions.
Nope. We just have their ability. But it makes sense, I think, when you look at some of their abilities.
I know, but I'm just saying, like... Brian says, most offer free actions, no onboard presence. Okay. All right. During adventure setup, you'll decide together which one legacy character you want to use in that adventure. If you want a second legacy character, you may spend your budget to call in a favor. Ooh, spicy. And call in a favor. During adventure setup, choose an additional legacy character for 2, maximum once. So it's like once per scenario this maximum is, right?
Yeah, like once per... yeah, once per... Same as our hire. We can only hire 1 per adventure.
Okay. I don't know if you want to sticker that stuff on the back of the rule book, I guess. I don't know. Unlock the control room. Place the control room building mat face up next to the board. Complete the setup following the instructions on the control room rule card. Setup. Mix the wire tokens and randomly place 1 on each square on the grid. How do you...
I don't know. I'm just going to like...
No, you need to put them in a bag.
Oh, yeah, bag and pull them?
Yeah, and just... that's not
I can just, like...
No.
You have a bag?
Yeah, I don't think 1 was included in the game, so I can use this extra one over here. Oh, yeah. Oh. Good thing I have all these extra bags just in case I buy a FFG game without one. Ian Malcolm ability. Go anywhere without a shirt. You can apply sunscreen for free and wander around the island all day.
This is not looking good. I don't think there's another one for the mainframe. Yeah. That's it.
Bag not included. I know, I'm telling you.
Oh gosh, this doesn't look fun.
No. All right. So it says rooms. Okay, let's read more on here actually. Add the card to the ring. Together decide where to place the control room token. It can only be placed in an open zone, a zone without a building, helipad, lagoon, or diaster territory. It cannot be placed in Sector 1. Then apply sticker 16A to the rulebook and apply the control room sticker to the park employee training card.
Where did I put that? Oh, right here. I can get the sticker off.
So the control room has rooms. This building is only 1 room. Characters can take either building action in this room. Tokens. There are 6 tokens with complete wires, straight on one side, corner on the other. Straight on one side, corner on the other, and 2 tokens with broken wires. Pull wire. This action can only be taken in the control room when the park has power. Take any 2 wires and swap their squares on the grid. The 2 wires do not have to be adjacent. You cannot rotate or turn over either wire. And then there's splice. This action can only be taken in the control room when the park has power. Take 1 wire and rotate it to any orientation and or turn it over, returning it to its previous square on the grid. Consoles. There are 6 sector consoles and 1 mainframe console. The mainframe is the square on the bottom right corner of the grid. If an objective requires you to connect to the mainframe, you may connect to either or both inputs. Objectives. The players will need to connect consoles by creating an unbroken path of wires between them. The broken wires always interrupt the path. You can move them, but there's no way to fix them. Once an objective has been completed, the consoles do not need to remain connected. If an objective requires the consoles to be connected at the same time as something else is completed, it doesn't matter which happens first. Consoles are still considered connected even if the power is out. Be careful, objectives may change. For example, you may need to connect the T-Rex's sector to the mainframe. If the T-Rex moves to another sector, the players must connect the T-Rex's new sector or move the T-Rex into a sector that is already connected.
That's cool. That is cool, actually. I'm just looking at something like, how do I know what's on the other side?
Well, the broken wires are broken on both sides, probably, it says.
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
But like these ones, like this is very different. Like, how do I know? I got to pick up each one and look at them?
Yep. I know, it is strange, the flipping thing. I thought.
Oh, I think I see. Oh yeah, so any ones that are like
it tells
this
you right
have
here.
on the back of that. Okay, I see.
Yeah, it tells you right there.
I get it. Okay.
Cool. All right.
Interesting.
4. Complete research folio. Apply.
Oh, sorry. We have to pick where we want this.
Oh yes. Which sector?
There's no. Oh yeah, we're not stickering it. This is just temporary for this one.
There, maybe.
Here?
I don't know.
Again, keeping them all close is not a bad idea, as we've seen in the last one.
We'll get a bonus when we sticker the next time. I'll probably get to put a road there, which I was saying we need to put like a road here. So
yeah, I mean,
we can decide that later.
Try it there. 8.
It's just temporary for now. No, I say keep it along the roads for now. Unless we're about to spend budget on roads.
We are going to spend budget, but I don't know how much we have yet. Yeah, because I don't know if we're going to get a dinosaur.
Okay, then it says, well, we can read all of this and still decide. We don't have to place that yet.
Okay.
Because we don't have to stop till the bottom of the page, so we can read all this. So yeah. Complete research folio. Apply sticker 16E to the back of the rulebook.
Done.
Okay. Then complete the prologue steps on the research folio. Make sure to scratch off and fill out the row for adventure number 4. Remember that a risky run only happens when a character runs into a space with exactly one carnivore. If there are any other followers, characters, or dinosaurs in the space, it's not a risky run.
Okay.
So what happens if I lead a follower into a space with a carnivore? That's not risky, right?
No.
Because now there's a follower in the space?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So did I didn't do that last time.
No.
But I almost did.
You almost did. Okay. So we're scratching off that we won again. Please don't give us another carnivore. What is that?
We do have the gate here, so I think putting it here is fine for now. We do have this like wall here. I don't know.
So this gave us a heart and a die. Increase any dinosaur's vitality and increase any carnivore's might. Ooh. We don't want to do that. Oh gosh. Okay, let me get the heart stickers.
Oh man. The vitality upgrades aren't as cool when you give dinosaurs more might. Like, what's the point of that?
That's so annoying. It has to be a carnivore that we increase their might.
Of course.
We have.
So Triceratops, I don't know, has only 2 vitality. We could increase the might of our friend who only has 1, but he's the one that gets right through natural defense, so he's going to go around and rip everyone up.
Yeah.
At least the other ones can be blocked, but we're basically would make the T-Rex, like, here's the thing, like, if we can really focus and contain a dinosaur by putting leveled up gates, electric fences, all this kind of stuff, we could just keep putting it all on one dinosaur, but I don't know.
That's exactly what Kevin had written as you were saying that.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Kevin's saying, is there a theory of just putting might on the T-Rex and focusing on containing him?
Like making one super, super, super strong. And
yeah, but how much might can we even go up?
5.
Oh, yeah, so only one more sticker and T-Rex is maxed anyway.
Oh, might's 5 as well, yeah. But unless we get more stickers, I don't know. This is just what we have right now. I think for the might, what about these velociraptors or something like these guys fight here, or like these guys kind of.
I don't know, Triceratops.
Or the Triceratops, because that's the one that died, right? Because it came down south first.
But then he would have been injuring back. If he doesn't die, then he stabs back, right? So it's like. He's
better just to stay up there and hope that nothing happens.
I don't know.
What about this one? How much vitality does this velociraptor have?
3. We already upgraded it once. I mean, we could do it again to 4. I don't care.
Because he's kind of like in the line of fire to this guy, and then depending on what this guy does, they were battling last time.
I mean, the T-Rex only has 3. Then this new dinosaur we got is a 1 might and only 2 vitality also. I don't know.
Oh, we could up the vitality on this guy then. To a 3?
I don't know, but he's not really close to anyone getting attacked, so I don't know. We could also upgrade this guy to a 4. I don't know. I'm not sure. Just pick something. It's all like, who knows? Because you don't know who's going to move where and jump where, and it's like,
This guy. I'm
I don't know,
I'm gonna
so random.
I'm gonna make this guy a 4.
Oh, 4 vitality or 4 might?
4 vitality. I'm just starting with that one.
So who's getting the might?
I don't know yet.
Okay, here.
And then the might. So someone's got to go to a 4 or okay, yeah.
Or this guy can be a 2, but it's like any hits he does go right through defense.
Yeah, no, it's too hard. These guys can hopefully block. Okay, let's make. Yeah, let's make. This guy maybe. I don't know.
If he attacks, injure a character, they suffer a consequence.
Nope.
So you want less dice for him.
Maybe what's the Velociraptor do if they cannot wander?
They go in the opposite direction, so they're more likely to get around the board.
Maybe just him.
Okay, sure.
Oh, I don't know.
You made him stick around longer. That's the problem. You stick around longer, you give him more dice. It doesn't make sense. I say we just bump this guy up to 5, but then he's annoying too. I don't know. I'm not sure. I like Raptors since they seem to get into things often. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Let's do the T-Rex then, and let's just hope. Let's potentially get an electric barrier going and.
Sure. T-Rex to 5.
Yeah.
Or he dies fast.
Or he dies fast. Yeah.
He goes and attacks the Triceratops. He stabs him, and then we're good.
Okay, so that was that, and then add up our budget. So we had 6 from the previous one. We didn't unlock a dinosaur, so now 1 for each herbivore, 2 for each carnivore. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10. 10 again. So we have 16 this time. So 16 budget, and here's what we can purchase. We probably want to do an electric barrier, right?
I don't know. We wanted roads. I want a road here if possible.
Okay,
so when we get a vehicle, but we don't have to get the vehicle out of there. We can both grab out of here, but we want to grab it when like someone's in there. But like getting all the way up to here is like so lame. I want a road here, but I feel like we can get a free road. But then again, the free road we could build here. If we do put this building here, we can get a road here and a road here. We could build an electric station here to electrify and really try to mess with this guy.
Yeah, I really like that idea.
Or we just upgrade his 2 barriers, but then, yeah, or just upgrade at least 1. Like I would upgrade this one to protect this building a little bit. I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, I like the road idea.
Could also barrier this guy up here so he's not wandering around as much. But I don't know. I don't know. Could also get an extra legacy character. I don't know what abilities these guys got, but we probably should value those high. Where are they?
Where did I put? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, and we can also train.
What do we got? Dennis Nedry. Start round 1 before revealing the round card. The players may reset a building by removing the tokens from the mat, mixing them up, and completing the setup again. That way, if you just get a bad start on location or a building, whatever. Dr. Sattler. Once per adventure, 1 character may take a free action to choose an herbivore anywhere in the park and move them 1 space, including through a barrier. Donald, the lawyer guy. At the end of the adventure, add 1 to your bonus budget. Once per adventure, when a character takes the recombine building action, they may swap any 2 DNA segments instead of the 2 shown in their room. Okay. Once per adventure, 1 character may take a free action to place an available road or token. Available road token or barrier token anywhere in the park. A barrier token cannot be placed on a barrier even if it's destroyed. Oh.
Okay, so let's get.
But it's good to do it during a scenario after you know what's going on. You flip a card, we need to contain somebody or get somewhere faster. Instead of just stickering it, hoping you need to go that direction.
It's not a sticker, it's just a token. Like
I know, Mel. I'm just saying, when we have to choose before the scenario, we put a sticker somewhere and we're locked in. A token in the middle is like very flexible. You can do it based on what's happening. At the start of round 1, before revealing the round card, the players may take 1 power token, flip it like a coin, and add it to the pump box. But he also, as system specialist, may be used to flip 2 power tokens instead of 1, and add them both to the pump box. Okay, that's cool. John Hammond. Once per adventure before a character takes an unload building action.
Okay.
Oh, the crate thing. Yeah, visitor center. They may reveal the bottom crate from the pool and choose whether to put it on top of the pool or discard it. We spared no expense. May be used twice per adventure instead of once. And maybe used 3 times per adventure instead of once. Okay. Robert Muldoon, field training. Once per adventure, one uninjured character may take a free herd action without another character. Field training may be used twice per adventure instead of once.
That's not bad.
Medical expertise. Once per adventure, one character may take a free action to remove an injury from a dinosaur anywhere in the park. I like that. You don't have to go herd and deal with all that. If we're just like near the end of the scenario, we're like, we just need to keep this dinosaur alive. But it may be used to remove an injury from 2 dinosaurs instead of 1. Okay, I like that a lot, actually. Dr. Alan Grant. After revealing the round 3 card, the players may draw 3 item cards and give them to any players they choose. Ooh, I like this.
That's cool.
May be used to draw 4 item cards instead of 3. Yeah, I like this guy a lot. And the butterfly flaps its wings. Once per round, the players may reroll any 1 die. Each round, a butterfly flaps its wings may be used to reflip any 1 power token instead of rerolling. So that's the pump box stuff, right?
Yep.
Cool. Yeah. So does any of those sound like you'd want to spend the money to take an extra one? I don't know who we get to even play with in this scenario, but now I'm automatically wanting to pick characters, at least 1, to unlock their like level 2 ability or our favorite abilities on here.
To make them better?
Yeah, we need to like start scratching off stuff on characters we haven't played. Oh man. So yeah, because this probably takes 5 item cards instead. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
Getting item cards in the middle of the game, really good. Maybe, unless they suck and aren't useful for what we need. But extra actions and stuff, that's good.
Plus 2.
Okay, anyways, so how much do we have total?
16.
16?
Mm-hmm.
Well, we can train in the control room, which is definitely going to be an objective this game. Like, we know this, right?
Yeah.
So I would recommend that, but don't do anything yet. I'm just giving my 2 cents.
No, I like that idea.
And then you explain how I'm probably wrong.
No, I like that idea. That's
control room,
3.
obviously, because we keep doing that every time we kind of focus on what the task at hand is.
Mm-hmm.
Also, electric station is looking prime, because in my head I was thinking like if we can get 3 at least lined up around dinosaur, we could electric station and try that out, which would cut off this guy from like that whole thing he did last time was damage, and then he like literally wandered. If it's electrified, he damaged it, and then the rest of his turn's done.
Which means...
So that's the first 2 rounds of the game.
2 rounds of the game, he's kind of locked in.
Unless we upgrade also 1 of them. That would help for a 3rd round.
Rounds, yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Which then protects some of the other dinosaurs a little bit more. Yeah, I do like that idea.
Because we just gave him a 5th die, so...
Yeah. So that would be 3 to train, 6 to electrify, so we're at 9, and then 3 more to upgrade, we're at 12. We still have 4. We could do a road and an extra guy, an extra legendary, or we do 2 roads.
Grant and Harding, injury 1, seem worth it. Yeah, agreed. Those are the 2 best ones, I think, too.
That could be 16.
Or we wait on the electric station still and just upgrade, and like build another barrier somewhere else in the park.
Yeah, I wouldn't be opposed to putting another barrier here.
Yeah.
But that's only going to be 1 round, likely, that's going to contain him, because he's going to damage it if he prays, and then once he tries to move, he's going to damage something.
It damages when they try to wander?
If they wander in the direction of the barricade, yeah.
I thought it was only when they attack. Are you sure?
Yeah.
Barriers. Yeah, I forget. They never seem to wander in them. It was attacking.
No, they always go the opposite way we put these.
Characters and followers may move freely through barriers. If a character, you can move herd them through there. However, when dinosaurs are activated, their activations are blocked by barriers. If a dinosaur's movement from a wander or a hunt is blocked by a barrier, they damage it. Okay. Place 1 damage token on that barrier. Okay.
Yeah, we could. If we didn't want to do the electric station, we could just do some more barriers.
Hey, Steph.
Hello.
You missed scenario for adventure 3.
We're on 4 now. This is our second one. But we're just starting this one.
Yeah, so. you missed John Hammond's grandkids coming and visiting the island. We had to take them on a tour and then keep them safe and stuff. And then Dennis Nedry stole some embryos in a shaving cream container and tried to take them off the island. Like, who saw that coming?
Right.
Wow. Jerk.
However, I do like this electrify station for sure. If it can contain
power goes out right away, but yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. But
I also like upgrading barriers to buy us like an extra round. So there could be build the 3rd barrier on the T-Rex, upgrade 1, and electric station. Go really all in on him. Yeah. But I don't know if that's a good play.
I mean, he is the worst dinosaur we have in our park.
Yeah, true.
Especially because seeing that we have gotten a few extra followers and little people tokens, we're likely going to have to bring these people around and do things with them. So not having to worry about the dinosaurs is helpful.
All right. You do whatever you want. Gave my 2 cents. I don't know. Without knowing the objectives, it's like, the only one I know is we're going to have to deal with this control room. I'm sure it's going to be important.
10, 11, 12.
But please tell me both those other buildings are not still objectives. Like please only one of them. Like, this is getting silly.
I don't know.
Because then it's like, should we be buying more park employees to help us if that's the case? And
but we still have to take them over there, and we still have to do it.
I know, it's so lame.
It is. So we could electric station for 6. We could barrier the top for 3, so we're at 9. We could train a park employee in the control room for 12. We could add a road, as you said, adding the road here.
No, I would add the road here.
Or add the road there.
Yep.
And then we could call in a favor to add another legendary. And that's our 16.
And Edgar's saying, instead of putting a barrier on top of the Rex, put it left of zone 6. Right here.
Oh yeah, so good idea. Go out. That's a great idea. Kind of contain it in like 2 spaces.
I like that.
Edgar is thinking, okay. Yeah. So let's do that. Does that sound good to everyone?
Yeah, whatever. It's like, I just want to know what the objectives are so bad.
I know.
Because then it's like, okay, those are the objectives? Yeah, we need to put a road here and do this. But it's like, I hate the unknown information. It frustrates me very much.
Okay, here's 6 to electrify. If the power goes out round 1, I'm going to be mad.
It's going to. So right here?
Yeah. Okay, that was 6.
Go this way. What's it look like? Oh, like that?
Then we're going to do, where's my barriers? Right here. Then we're going to put
Don't whiz on the electric fence.
Are you able to reach the barrier up there? Oops.
Yep.
Okay, that's 9. We're going to train a park employee in the control room. That's 12. I'm going to add a road.
Wow.
For 14. And you said the road.
I like it here, just going to come out of here with a vehicle to actually be able to move an extra space or something.
You can see the dot under, but
I don't know if that's dumb. And then if we build the other building here, or we can choose here, we can like build a road in between here or here.
Nope, I like that.
I don't know.
And then do we want to call in a favor?
Probably would have been better to build it here, but it's okay.
Let me take it off? I probably
No,
can.
it's fine. I wanted to hear like 2 games now for sure.
Okay, so yeah.
So we'll just go there.
We can call in a favor, or we can add another road. We still have 2, so.
I like calling a
So we'll take
favor.
2 legendaries.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So then we're gonna call in a favor.
Unless you think it's dumb to call them in and start using them all up that fast.
I mean, we're on 4.
But we don't even know we might use one of them, so I don't know. Like a road could be huge, and maybe we just build the second road here so that it's like, we can take a vehicle out and get all the way up here super quick.
Which is helpful for moving around when we have to do things in all the different sectors.
Getting to sector 6 or whatever is like always annoying.
We could try with only 1 legendary and even see how much it comes in handy.
Yeah.
So another road?
Yeah, I say so, yeah.
Yep, our last 2 is the second road.
Yeah, and Daniel's saying road sounds more important. I'm thinking so too.
Yeah, for the longevity of the park.
And Janet was saying hire a park employee so you have more help in buildings.
We could do that, but could we not just, like I did in the last one where
How much is a park employee? 3?
3.
Yeah, we'll wait till next time.
Yeah, we don't have enough. But like I did last time,
I do agree. It's like, I feel like they're going to keep throwing all the buildings at us, which is so annoying.
But like I did last time, I went and I did one with one park employee, then I just brought them with me to the next building because they're all so close.
But it does slow you down. But yeah, as long as we have roads between all of them, we're fine.
Yeah. I don't know.
If we were playing with like 3 characters or 3 players, then I would be more wanting an extra park employee to keep safe. But then also the extra park employee just as someone else you got to keep safe.
Yeah, you have to move them around with you anyways.
Yeah, otherwise they die, and that's another chance for a consequence, right? So it's like a risk. Like it's another thing we got to worry about. These employees aren't the brightest.
No, they can't move by themselves. If we could just move them by themselves.
Yeah, return to paradise. When Dr. Ian Malcolm discovers that Dr. Sarah Harding is on Isla Nublar, his natural instinct is to go after his old flame before dinosaur danger befalls her. But what they all find is a natural wonder that is perfectly at peace. Kelly, what are you doing here? I'm here to help. And a stowaway surprise. Oh no. Adventure setup. Available characters. Donald Gennaro, so the lawyer guy. Dr. Alan Grant. Dr. Sarah Harding. Dr. Ian Malcolm. Dr. Ellie Sattler, Alejandro Solano, and Nick Van Owen.
Oh, so this is not even all of them.
No.
We can't play with this
But it's like, it's letting you, if you want to grab one that's not available, but we still can grab one that's there. So I could just use Dr. Alan Grant for now just to unlock another ability. So that way when we flip using him Legacy later even, he's better for item draw. But the healing doctor guy, we can't pick him, right? But then there's also new characters.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep, these are the ones that we can choose from.
Okay.
So then one of these could be our legendaries still, though.
Or one of these that we don't play with.
Or one of those, yeah. Yeah.
So what do the 2 new characters do? We got videographer. Start with the digital camera item card. And anyone supply item card.
What does the digital camera do again?
I don't know. And he basically helps with the visitor center stuff. And on his legacy side, the start of round 1, before revealing round card, the players may place 1 additional park employee at the helipad. Oh. So we can get extra park employees using his legacy later, or now.
The digital camera is a free action. Once per round, reveal the sector card of your sector. Okay.
And then we got Dr. Sarah Harding, behavioral specialist. Whenever a dinosaur in your sector wanders, you choose the direction or directions. And then behavior consulting. Once per adventure, 1 character may take a free action to choose a carnivore anywhere in the park and move them 1 space, including through a barrier.
I mean, that is not bad, as we saw when that Triceratops up there got stuck.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is, if one of us picks one of these, we scratch off ability at the end, which makes this side better.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean...
But then that's the same for all these characters we've never used before also. So we have, when taking a search action, draw an additional item card. Before we suffer a consequence, we get to look at 2 tokens, pick one, which I mean is not the worst. But this guy has no defense, so he's like...
He's vulnerable.
He goes in buildings and works on puzzles and stays away from the dinosaurs. And when taking a run action, enter a building, you may enter any room of that building.
Also good for the puzzle person.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. But unlocking, so her ability is the once per adventure character may take a free action to place all the temporary tokens. It's not a bad one.
No, it's not bad.
And this one is to add 1 to your bonus budget. I mean, that would be helpful.
Especially if we unlock it 3 times, it probably
it's probably 3 to your bonus budget.
Yeah, which is big.
I don't know. There's way too much choice. It is awesome. This is awesome, but like I'm like now I'm not just thinking what character do I want to use now. I'm trying to plan ahead for like scenario 10, which who are we going to use? And then what do we do? Do we unlock a bunch of different characters, or we focus hard on one character, use all 3 checks up on them, throw them in the trash, and then grab another character and fully worry about their ability and just ignore some of these other ones? But then at some point we're going to be forced into picking from characters that we haven't really touched that much, and they won't have abilities at that point, and they're ready. So like, do we just keep ignoring characters we've ignored already and just let's forget them?
No, I'll play something I haven't played before. That's fine. But I think this guy might be good to bring him as our legendary, because we can start with a park employee in case we don't get one.
Yeah.
Right? He might be good.
Or we have 2, and that's fine.
Or we have 2.
Because you can take them in the building and they can help you do two actions, right?
Yeah. I could potentially be this girl, and then I can kind of focus on puzzles again, like I did. Because she can enter in any buildings or in any room. So like even going into the maintenance shed, she goes right into the basement.
So yeah, answering Edward 100%. I'm like, I want to do Ian Malcolm again to unlock that second ability. And then I like his other ability, but then we get the extra item card thing revealed, and then we just rock this guy later in this thing, just get tons of items to help us in future scenarios. I really like his ability, but I also like his character, and he also defends against the most common symbol on the dice, which I like, and a free run is awesome. So I think I'll take Alan Grant again, just for future thoughts. Like,
what does Malcolm do again on the back?
The reroll, and then it's a reroll.
Oh, and then he does the flips.
Yeah, and the flips for the turn the power back on.
But I am thinking maybe her, because she can let us build roads, and likely this will get up to 3 roads for free that we can place it before the.
Yeah, whatever.
Okay, maybe I'll try her.
Okay.
Alexandra. Okay, so these guys were not playing. Do we want to bring Nick Van Owen as our leader?
Sure. So I just wish he had some stuff scratched off, but maybe we get to scratch off. Maybe there's a thing based on who you took for your legacy.
Oh, maybe.
You never know. Like,
yeah, because this is the first time we're getting them.
Yeah, like maybe there's a way to scratch off going the opposite direction.
Okay, so we're going to bring him. I'll just put him to the side.
Sarah Harding seems like she would be good. What's Sarah Harding?
Sarah Harding is this one. Whenever dinosaur in your space wanders, you choose the direction. I think it's good.
In your sector.
Oh, in your sector, not space.
So if you're like here in this building and these 2 wander, you can, or whoever, a dinosaur, yeah. You can stop this guy from wandering while you're working in this building, for example.
That is pretty good. I thought it was space, not sector. That's huge. Okay, I'll play her instead.
Oh, step 2 says how to choose the legacy character. Okay. All right. Okay. Each player chooses one of the available characters above and takes their character card. Insert the character's mover into the base and place it at helipad zone 20. Again, I can read this whole thing and keep reading, even on the next pages, probably before we decide. Together, choose a legacy character, check off one of the empty boxes at the top of their card, place it next to the board with the legacy side up. If you called in an additional legacy character with your budget, choose them now and check off an empty box. Important. If all 3 boxes have already been checked, you cannot choose that legacy character. We should probably choose legacy characters that we've actually
unlocked stuff.
Yeah, like why use one that we've never scratched off and made the ability better? That seems dumb, right? Okay. Otherwise, players may choose any character as a legacy character, whether or not they're listed above as available. Shuffle the item deck, reveal 5 cards. Next on the board, if you purchase any additional item cards, get an extra one now. Okay. Adventure setup continued. Place the 4 legacy round cards down. Shuffle the dinosaur cards. Throw one at the end. Place 1 reminder token in each dinosaur's territory on the board. Then place 1 park employee at the helipad zone 20 and place Kelly in the visitor center entrance room.
Okay.
Flip over the visitor center token to indicate that there's someone inside. Occupied. Uh-oh.
Are we supposed to do that every time we go in? I never do.
I don't remember.
Maybe it is something we're supposed to mark off.
I don't remember.
It doesn't matter. I can...
Okay. If you hired a park employee or purchased goats with your budget, place them now. Place the InGen mercenaries at the InGen mercenary camp in the general token pool near the board. Kelly, Dr. Malcolm's teenage daughter, secretly stowed away to get to Isla Nublar. Kelly is a follower, but she can also help herd dinosaurs. If she is in your space, she counts as the character needed to help you herd. Scratch off only if you lost a previous adventure. Okay, we get to read our objectives this time before we choose our characters.
Okay, so if we're gonna go back and not take this guy, I'll just scratch that out.
Yeah, you do whatever you want.
If we're not taking him, because we also do have a parking.
Let's read our objectives. Begin playing by revealing round card 1. Work together to complete the following objectives. Gather live footage by adjusting the security cameras, then recording the feed from the mainframe. The reminder tokens on the board represent the security cameras in the dinosaurs' territories. As you play, follow the instructions on the first round card to take the reminder tokens. Gathering footage, action. Take the reminder token in your space and place it on the control room building mat so it covers the console that matches your sector. Action. Take the reminder token in your space and place it on the control room building mat so it covers the console that matches your sector. Discard when 4 reminder tokens have been placed this way.
Oh, wow. So you have to take the reminder token and place it along here.
Okay. The reminder tokens on the board represent security cameras in the dinosaur territories. As you play, follow the instructions. On the first round card, take the reminder tokens from the board and place them in the consoles in the control room. When a console is connected to the mainframe by an unbroken path of wires, immediately collect all reminder tokens on that console. If new reminder tokens are placed, you may collect them as long as the console is still connected to the mainframe. Collect at least 4 reminder tokens from the control room. When completed, unlock any one control room item set on the back of the rulebook. Take the item cards. Visitor Center will have helpful documentation that was left behind when Hammond's involvement with the park came to an abrupt end. Make a row or column of crepes of the same color. Do it again. When both are complete, we get another Visitor Center item set. The laboratory servers have information that can't fall into the wrong hands. We can download a backup, then wipe the drives. Make the DNA sequence shown. When complete, unlock any one genetics lab item set on the back of the rulebook and take the item cards. Do not turn the page until you reveal the round 3 card. So this is all we know. Now we can pick our characters and do all the rest of the setup and get our legacy and all that. All right.
So we do have to do all of these buildings.
So, so annoying. So freaking annoying.
The genetic lab is totally off from what it needs to be. So that's bad. Up there is like totally backwards from like G's are in the wrong. Like
so that's a tough one. We need extra
I mean,
actions
maybe the diagonal can help with some of this, but I don't know. The visitor center, okay, sure, we can probably make that work.
Yeah, I feel like as Janet was suggesting, we need to. We're not focusing on this as much now. We've worried about the dinosaurs more, and we focus heavy on that. So I feel like if we lose this game, I'm totally okay with it. And now I see why the reset. I mean, you can do that one. There's Nedry.
Yeah,
Nedry has a pick it up and do it all again thing.
Yeah.
But I don't know if that's still going to help at all. Yeah, because trying to get that to match this, holy crap, you're going to be there forever.
Yeah, it's... Oops. I think, technically we weren't supposed to see that because this says at the start of round 1, before revealing the round card, the player may reset a building by removing the tokens and
but it explains the action right here, so I don't care. That's fine.
Do we think we need to do that?
I don't know.
The problem is that one's going to be difficult no matter what because the top 2 and the bottom 2 are always set in the same. It's only the middle ones.
I know.
So
it's not that big a deal.
I don't know. No.
Yeah, that's annoying.
Just take a park employee and hope that we can do it.
Well, one of the characters is good in the genetics lab.
But I don't know that we can bring them.
As a legacy, we can.
Oh, yeah, this one. Once per adventure, when a character takes a recombine action, they may swap any 2 DNA segments instead of the 2 shown in the room.
Yep. Which is
There's only once per adventure, so we can only do once.
But that's how you take like the top left G and put it all the way in the bottom right, you know?
Yep.
Like,
yep.
And that saves you like 15 actions or whatever it takes to move all that stuff around.
Okay, so you know what? I'm sorry. I am going to go back. I'm not taking Sarah Harding. I am taking that girl I originally had that can move into any building room. Because I think that'll help. Instead of having to maneuver through the building, I can just go in whatever room I want. Yeah.
And then what am I supposed to be doing if you're doing building stuff? I'm supposed to be doing...
Well, I think I still need help with...
Oh, I see. Reminder tokens are in the space. So someone that's to run around the board and grab tokens?
Yep.
That's... Oh, man.
Yep.
Lame. So maybe a guy going to a building. What's the occupied mean? Did you find out?
Oh, no.
What did it say?
I don't know. I was looking for buildings on here, but I can't even find... Barriers, budget. Like, buildings are not on here, so I don't know. I was looking, but I was also trying to listen to what you were saying. So
yeah, true.
I can know what I'm doing.
I don't know.
Yeah, like, I don't know. What are they're called? Like, they're buildings, but there's not a card for buildings.
What does occupied mean?
Let's see. Occupied is not a term here.
Building? Zones? I don't know. I don't remember reading...
Yeah, like, they all have occupied on the back. I don't know if it's just to show you that somebody's in there, like to remember.
Yeah, I just don't know if there's a rule, like, you know.
There's not on here. I can't find occupied is not a thing. Buildings is not a card.
Well,
like each card has their own building, right? But it's all just set up.
Oh, Brian says occupied is just there to help with the hunt. If a player is in the building.
Which makes sense because you might forget that this little token is over here.
So we did probably read about it when we first learned about buildings like a month ago.
Okay, so we probably should have been doing that before, but we weren't. Okay.
Occupied is if there is a character or follower inside the building. Just makes it easier to flip sector cards. Do we flip sector cards only where the characters are, right? Not where followers are? That might answer it in there, actually. Sectors.
Stickers. Sectors is not round cards. No. Spaces, stickers. Oh, what's this? Hold on. Nope. Oh, I have this. Let me just peek. Does it say that for sectors we get to flip for followers too?
Lab gear, kitchen knife, park guide, all-terrain vehicle, tow cable. Those are 5 items.
Oops. Oh, it's just for characters, yeah.
I took the all-terrain vehicle.
I'll take the lab gear, I guess, which will help with swapping items when I take the recombine action up there. Okay. Discard when taking a recombine building action. Instead, swap any 2 DNA segments and draw 1 item card.
Yeah, there's the park guide. That was also for the unload one.
For the unload one, yeah.
Okay.
That's there. Okay. Excuse me.
Oh, it's explained in book 2 when you first put down building stickers. Yeah, but it's probably on one of those cards. It's just like, which one is it?
I just don't know which one. So are we still taking this guy to take the additional park employee?
I don't know. What do you want to do? We're only getting 1 legacy, right? Because we did a rollover, right?
We could also take this guy to help with the flipping tokens right off the bat. We can flip 2 tokens.
Instead, use what?
Oh, sorry.
I don't know. I am not sure what to tell you.
Or we take John, who can help us with this. Once per adventure, before a character takes an unload building action, they may reveal the bottom crate from the pool and choose whether to put it on the top of the pool or discard it. And they
can do it 3 times.
Which will help get this done, maybe, because we don't have any trained helpers in this.
Oh, man.
I know, this was a hard one because of where that green one is.
No, it's not. It's actually really easy. So this green comes in the top here, pushes this red down, and then who cares what the next one is? Pushes that green up. Red's done. You have green and green at the top. Then there's just move this one twice, depending on what else is there.
So we don't need this then. Okay.
I don't know. But, I mean, that still would help. That could make it even faster. It's hot in Texas right now.
The other option is to take this, and then with my card, we can hopefully flip that faster, get that done faster. Right? To potentially win? Because you have to worry about
Mel, you choose. I'm not, I
know.
I don't care which one right now. Maybe we get to unlock and make the ability better. That's all I care about. But whatever you think is going to help us get these objectives. But the problem is, again, why I'm like, I don't care, is because I think we're winning too much. I'm preparing mentally for the failure that we will eventually, we can't win them all.
Yeah.
But that's fine. We still get goodies usually out of that. The other thing is we've only seen some objectives. Round 3, we're going to get more. And there's, it's the back. Yeah, it's just one. It's probably one more and then the closing. So we don't know where this is going, but it's probably related to the mercenaries and placing the building. So somehow these mercenaries got to come on the board and do something as an objective at some point. And of course they put the dinosaur danger card last, so it's probably going to mess with whatever we're doing.
Maybe I'll take this one. I'm bouncing all over the place, but maybe we'll take Robert Muldoon, which can, once per adventure, an uninjured character may take a free herd action without another character, and we can do it twice. Because we don't have the herding thing. Okay, so let's take this guy.
Unless we get lucky and get like a 2-item search right off the bat or somewhere, I don't know.
Okay, so we haven't used this guy,
shuffle.
sorry. It's kind of messy, but I shouldn't have scratched out till we were 100%.
Just write with pencil. What are you doing? Pencil, and then just write not used or something. On that guy, just write not used, and we can erase it.
Or I might even just be able to. Oh, I can. I can just erase the whole thing, just comes off. Okay.
Nice.
All right.
Okay, do we do it all?
I think so.
We finally start playing.
Yep. Where's my tokens? Okay. And these we don't know what we're doing with these guys, so I'm assuming these come.
They're just in a pool at the side of the board with their building.
Okay.
Where's their building?
I think it's
Keep them together, because they're definitely what is happening when I flip this page and when number 3 happens.
Okay.
Maybe they'll help us. So right now we need to get 4 reminder tokens. Have to be placed on their thing.
On here.
Oh, of course they're all in freaking carnivore spots. That's fine. Oh, okay. Maybe you can like...
I can go pick this one, like along the way.
I can just drive the park employee with me to zones for a free action, but I don't need to if you're gonna speedy lead along the roads. What are you doing? You want to go here to start this one or here? Yeah.
Well, I can just...
Oh yeah, let's reveal our sector. One. All clear, 1 item. But can we get 4 tokens quickly? I don't know. We're gonna have to take some attacks. That sucks.
Yeah, because I don't have to start this turn. I think we could...
Oh, park employee.
Yeah, bring it with you.
Yeah, so I don't get attacked.
Yeah. We can also, then you can also herd.
Yeah,
Because
maybe.
right now, the way it's working, it's going to damage this in one turn. Because it's going to... Oh, no, it's not. Never mind, never mind. No, only reveal for our characters, not for followers. I checked.
Sector 4. Do we though? Oh, it doesn't say?
No, it just says for characters.
Oh, okay. Edgar says, without using any outside help, lab can be done with 7 moves in 3 rooms. Oh my god.
But now
we do have help.
I have one help.
9 moves. 9 moves, not 7. Yeah, that's insane.
So hopefully this can help change that.
I don't know.
I can start going this way, but I need the park employee. So if you went first, if you went in there with the park employee, you won't have to take a risky. You can...
Oh yeah, because that guy...
action to get this?
That guy attacks the natural defense, doesn't block it.
Yeah. So I think if you take the park employee with you...
Okay. So, lead... is an action.
Yeah.
Pick this stupid thing up. Then... Yeah. I guess I could just do this free action. Oh yeah, I didn't herd. Should I herd do that? Is it a free herd?
It is free herd, but it's up to you if you need it. Right now it's just going to damage this once, and it's going to try to move west, and it can't. So then this next round it'll damage it again.
I don't know.
So I think we're fine. I think this one's fine, because this is 2 rounds, that guy's there. Now it's up to you if you want to research it when you were there.
I don't know, I kind of want to get rid of this as fast as possible. Research is like a nice to have, because if we lose, we have to discard half of the research stuff anyway, so like I kind of don't care.
You can get into here and do it again. That'll grab 2. Oh, this has to go on here, sorry. This goes into sector 1.
Oh yeah.
But I think they have to all be connected. Can I see the objective again on this control room with these things?
There is no objective. Gather live footage by adjusting the security cameras and recording the feed from the mainframe. So all right now we're supposed to do is collect at least 4 reminder tokens from the control room. Oh yes. So this is just get them on the board. The whole objective is oh my god. As you play, follow the instructions on the first round card, take the reminder tokens from the board, place them on consoles. When the console is connected to the mainframe by an unbroken path of wires, immediately collect all reminder tokens on that console. So they're going to put more reminder tokens on the board on other spaces. Interesting. If new reminder tokens are placed, you may collect them as long as the console is still connected to the mainframe. Yeah, this is messy. All right. I don't know if that was the most efficient little thing to do there. Feels weird. Like, should you have just done it? I don't know. And then you speedy lead away with this thing. I don't know what you...
I'm thinking, though, I can
just do your stuff now.
Okay, if I take...
Like, it doesn't matter now.
This park employee, I can speedy lead for 1, 2. And I can either speedy lead 1, 2 or 1, 2. And then I won't get it. Oh, that was 1. Right? And I can pick up another one. Or I go actually...
Yeah, I can grab this one then.
1, 2. Action to take this.
We're on sector 2.
Sector 2. I could... No, I can't.
John says, I collected sector 5 and 6, 4 tokens. Oh, I get it. Wow, I didn't even notice.
What?
5 and 6, yes. They would both go on the same location.
Oh.
Yeah, we're doing this wrong. Well, let's rewind. I didn't even put that together. It's not clicking for me right now.
Where did this one come from?
Right here. Oh. So, yeah, because this means we have to get more wires all connected, right? And we have to worry about more spaces on here to connect. So this takes longer and more actions need to be done here, right? So let's ignore this guy. John, that's, yeah, I didn't even click that. I didn't even look at this to see like what was happening here.
I see what you're saying.
But literally this one, like to connect that, like what is this? This is a one flip.
But we have to place 4 tokens.
Yeah, now let's get them from 5.
But we can't double up them, can we?
Yes, that's why I just read the whole thing. I don't know if I put that the right way. Whatever. Right. Yes, that's why it talks about if there's tokens there. So even if we had somebody went in here and connected 6 and it still was connected and we collected the second 6 later and put it on, it automatically comes to us because it's still connected.
Yeah, I get that, but right now it's not connected.
Yep, but we still need to place 4 tokens in here.
But we can't put 2 on the same spot.
Yes, that's how it works. Where do you put it if you don't put it on the same spot?
It just doesn't get placed on there.
Yeah, it does, 100%.
Okay.
Where does it say you don't place it if there's one already there? No, it's take this and put it where it matches the sector. So when did I read a rule that says if you take another 5, you have to put it on?
Well, because 5 is
put in the box?
Gone now, technically.
No, it's not gone. You're just piling them up on there.
Okay.
That's what it made sense because I kept reading like if there's another one on it or you take all of them, like yeah, they say stack. Yeah, 100%.
Okay, then I don't think we can do it in one round then. Let's flip all these.
I didn't want to say, Brian, but yes, 2 sessions in a day. Yeah, maybe it is too much, but I think it's fine.
It's fine.
We have you guys helping, which is, it definitely takes some of the load off, but like, I'm trying to not get too serious into it, but like, man, I want to win, but I'm like getting frustrated thinking like, we probably won't. And seeing it is getting this whole buildings, like this is tensing me right up. Whether I'm doing this now or next time we stream this game, it's like, man, just seeing this, it's like, oh my God. Already, I feel like we barely could get like 2 and 3 done. Now I have 4 to deal with. More dinosaurs on the board. The objectives keep on trucking. That's crazy. They don't give us extra items. We got to buy them.
Okay, I could go and probably get rid of the ones in Sector 5. You have the van, so you might be able to get farther, right? Going into Sector 6, because I cannot. I can also take the park employee with me and hopefully get into...
Yep.
1, 2.
So I can, well, you can speedy lead the person. So I could just move 2 zones. Actually, if I start off, yeah, like getting this was dumb. I thought so. 1, 2, I get like a free move. Okay, that's my ability. Oh, hold on. When taking the lead action...
Take her with you. It'll help me a little bit.
No, listen. When taking the lead action, you may bring up to 2 characters or followers with you instead of only followers. So I literally... Oh, but then that's taking away my run. It's just free. But yeah, I mean... No. I know, but I can speedy lead like this. I don't know if that helps. And then I just don't do my free run. But if you were just going to go speedy lead into here anyway to get that token, then what's the point? You're all the way up here. That's stupid, right?
It is better.
I can drop you off along the way too. But then again, it just doesn't make sense. All right, 1, 2, free, then outdoor. I go along road, 1, 2. That doesn't really matter either. And then now I start spending actions. So I move into here. I get this. This goes on to 6. And then I do another action. And then I have to...
What if you went the other way? Like grab this one first? Because if you're in the space with that one, like it's worse to be in this space. Right?
Can I though?
Like if you were here, or you speedy lead to here, go 1, 2, collect the toe. Oh, you have to do the dangerous.
It's fine, I have to do it anyway.
Right?
Yes,
so if you did that, then you roll the
roll the die. Go ahead.
Nothing.
Great, you're awesome.
Thanks. Then that. Then you go 1, 2, right? Now you have one action left. Go up in there. It's better to be with this guy than this guy.
And then can I do that last one?
And then to grab that second one. Okay.
Right?
Yep. Because I think I can grab. Okay. And then I will. Problem is, can I do
I know. I don't know if you have enough.
If I speedy lead 1, 2.
Yeah. And then you action pick it up.
Pick up. Then I go by myself, speedy lead 1, 2, and I take the token.
You go by yourself, speedy lead. What?
Or not speedy lead, just run.
Run, yes. And then you get a swing at you, you take it.
No, I was probably better to go. Yeah, okay. But he's gonna roll 5 dice on me. He could wipe me.
Or you do speedy lead, and then run.
Action, and then run into that space.
Or you could.
Yeah, it's better for me to.
Oh, you could speedy lead. Like that. No attack. So that's 3, 4 actions picked it up. Oh, and then you're stuck there. No, wait. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3 to pick it up.
And then I can run into. I can go into this space.
But then this one never gets picked up.
Not yet.
Okay.
And this
then on 5.
Yeah, it's the best I can do, I think.
Yeah.
But I can speedy lead this one in. But.
Well, the best you could do is move 1, 2, pick up, 1, 2, pick up, and then you're just stuck with this dude.
Well, that 5 dice rolling on me is
I know,
rough.
We're not going to do that. Yeah. No need to get them all this turn. Yeah, there is, John. I don't know if you noticed, but this has one of these symbols on it. So instantly, I want to get it done this turn if we can. Because then that's one less token flip.
We can.
There's always a need. If it didn't have that symbol, then I would agree with you.
I can just
But since we can get it this turn, I can see the argument of let's just do a little bit of it and not go so crazy. And we could also research dinosaurs, go in buildings, do some actions. I don't know.
I know we need to do the action in here. So there's the other play if I take her in there, my worker who.
Oh yeah, you could just cross into here instead.
And then I could actually go into the building.
But then what about this one all the way over here? How's this happening? That's I guess I could run.
Well, I could
drive, and then in here. That's
I can get it next turn myself. But I'm saying, like, I could get some of these wires fixed.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Because once we throw the token in there, as long as it hasn't
we just have to flip this one, and that'll connect all those.
That connects that.
And then we need to connect 5. So this we need to flip, I think.
No, we need to rotate it to make a straight line. And then this one needs to be flipped to bring this into here, I think. Yep.
Yeah. So it's 3 actions to do this, but we have this park employee who's trained, so we can do.
All right, whatever, man.
I'll just stop. I'll stop in this room with the park employee. Okay. Activate dinosaurs.
Action building separate to this card. Teelili, teelili. Oh my god, memories. Yeah.
Oh my god, memories.
Speedy lead. Teelili.
Okay, we're revealing activating dinosaurs.
Yeah, I guess sure. Storm warning. Storm warning. All clear. Storm warning.
Oh no, does that mean that we have a power outage already and it can't even do?
This mechanic is so, like, it just makes me want to flip the table. When do we get lucky and it happens like at the end of the game? Okay. I don't think it does.
So we can't even do this.
I bet there's enough of them in here. I'm going to look and shuffle. 1.
Well, I'll just jump 2, out and go to the maintenance shed. That's so annoying. So annoying.
3, 4, 5, 6. So technically, and all it takes is 1, 2, 3. Is it a power outage as soon as it hits the end?
Yeah.
Or when it goes one more and tries to push? No?
No, it's
as soon as it hits the end? Okay.
As soon as it hits the end.
So there's 6 possible storm warning cards. We always have them at the end of round 1 or 2. That's crazy.
If the token reaches the last spot on the weather track, turn it over.
Fun.
I don't know if you can reach it.
So now you can't even do the building action you were trying to do. What a waste.
But I'll just come out with them.
What a waste.
Yeah, I'll just come out.
So lame.
I'm right next door to the maintenance shed, and I can jump right into the basement, so.
Just wasting actions. Feels so bad. All right.
Well, could never have known that was going to happen.
All right, what else? What's next?
So we're going to activate them. So Dinosaur Sector 1, he is going to attack this building, or I mean the barricade, and tries to move west. Can't. Sector 2.
Breaks the gate, and then moves into it and breaks it again.
All right.
Okay. Sector 3, nobody. Sector 4, nobody. Sector 5.
This guy's moving west.
Okay. And then
he's just going to...
He's going to bust his gates and then try to move east.
Okay. He's going to bust and bust. Okay. And then 5. Up there, he does nothing with you.
6.
6. He's going to bust the gate.
And then try to move north. But because he's the raptor and has the power, he moves in the opposite direction and breaks the gate already. That's crazy. Oh my gosh.
Look at all the broken gates.
All right, now what's next?
Sweep and clean. Or sweep and check.
Check. Yep. Which token? Which token? Name the token. Whoever's first, that's the token we flip. And you shall be held responsible forever.
Don't pick a 2. Don't pick a 2.
Yeah, don't pick the 2 or I delete you from the chat.
Oh, yes, the electric gate. Oh, what was it?
It's not electric, the power's out, right?
It didn't matter. It still did both. Didn't it try to move east or something? I don't remember which one was it.
First, says Jost.
I moved them already. I don't remember what it was.
So, yeah, John, you stay out of this. After last time, you can't pick.
Who was that?
Jost, or Juiced. Jost, I'm saying it wrong, probably.
Oh,
I was messed it up. Oh. See, this one's just not meant to win. If we win it, I don't know what's happening, but
yeah, we're gonna pull this out of nowhere.
I'm okay if this one's our loss based on what I see ahead of us. Get some bonus out of it. Let's not waste any time researching dinosaurs.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Cause...
I'm okay. I'm okay taking a loss. It's a legacy game. You got to just sometimes take the loss.
Okay. Maybe we'll find a 0 this one. We've never found a 0 yet.
We'll try. Yeah.
Okay.
You better be sorry.
And then...
It was the same place for the 2? Oh, no. I did it random. I shuffled and everything. You guys watch me shuffle. I dropped them, picked them up, reshuffled them. I kept shuffling my hand. I was trying to hide them so nobody could follow them. Yeah. I placed them out random. And then I think I even placed that one like down here somewhere. And then I shoveled them up and started like moving them around up there. Yep.
Well, that's the kind of game it's going to be. All right. So then we refresh our actions. And then we'll look at this card.
Wild Park. The park has been abandoned, giving the dinosaurs a long time to make the island theirs. Advance the weather token.
Well, it's already power outage.
Nice try, game. Place 5 damage tokens on barriers in the park.
Oh, Serenity.
You must continue placing damage on a barrier until it is destroyed before damaging another barrier. Okay, and it says, do not suffer consequences for this card while the park has power. Well, so we have to get the power on to stop this from making us flip a token every single round. That is insane.
Okay.
Wow.
So
yeah, this one's nuts.
1.
Yeah, they want this one.
It's all of them. 2, 3, 4, 5. All that work. All that work. All that budget we spent.
They knew. They were like, we see what you guys are up to. You're not getting away with all the barriers you spent your money on.
Yeah, we're 100% losing this one.
It's fine. Let's just see what we can do.
Okay.
Maybe we win. Maybe it'll give us some good stuff that helps us with this situation.
I'm in the control room, which is Sector 4. And you are in Sector 6.
So it looks like Sector 4, if there's going to be dinosaurs, the carnivore we only care about is attacking. And then attacking and going west is this idiot over there.
This dinosaur is a problem because there is an adjacent person here. All right. So I can go first and try to put the power back on.
Oh, she helps with herding. So herding, we should have remembered that herding is going to be a key in this one.
Yeah, because they're loose, which I guess makes sense.
Yeah. Oh, well. All right.
Okay, let's...
Edgar says, grab items you can get and research as much as you can. Abandon. But Edgar, we lose half the research we do.
But I think he's saying to scratch off tokens or scratch off on the end. Like some of these.
Scratch off.
Like we'll still get some of these because we only lose half. I don't know. If
half, not all, true. Yes,
yeah.
yes. I just pictured us getting like maybe 5 or something. It's like only 2. Yeah.
There's still a chance here. If I go and turn the power on. So I'll run. We'll leave this.
Yeah. We know we have to get the power on or we lose right there. So
actually,
like it's gonna be over super fast. Like we can at least prolong it a bit.
Yeah, I gotta leave her here, this employee here. So I'll run 1, come out and move. Then I gotta go into the maintenance shed, but I can go into any, when you take a run action, enter a building, you may enter in any room. So I'll enter in the basement. I'll take a pump box action. I'll do all 3. See if we're as lucky as last time. 1.
Good. Show me the 2.
2.
Wow.
2.
Don't give up.
Yes. Yes.
That was a red on the other side, wasn't it?
I don't know.
Yeah, it was. I saw it roll for a minute and then it landed. I was like, wow.
Okay. So then I'll send
bugger.
I'll send my last action to throw. So move all of these 4, and then the power is restored. Okay. And then we got to shuffle these up. Wow. Wow, that was so lucky. Okay. Wow. Okay. If 1, 2, oh, I can't even get in there. Dang. It's like maybe I can get into this spot. So the dinosaur attacks me and not our friend. Yeah. How many does this dinosaur roll?
3.
3, because she's only going to have 1.
And if it injures a character, you suffer a consequence.
Well, if it could also kill her.
Yeah, just go get her and drag her as far in there as you can.
I can't. I'm in, but I have to go. Even that, I have to go 1 and out.
Oh. Maybe it doesn't hunt. Okay.
Can you get there with your...
Yeah, maybe.
Because that would also, if you can get there...
I can go try and just get her. That's what I think.
Or get her.
All right, so let's do, my free run. And I'll do a vehicle. Then I'll go in.
Oh, you could bring her in there and herd for free.
I know, but like, why am I doing that?
To get this as well. That will get rid of both of these.
Oh.
Because right now we're still going to have this one.
I see. Well, this one's already good.
Oh, can you... Oh, you did flip it already. I think that's a good play. Because right now we're going to have, like, ambush all over the place.
But I could just start working on that building actually while I'm in there and just run her in as far rooms. But I do want to use her for herding. I feel like that's going to be super important.
You could... yeah, like lead in.
It's like I'm there in the building. Like, what is needed there? Which room do I need to go to do what I said already? From the top. Where's from the top?
This one.
Like.
Oh, to push down? Yeah.
Yeah, then that completes. Oh no, it doesn't complete.
The herding is free also, so you don't have to spend an action to do that as you pass.
I was like, pass.
Like a. Oh, I see. Instead of... Oh, never mind. Yeah, if you're not going to that spot.
Yeah, maybe I should just shut this off. Yeah, okay. All right, so action to come out with her. So annoying. This, like, extra movement crap. And then,
Go in?
Yeah, bring her in.
And you want to do this free herd?
Yeah, sure. And then I'll pick up that token.
Oh, you didn't need to bring her in then if you didn't want to. Because without another
So what does
character.
she do then? She just allows me...
To herd.
What does this say?
That's once per adventure, 1 uninjured character may take a free herd action without another character. And you can do it twice. So we don't need to bring her if you didn't want to go in and get her.
So we can leave her in the building?
Yeah.
So I didn't even need to stop in the building?
Sorry, you didn't need to stop in the building. Sorry.
So free run, drive. Okay.
Oh, but she makes it so you don't take the attack. But if you don't care about the attack,
Then I wouldn't have been able to hurt. I could hurt it like way far away, right? Or no, when I get in there. Okay, so let's just say I did all that. Like, who cares? Right. I'm in there with her.
okay.
Great. And then I don't know what I did. A free thing, pick up the token.
Which gets rid of this one.
So I all free to get to here. I moved in, moved back out to grab her, moved adjacent. Some free hurting thing happened, and then I picked up a token.
And now you can move out.
And then where are we going? I don't know. I guess just here again.
Good?
Yeah, I guess. I don't know.
Okay, activating dinosaurs. Okay.
Sector 1.
This guy is going to attack, but there's nobody adjacent,
So he does the whole ambush thing?
8, which is like up here. Boom. And then there's nobody. So I think he still moves north, right? He can, anyways.
Yep.
Okay.
I don't know, but yeah,
Sector 2, he is going to attack. He can't. Then he's going to move east. Okay. Sector 3 is this guy. He's going to move south and west.
Hurting. I could have moved him too.
Oh, did you want to?
No, it's now that I've seen all the info, that's dumb. But you got to remind me, like when I'm hurting something, I could have pushed him somewhere else. I probably would have pushed him down to here, but it's okay. It's fine.
Okay.
Because, yeah, then he wouldn't. Because, yeah, there's no gates there or anything. Yeah, I would definitely have moved him for sure to get him further away from this dummy up here.
So then he'd move there.
Yeah.
Okay, then that guy went 4. This guy just went there, so he doesn't activate again. Sector 5 is just him up there. He has, nobody's in this building? No. So he's going to ambush. 8. I feel like somebody's on 8. Oh my god, now he's going to attack this guy.
Yep.
He rolls 4 dice?
Yep. 5 dice, 5 dice actually.
5 dice. Blank on that one. So 3 claws and a boom.
And this is against the. I just a scratch is ignored, so none of those. So he's dead.
4? Oh my god.
Boom. He only has 2. So 2 consequences. The first 2 separate people to recommend 1 consequence token to flip. I will take those.
I need to remember, when they ambush, do they still move after? Does he still do his move west after that?
The rulebook will probably tell you, right? Because and wandering.
I forget.
So Edgar says the very middle. The 1. And who is next? John says bottom. Necrocomic-Con says not it. John, and then Brett says top. So we'll go with the. Oh, but John says bottom, but doesn't say which one, so I'll skip him. Brett says top, so we'll go with the top one. Because that's easy. Gotta be specific. Another 1. So we're 1 consequence away from losing. Instant stop, right?
Yeah, it's not specific. It doesn't say. It just talks about the ambush and the wander separate, but doesn't say.
I remember it talked about, like, if they move into a new section, don't follow the instructions. But I think you still follow.
Yeah, I think you still do. So
yeah, follow the instructions
5,
full.
So then he's going to move west.
Okay.
Okay, and then
Sector
dinosaurs
6.
in 6.
South.
And then he now comes here.
Yep.
Velociraptors roll 3 dice.
Yeah.
On the T-Rex, blank. And then
He ignores that splat.
so he just takes 1?
Yeah.
Okay, and then he moves west and can't, so he moves east. Because that's his ability, right?
Yep.
Okay. Okay, thanks, Janet. Okay. Well, let's sweep. Check. Nothing. This is good because the power's on. Refresh.
Mercs. Ludlow is going to poach the dinosaurs unless we find their camp. October 4th. Reach page 8 in the adventure guide now. Is that page 8? Yeah. Page 8. The sound of revving engines and the hollering of mercenaries fills the air. Led by Peter Ludlow, the InGen poachers have arrived to capture dinosaurs. They outnumber us and have military... Oh, so there are enemies. And have military-grade equipment. The only way to protect the dinosaurs is to find their camp and stop them. Roll the zone die twice and place the InGen mercenary in each zone rolled. If you roll the same number, re-roll until they're placed in different zones. InGen mercenaries are followers, but have these special rules. To move into a space with an InGen mercenary, a character must turn over an additional action token, unless using a vehicle item card. InGen mercenaries, never move. Characters cannot use a lead action, item card, ability, or anything else to move them. Whenever a dinosaur attacks an InGen mercenary, the dinosaur receives 1 injury before the attack. If they are not removed from the island, the dinosaur attacks as normal, but the InGen mercenary always defends against any 1 strike as indicated on their token. If an InGen mercenary would be removed from the island, they relocate instead. Roll the zone die and place them in the zone rolled. So this is where herding is super important. Because if they fight these guys, they're getting hit more often and that kind of stuff. So to find their camp, triangulate the InGen mercenaries as instructed on the round 3 card. If they are a straight line from each other, you can be in any zone on that line. What does that mean? Action. If both InGen mercenaries are a straight line from your zone, not diagonal, and you have at least 1 supply item card and 1 gear item card, you have found their camp. Place the InGen mercenary camp token in your zone. Discard when you find the camp. So we need to like search now.
It'll depend where these guys go, I guess, if it's even possible. So let's do for the first one. 17. Okay. 14. Oh, man. So I don't even think it's possible, right? Because we have to have them get relocated. Because we can't move them. Or wait, in a straight line from you. So if we were in here...
I don't know.
They're not in a straight line from each other, right? Where's that card?
If both InGen mercenaries are a straight line from your zone, not diagonal, I don't think, like, from our zone, like, I don't think that's like a straight line.
No,
but
you're right.
It doesn't mean like 1 at a time. I don't know.
Like, we can't move them, so I don't even think, like, I don't know how we even do this. We have to herd a dinosaur over there? Oh, I'm right.
Mel is right. What does that mean?
If both InGen mercenaries are a straight line from your zone, not diagonal.
Oh, so if like they wound up like here and even here, you just have to like get up to here.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay. Which, I'm in here.
That is your zone.
So we have to hope that in Sector 3 there's 2 items and their gear and whatever else we need. Supply.
It's, yeah, the...
gotta search and search and search.
You have any? You have a gear.
Oh, I have a gear. Okay.
And I have a vehicle.
I have to just search and hope that is what we need. Okay.
All right.
So sectors, I'm in Sector 3. Right? Yep. No items. Son of a gun.
And I'm in 4 with 1 item.
Holy, that's like...
So we could trade and stuff.
So I gotta move in order to...
This is so dumb.
This is so dumb. Okay.
Yeah.
We need to move... What's... Oh, Sector 4, we don't know. Oh, 1 item. Dinosaurs are going
so,
okay.
To recap, our objective... So we're in round 3, literally 3 rounds left of actions. And we have to somehow...
We have 4 of them,
yeah,
but we haven't connected.
We got to go in this building to do a bunch of junk. We got to go in this building to do a bunch of junk. You already did this building. And we got to go in that top building to do a bunch of junk. And we got to do a whole bunch of searching items. Also, while stopping 1 consequence from happening by a dinosaur killing another dinosaur, or eating something, or I don't even know. Or not getting the camp, finding the camp. And we still have this stupid dinosaur card, which will come out and could do something dumb. Like if it puts the Brontosaurus here and we're not ready to move it, and at the end of the round, yeah, I don't know.
I know, we just have to just see what happens.
This is a mess.
It's probably almost over, so let's just see if we can make it.
Yeah, if we didn't flip that 2 and that was a 1 instead, I would feel a little more confident.
No, I'm just kidding. Who did
Let's
that?
not name names. I remember who it is, so we don't read their option next time. No, just joking.
Okay, Janet says we were in a similar situation with this adventure, playing with the sense that it was nearly impossible. Did you come out on top or no?
Well, here's the thing. If you just prioritize other things leading up to this, but I see the game kind of steers you in a certain way where you might value some things over others. You know, it's a balancing act, right? You're trying to like beef up this and beef up that. And like, yeah, if we didn't spend all this on roads instead and spend stuff on doing actions here, or brought an extra legacy character that helped with building actions, or found some different items to start, I don't know, found more items, I'm not sure. There's ways it could, but it's like hindsight's 2020. You look back and you're like, well, we went based on what we knew and how we wanted to play. Okay.
And there's some luck of the draw. I got literally 0.
So let's just continue and try to get this finished in a reasonable time.
All right, so I'm going to spend 1 action. I have to come out of here. 1, 2. Do I hope that there's more items in 5, or do I go where there's known information? I just go to you. Or do I give you this and I go start working on something else?
Like, it could just go right into the visitor center, or you could do that, go in here. Where's the other training person? Oh, you left the park employee there? Oh,
yeah, because I had to.
You can go do that. I don't know.
Where's the control room? In 4. Okay,
I could get us an item. Like, if we try to get item cards into our deck, at least that's something.
Oh, this was also, which we probably also need.
Oh,
right?
There's this still too to do. Unless somehow you get the other one done and also joined. I don't know.
Okay, let's go. Action 2 is let's go, and I can.
I see. So
in.
when you do this one, we clear those. You do this one, we clear those. And then this would take a couple flips to switch these around, probably. Like rotate this. Oh no, that doesn't work. I don't know.
Go in.
I don't want to. Remember, you can move
No, I don't want to
one.
go in. I just want to be out because I want to search. I'm going to search for action 1.
Why do you have to do it again?
I don't, but you need this, or somebody needs this.
Just need to find a place with 2 items, because you know we're not finding a supply for our next item.
The supply are the red ones, right?
Yeah.
Discarding actions. Well, I'm going to try. I'm going to search for 1.
Okay. Vehicle.
Vehicle's helpful. I can search 1 more.
Sure.
Move up to 3 zones. Okay, let's search again. 1 more. Come on. Yes! Supply. Okay, so if I can spend this, I can get back there, but then you got to spend the action to take these.
Why didn't I not just search then? That's why
you still need to search twice. If I was going in the room, then you need this.
I know, but now we're talking about wasting actions, going back to spaces and trading with each other. That's expensive.
So then you probably should have searched first, is what you're saying, and then come and
I was
got
already
this?
in the space. You like wandered somewhere else just to find items. Like you should have came to my space so we could trade then if that's what's gonna happen.
Okay,
I don't know.
There.
I'm just saying, like.
Well, I can spend here. I'll spend the action to trade you, and now you have the actions.
Is that what a trade is? As many things as you want? I don't know.
I think
We've
so.
never done it. I don't think. I don't remember what it is in this game. Mark's just got here. Hope you're doing well, and no dinosaurs have died or killed anyone.
Give and or take any number of item cards from 1 character in your space. Yeah, Mark. I don't know.
And Mark says, I was helping a buddy who's opening up a friendly little game store. That's awesome.
That's so awesome. Good luck to him.
Cool.
That's awesome. So then you just need to move and spend the action, and that'll get rid of that.
When is it opening, Mark? Just out of curiosity. And if you don't want to say, because you don't want to give away location or anything, but if you want to like plug it at all, go ahead. That's all good.
Yeah, that's awesome.
That's all good. Go ahead, plug it in the chat if you want.
This is also right.
Maybe there's like somebody watching in the future or now who's like, oh, I need a local game store near me that I want to go to.
Yeah.
But those odds are probably pretty slim. Jill says, that's my dream. If I ever win the lottery, I'll open up a nice friendly little game store. Yeah.
I think that's a lot of gamers' dreams, right? Yeah.
I had a buddy that I worked with who wanted to go into business doing that. It was like, yeah, you could just run streams from there all day promoting the store and the games we have and stuff. I'm like, I like that idea, but we never did it. You have 1 free move after you got the car. I think you can do a whole bunch of moves.
I can take a follower with me. Outdoor action. Once per round, move up to 3 zones along roads. Or, okay, let's do...
You can go right back to where you were going to try to do that building or whatever.
I'll take Kelly to protect her. She's not like left there.
Can you not go up to 3 spaces?
Yeah, but I didn't know if I was going to go back into... Oh, I need to go into this one. Let's go into this one.
Is that the one?
That's that one up there.
Oh, okay.
I don't know.
Do you though? Like, here's the thing. I'm thinking it's going to end very soon. So like if you went in here and got this one done, then we at least get an item scratch off on the back of our rule book. We get some new item cards in our deck. It helps us with that room going forward. If you go do that one, do you think you can get it done before we lose the game? And we'll get more items for that room, which I would not, I'm okay with either one. I just would like to get some items if we're going to end the scenario instantly
This one
when we flip to 5. So don't kind of like dive into one all the way. Whichever one you think we can get completed to get items, so we at least walk away with something from this scenario.
Yeah, okay.
That's the way I'm looking at it. Soft opening, Mark says soft opening is October 1st with the official opening the 21st, I think. It's called FTW Gaming in Statesville, North Carolina.
Oh, that's so awesome.
And FTW equals for the win.
That's awesome. I wish we were closer that we could attend that. That's so cool. That's cool. Okay, I'll stop there.
I definitely know we have some viewers from North Carolina. That I know for sure. I'm just not going to say any names or anything. But yes.
Okay, so my vehicle has been
That's
used.
cool. That's cool.
Okay.
Okay. So I'm just moving one. Or I still have this, right? I haven't done anything yet.
Yeah, you haven't done anything. You can move for free, right?
Oh yeah, the free run. Sure, run in there. Then I action. Both InGen mercenaries are in a straight line. Like, can the camp even be there? That's so weird. I toss these. What's this?
I didn't even look at what it was.
It removes 2 injuries from a dinosaur in the space. That could be really huge in the scenario, actually. All right, tossed. We found the camp, right?
Yep.
So place the InGen mercenary camp token in your zone, and this is gone to be put back in that envelope. Oh, which is right here. Okay. So we found the camp. Great. Like, it's not even an objective. It's like not even marked as a objective thing to do. What I'm assuming we'd lose if we didn't do it on round 3.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, sure.
Or maybe this will say if you've done it this, if you haven't that.
Sure.
Why discard? I think it says... Oh, discard when 4... That's the wrong one. Discard when you find the camp.
Found it.
On the bottom there. We found it.
Okay. Now what am I doing?
Oh, the items. Does it not say to discard the items? Maybe it doesn't. In a straight line. And you have at least these in your supply. Oh, Edgar, I see what you're saying. We got to read these cards better.
So you don't even need to pitch it.
No.
You just need to like be in that space and do the action. Okay. So that's helpful.
Still haven't done card 1. What are you talking about? Sorry, John. Card 1? What's card 1?
No, we did card 1.
This one here was card 1, right? Is that what you mean?
Yeah.
Discard when 4 reminder tokens have been placed this way. And we have 4 here.
Yeah, so we just placed 4 tokens in here and that's enough. Did that one. Okay. And then as long as the park has power, we don't have to do this one, which is fine. So we can ignore that. Okay, what am I doing with my last 3 actions? I could do some movement, driving around for 2 spaces along roads. Should I do? I can't do any herding unless I pick
this one
up...
is free herd.
Oh yeah.
But if you're injured. We've only done this once, so we can do it one more time.
Did we do it though?
Yeah, we did it on this one.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, that's how we moved down there. Yeah.
Or do you?
I could
We haven't
just
done any
drive.
research yet. No.
You know what? I'm gonna drive. Once per round, move one zone or 2 zones along roads. You may bring up to 2 followers. I think I'm gonna pick up this person along roads. Oh, I can't drive in there. Oh, never mind. Oh, this. Oh, shoot.
This way you can.
Yeah, but I want to go in there with her so that I have somebody and I'm not getting attacked. But also, we could ignore them completely, let them fight, who cares, and just try to get a building action done to get more items.
Yeah. Which both of these need to be done. So.
Okay. All right. I'll just go back this way for free. And I'm going to go in to whichever space. I don't know what's happening.
So this one pushes that way.
Just want to get the reds done so I can push.
You could go in here and push. Oh, no.
No, just move me to the push down one.
Okay.
And then I'll push this green down there. Done.
This green down here?
Yep.
Discard it.
And then I'll just push the red up on the far. Oh, I have to move in there.
Move, yeah.
Wait, pushing down.
You could push. You could push down again. How many actions do you have? 2? Like you could push down and then push down. Oh no. Push down and then you move to then push up next time, and then you have 2 lined up together. No, you don't.
Mm-mm.
Push down.
No. Move me into here.
1, 2.
Okay, that's it. Done.
Okay,
let's get going.
Okay. Dinosaurs.
Activate dinos. Let's just see how bad this gets.
Okay, sector 1, he's going to move north, then east. And then he's just going to move west. Oh, okay, he's not even attacking. 2, nobody. 3, nobody. He just moved there. 4, these guys. I think Velociraptor is first, right? Yes. So, does he target us or them? Who's his target if there's... Is it first?
We choose if there's a tie.
Okay. So
because we know the dinosaurs and what they do.
Probably don't want them to attack. Maybe we just have them attack each other. Let's just try. Okay, he'll move in here. I don't know.
Because if you bring the Velociraptor here, that means he's got no target and he's going to jump. But that might be good because then he lands in space, maybe nothing's there. But then you have a raptor in your space, and how he moved north. Who?
Who's he? So sorry.
Did
I move something the wrong way?
There's a delay. Edgar owes messages, but there's like a delay. I don't know.
Did I move one? If I move one the wrong way, just tell me which one, because I may have.
Yeah, just be specific. First card.
First card.
North, then east. Oh, there's a thing here. Like the mountain, I think Edgar's trying to say there's a mountain there, so you can't move him north on the first move.
Oh, I see. I moved right through the mountain. I didn't even see the mountain.
So he can't do that, and then he goes here, right?
Thank you. Yeah, I didn't even see it.
And then this. So here, you're just saying fight. Go, fight him.
Velociraptor is blank. He's got a claw and a...
Fully blocked.
Fully blocked. Okay. Then he's going to move... Sorry, we're on 4. He doesn't
Nowhere.
Okay.
Okay. T-Rex attacks him back.
For 4?
5 dice.
Oh my gosh.
5 dice.
Blank.
Holy. They just block 1 slash and they're one away from death.
It's not dead.
Good thing you gave him an extra little health.
1, 2, 3. Wow.
Oh, I gotta go use the medic kit on this one.
Oh my god.
Okay. 5 is nothing. This one just moves west. Go to the party.
Holy, I thought we were gonna die that round.
Okay, what's next? Checking something. We're good. Refresh. Reveal round card. Okay. Use a dinosaur as distraction, then set the other dinosaurs free. I'm here to help. Whenever a dinosaur moves into the zone with the InGen mercenary camp, roll attack dice. 3 for an herbivore, or as many as there might for a carnivore. If 2 or more strikes are rolled, remove the InGen Mercenary Camp token. Discard when the camp's removed. So we need to herd dinosaurs in there.
Yeah.
Hope that they... Oh no, you do it as soon as you move them in. I see. So that's where the herding, and she's here to help. I get it. So it's the herding is the key. So we need to herd, and all the monsters are far away, of course. So this is crazy.
1, 2, herd for free, can move.
And we just need strikes rolled. So the obviously if you got the T-Rex in there, that's the best case. You're gonna roll 5 dice. But I mean, one herbivore could do it too if they got 2 hits on their dice, but more than likely they're not going to.
Okay, so let's do that. Move up to 3. The problem is, I may bring 2 followers.
You can't win, so don't bother.
We can.
Oh, we can win
We
still.
can. Watch, I'll show you.
But
well, I don't know that we can
most
win.
likely this raptor's going to die. So what I think is getting them apart, so getting one of these dinosaurs into this space, is probably the smartest thing. And bring the big old T-Rex over here. He just chomps down on the camp. We don't have to flip based on that.
Oh, I think Edgar's saying because of these. We haven't done these. Like, we still have to do these.
Oh, based on the amount of actions on the first one, we won't be able to get that done?
Maybe.
Yeah. But we still have to do something. So, like, let's just work on buildings then. But what I was thinking was trying to deal with this one means we probably don't flip as quickly. So it buys us extra time because we still have the 2 rounds. But if we don't do this, Edgar, we instantly end at the end of this round, most likely, unless we flip the 0. So it's like, we're pretty much saying, if we ignore this, this is the last round. Do control and visitor for items. But if we do this, we could maybe still do both buildings.
I don't know. This one is what?
Either way I'm in there, I should just do it, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so what was I doing? Let's just get that done. Oh. Was there another action? I just moved, but I could have moved for free at the start of my turn anyway. Was there a pushing down of something that I could have done? No, that wouldn't have helped. Okay, either way, so let's not run. Okay, first action, let's push this red up.
Oh, I didn't flip this, so sorry.
Oh yeah, that might change. Yellow,
So,
no.
Push that up.
Yep.
Okay, then we have this done. Oh my gosh, I hate these things.
Do like from left to right, I guess. Left to right, I guess.
Oh, sorry.
Thank you.
Have it.
That's nice.
Okay, so now you just need to push that one to the left, which is just right
Flip
here.
the top of the pool, please. Okay, so I have to be in
Sorry.
the next room. Okay, just move me to the one that pushes in from the right. I'll do an action to do it.
Oh, pushing to the right.
Yep, that's right.
That pushes to the left, which doesn't matter, yeah.
Yeah, so do it. Push in from the right, very bottom row. Boom, all the greens are complete. Yay!
Okay, so now that's an objective, and I think we get some...
Get some cards, yay! Maybe these cards are the answer.
One.
Oh yeah, we still need to do the control room also. Yeah. Visitor item cards. I need the back of the rule book. Okay. Let's do a poll. We need either the gift shop, supply locker, or bunker. What sounds better? So,
Oh, sorry, we didn't reveal sector cards. I'm in 4. And so are you.
supply locker, bunker.
Oh! Never mind, I'll tell you in a second.
Okay.
If you will, do you want to remove that for 1 second?
Yeah.
Sorry, we're in sector 4, so I just revealed this. These dinosaurs are not attacking each other.
Okay.
So that's
But
pretty...
next round, but again, if we want to destroy the camp, they're like the best odds. At least one
But I
of them.
think I can get this guy there.
That's only 2 dice.
3.
2. If it's a herbivore. Oh, 3.
3 if
Sorry,
it's a
3 if it's
yeah.
herbivore, we need 2 strikes. There's also this one right up here. It's closer.
This one I'm just saying because I can move outdoors for free once per round. I can move up to 3 zones along roads. So I can move right down here and I can bring 2 followers. So I can bring her with me. I herd once for free. I move and the dinosaur moves. Then I use this herd.
You herd it with the move. Or with the herd, I mean.
With the herd. With an ability with her. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Then I move with it. So he and I are here. Then I use the second herd to move and he and I go there.
Mm-hmm.
And we hope that he gets it.
Okay.
But I don't know. We'll see.
All right, let's close the poll. Let's see what you guys want. 77% want the bunker.
Bunker. Okay,
which is items number 15 to 17.
Nice little book. Sorry.
What is in the bunker? Flak jacket. You have additional defense.
Okay.
Taser prod. Action. Herd a dinosaur without another character. Oh, an extra taser prod. I like that.
Mm-hmm.
Discard when defending. Tranquilizer. Yeah. Discard to place a herded token under a dinosaur in your space. Or...
Oh, cool. That's cool.
That's so cool. All right, I'm in. Yeah,
So that taser you can use when you're injured because it's not using an action and you're not hurting. You're just placing a token.
Oh, the tranquilizer?
Tranquilizer, yeah, I think.
Yeah, I would say so. Yeah, it's not doing... Yeah, you're right. Yep, it's free. Yep. So in that case... But it doesn't move them. I don't get all the benefits from hurting.
Right.
It just... Except for the token underneath them.
Where are you? You are in here. Okay.
I have 1 action left, which I could just leave from
Unless
there.
you have your vehicle. If you wanted to like get into here, maybe. Because we need to do that one. I don't even know what that one's supposed to look like.
But it's like 9 actions without help.
I think you have 1 lab thing that will help. You could just move to...
Okay.
I don't know.
So... I'll move out the exit and 1 more space over, yeah. And then I could move an extra zone. Park employee, useless. Oh, and they help us in there. We need them. Crap. And they're in where? But we need to do the control room.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you can go in the control room then, yeah. Do I need that? Hold on.
Where was I? Here?
Mm-hmm.
I moved out and over. And then I could just move up to here with my vehicle.
Could you move the tree with the gear? The T-Rex?
T-Rex with the gear.
But right now they're in a good spot, right? They're not attacking. They're just moving north. And then maybe we worry about them next round if we have to.
Yeah.
Okay, you might be able to...
Try to get the buildings done to get some item cards, I think.
Okay, so I'm going to go do what I was saying down here. So for free...
Sure.
I'm going to move up to 3 along roads, and I can bring up to 2 followers. So I'll just bring her. 1, 2, 3. Then I'll use an action to herd this guy. I'll move with it. Then I'll use this to herd again. Here, and I'll move with it. It rolls 3. We need it to roll at least 2 strikes. You're kidding me.
Told you. It's
like every round I roll for dinosaurs and
I
there's
should have grabbed the
attacks everywhere.
T-Rex to roll 5.
You are kidding me.
So that literally doesn't accumulate, right? Yeah, it just says 3 and herbivore as many as there might for a carnivore. If 2 or more strikes are rolled, remove the InGen mercenary camp token. I assume it's on a single roll, but again, this game has a few ambiguities. I mean, the rulebook is pretty clear, but all the stuff added in the game is not very clear, I feel. Like it could be a little more clear, I think, but...
And I can't even, like, what, I gotta go and try to herd another dinosaur? Like, it's not even possible.
I know. So we just flip a token, hope we get a 0.
Can I move it back and out? I have to go get her again.
Yeah. That doesn't make any sense.
I have to go get her, move back, Herd. We can try one more time. Have enough.
Ow.
Because I run to get her, and then I speedy lead back, and then I use her a herd.
You did all that with free actions, only one?
Yeah, because I moved.
Oh, yeah, because a free Robert Muldoon.
And then I herded.
You're like a free herd. Mark says, we played as a single roll. I know, I would assume it's single roll because it doesn't explain any rules of like accumulating hits. Like it doesn't tell you to put a damage token on it or anything.
Yeah, I don't think so. So what else can I do then? Because we're going to end here, so...
Well, maybe. We might flip to 0. If we flip to 0, we get another round maybe. That's the only thing.
Where am I?
Oh, we know, John. I said T-Rex was the better bet. That's what I said.
I know, but I couldn't get there and do it.
I don't know. You have a ton of actions. How could you not have?
Because I have to bring her with me, and I'm going not a long road, so I'd have to. I was here. Where was I? I was here, so I have to do action to lead.
Car. You have the car.
No, I can only move along roads with the car.
No, you get to move one space at least with somebody.
Once per round, move up to 3 zones along roads. You may bring 2 followers.
Oh, you can't even go off road.
No, because a car, not a van or.
Oh man.
So I would have to action.
All right. So what are you doing with your last 3 actions?
I know, I'm thinking. I'm trying to figure out where I am here. I am on the maintenance shed. I don't need...
Maybe you draw... Is there items even in space? No, right? No, we don't know.
We don't know.
So maybe you could draw an item and maybe that helps you do something. I don't know.
Can I move up to your space?
Maybe you find the other taser prod and you get the herd for free.
Maybe I move up
or to not for free.
No, if I move into your space, trade, move back.
Oh, yeah.
And then take your items. Your 2 trade... No, I can't. It doesn't move back. You don't have enough.
This is an action to herd a dinosaur without another character.
Yeah, but we need to herd it twice.
So I could use this to move into your space. I'm together with you.
Oh, yeah.
But then I don't have any actions to herd, but
then
we could trade.
Okay, yeah. Do you move into my space? That's better.
Okay, I move into your space.
Okay. Then you trade me.
Yeah, you flip an action. You flip an action.
Okay, we herd together as an action.
Okay.
Okay, I move with it.
Okay, or here, we'll do whatever.
I move with it. And then whatever this is, action, herd dinosaur without another character. Okay, let's herd back into here.
Okay.
Let's roll these 3 again. Got it.
Is there anything else to trade? No, right?
No, I don't think so.
Okay. Like, do you want any of this stuff?
I don't know. I think it's going
to... Are you going to do the DNA stuff? Or are you going in here? I don't know.
I don't know.
But we got to think because it's the last chance to give.
I can go and do the DNA maybe.
Okay. I
don't
think we have enough.
I don't think we have enough either, but we'll see. Okay. Done. So this happens,
so this gets discarded when the camp is removed.
Okay. And then done. So activate dinosaurs. Could all end if this guy goes
I know.
crazy. Okay, sector 1, no one. Sector 2, this one is going to ambush to 12 right here. Nobody's in there, so we're good. Then it's going to move north. Okay, sector 3 is just this guy. He's herded. Okay, sector 4, that guy doesn't do anything. These 2 guys just both move north. And then sector 5. No.
Nobody. Sector 6 is just the green guy that doesn't move.
Okay.
Sweet.
Check. We're good. All right.
Refresh. Reveal the round card. Please be the dinosaur that's dead. Please be the dinosaur that died.
Oh, no.
Oh, this is fine.
Okay, that's fine.
Unless it gets attacked. For the rest of the adventure, before the Triceratops activate each round, they receive an injury unless there's a character in their space. So if they're going to get bitten, it's probably the Triceratops is going to screw us. But
yeah, because these 2 guys are like right there. There's
so like nobody's there, and then also those guys are going to want to eat it. So the only play is like to go herd those fools. But all right, reveal scout sectors. 3. Okay. north, then... Oh, so this guy wants to move north, then west, right into this guy's space.
Okay.
And then Sector 4, he might attack him.
Which is not the worst, because this guy has no damage on him.
All right.
So we'll see. Okay. Oh, and I got my car. Okay, so...
Can we get one of these buildings done? If not both, that's our only chance.
If you go into this one, let's just say you go into this one, you have the park employee.
So I get a free run.
So you get a free...
Where is this building?
It's just
Which one
above.
is this? So boom, boom. There's only one room I'm in. Okay, free run.
Now we said if we just flip this one, right? Yeah, that would...
Oh, yeah, we never did this. Oh, there's way too many actions.
I don't think we need, do we?
We have to do 4 tokens, don't we?
We have 4 tokens here. I think we can...
Yeah, but we got to connect 3 different sectors, though. We didn't do this one. That would only made it super quick and easy. This is going to take like way more actions than we probably have.
Well, let's see. This is 1 action. You get the action back. So this is like free. Do you want to do that?
Just do it. I don't really care.
Okay,
I don't care which one of us does it.
Those are
We're playing a solo game cooperatively here. You know this.
This one.
But think about it, though.
Hold on.
But remember, we could take this action, which does the whole, like, just move any 2 tokens anywhere on the board. So that might be easier than rotating and shifting and all that. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Freely rotate and or turn over any 1 wire, or swap any 2 without rotating, or... Oh, you can swap anywhere on the board. That's the thing. So if we just need to, like... So this one...
Hold on.
So this yeah, we definitely need to flip something to make another elbow somewhere. Like I want to rotate this to connect down this way, and then just flip this to do the whole like elbow. Then boom, that's in it, cleared. Then this one, we gotta like rotate and flip. So it's like 4 more actions, right? Yeah, so 1, 2, 3. So we did your first action you did already to connect. Oh, that's free.
Yep.
Okay.
Now you just connect, you just flip this one.
Yeah, that's 1.
And you want to flip this one?
Rotate it.
Rotate it?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then boom, that connects all the way down to the mainframe. Then I do an action here to flip this one. And then this one. I don't know, it was like a flip. Yeah, freely rotate and or turn over. Yeah, so you can just turn it over and line it up, right?
Okay.
I'm not swapping. I could probably have swapped, but none are
they
pointing.
Were all, yeah,
they're not pointing the right way.
Down. Okay, so then that's that one, and you still have 1 more action.
No, I think that was the last. Because it would have been 5 total actions, I think.
So sorry, we only did 4. We needed 4?
We did 1 for this one, 2 for this one, 2 for this one. So that's 5 total actions. I spent 4. I got a free 1 from this.
Mm-hmm. But sorry, my question is, we only needed to do 4 tokens?
Yeah.
So this is done, right? There's nothing else we have to worry
Collect at least 4 reminder tokens from the control room.
Okay,
so there's probably done. Extra and we get bonuses, but
okay, that's fine.
I don't really care about that.
And you still have...
And we do some kind of free item thing, right? Unlock 1 control room item set on the back of the rule book. Back of the rule book.
Sorry.
Pass the rule book. So...
Just while you're doing that, I want to look at this last one that we need to do.
I'm just going to put numbers from top to bottom. Make it a little quicker.
If we can do this and still survive, that would be insane.
So I just put a poll in the chat, numbers 1 through 4, so just top to bottom here. Number 1 is the construction unit. Number 2 is the workbench. Number 3 is park controls. Number 4 is mainframe. So obviously the mainframe one helps there. Park controls. What would that be? Workbench, construction unit. I'm sure they're all related to this room somehow, but maybe not. Maybe park controls can move dinos. Or maybe turn back on barriers, like repair barriers maybe or something. Or maybe you get to move a barrier token around, like get the barrier, the temporary token. That's, yeah, weird. I wonder. Construction unit, like, could that help us build more roads? You know, cards that help you build roads or build barriers. I don't know. I'm definitely curious about construction unit and like what's happening on a workbench. I don't know. Mainframe, I just think helps you with more stuff of doing the stuff in the control room. All right, I'm gonna close the poll, so we'll go with whichever you guys voted for. Make a Ferris wheel. Number 1, construction unit. Yeah, see, I want to see this one. Thank you. I was the most curious about that one. But again, it's building what we need. We've been kind of doing that a lot. Which number was 33 and 34? Emergency barricade. Discard to remove up to 2 damage from a barrier in your space or discard while defending. Field maintenance kit. Free action. Once per round, remove 1 damage from a barrier in your space.
I mean, these are not bad. I like these.
Not what I expected from the construction kit, but that's cool. That's still good.
You get them.
Oh, yeah. That's not what I expected. It is barrier related, at least. But yeah, it's more like the repair squad, like the, not construction unit. Yeah, Brian, I agree. It's even possible.
I don't know.
You have 5 actions.
I don't know. I
don't have a park employee in there, so I don't know what to tell you. Should have took that extra legacy character. Oh, you have an item that helps though too, right?
Yeah. Where is the park employee? Here.
Yeah.
Which is where? Sorry.
Up in here. Oh yeah. Occupied.
If you use that and you move, no, it won't work.
I don't have I haven't used my free outdoor move though.
Oh.
Which I could, oh no, I did my free run to get in there, so it didn't matter. So I could move out and bring them with me, then drive them to you. But then you have 1 less action. But it just gives you an action. So it's like you're just trading for the same action, so it doesn't matter.
But that'll give me a free action inside.
Okay.
Yeah, let's try. I don't know.
All right, so not occupied. So I could speedy lead, right? Out a room and then across a road.
Yeah.
So I don't even technically need to use that. Okay.
Oh, if you didn't need to use that, like use that if you, oh.
No, I can't use this indoors.
Yeah, you can't take me with you, right? It's only, is it characters or?
I'm taking a lead action.
No, sorry, your vehicle. Does that vehicle allow me?
Bring only 2 followers.
Oh, not characters. All right, so I'll use my tour car. I can bring up to 2. We'll go here. And then I have to go in, but I can go in any room I want.
Nice.
But I don't know
what room that is. You can move that down here.
Yeah.
If that's like super important, actually.
Okay. So I'm going in with our
Apparently without item, it's 12 actions. Oh my god.
Even with my, so with my ability that I can swap to.
Yeah, Edgar, we have this. I don't know if this works into the equation. Discard when taking the recombined building action to instead swap any 2 DNA segments and draw 1 item card.
So I'm thinking I need to, also here is what we're trying to achieve here. If I swapped these 2, I'm just going to do it, but I'll put them back. If I swap those 2 with the ability, I now have...
Oh my god, no, they're so far away.
I know.
That is crazy. It's like where the T's are all at the very bottom.
Well, there's some diagonal movements that can, like...
Oh, can you do diagonal like that?
I can go in whatever room I want, yeah, and I can do diagonals.
Oh, no, but it's just adjacent. Like, you can't flip like you just did.
No. Oh, that's with this I would use.
Yeah, but you get a draw new card. Maybe you get a card that helps in there too.
Unless there's
that tablet.
But those are the 2 that are the farthest away. Like that's an up and down.
Yeah, I don't think we can do this one. Unless you draw that lab one, or the tablet. that also does the same action, I think, help you flip any two.
Yeah, so I am going to use that for this. I don't think there's any other card.
I think we should have just brought like the legacy guy to let us switch it or give us extra actions there.
Oh, sorry. So what room do I want to go in? What room do I want to go in? Sorry, this is what it'll look like. I am going to use this. I just debating that.
Move the two G's diagonally down.
Sorry, are you saying before like this? So this is before I use the card. Diagonal, diagonal is what you're saying? So then what two am I flip-flopping? The T and the A? Because then I can just do a swap like this. If I did this with the card. But I don't know how I'm getting this all the way up there. Or these. That's what, yeah, like it's this one.
Did you just put a C all the way down there? I wouldn't have done that.
No, that's where it starts.
Oh, okay.
It's either swapping these two or swapping those two.
I
I'm just debating.
Oh man, that is lame.
Yeah, so sorry, putting these back. This is how it starts.
I just say do as much as you can. Like you maybe get lucky off the item draw after you do this.
If I got lucky, so if I did these two, then I would go in here. One action, but it would be free. I would switch the A and the C. Those two would be in the right spots.
Just do as much as you can.
I know, but I'm trying to figure out what room I need to go in. So I need to know what diagonal.
Just do something. It's fine. I don't think you can do it. Maybe you get lucky. It's fine.
Okay, let's go in.
I forgot to drink my coffee.
This one. Okay, then let's use the lab gear. Let's move, or let's do these two. Put them in the right spots, and I draw a card. Please be the reason. Oh, flare gun. I don't want a flare gun.
What's the flare gun do?
Discard to move up to 2 dinosaurs from adjacent spaces into your space. Okay, so now I can move them this way.
Oh yeah, you could also maybe found extra action, but I don't think that's what you need. You need more stuff. Nope, definitely wasn't even in the top 3.
So then for free, I could swap these two. I'm going to just do it, but I'll move it back if I need to. So that would be an action, but then she'd give me a free action.
It was like 8 items down.
Then I need to move into here. And I need to swap. This T needs to go up there. Okay, so I need to go here, move, swap. I think I'm 1 action short.
Then just do what you just said and just do it.
Because this training is only once per what?
I think it's once per player.
See back for details. Train employees. If a train park employee is in your building, when you take a building action, refresh one of your action tokens. Each employee may be used only once per round per player. Okay. Mm-hmm. So then if I spend an action and I move, then I can swap these two. Then I move. Yeah, then I move. And then I can swap these two. And then I just needed to swap these two. I needed a move and a swap.
Okay.
So close.
Okay, activate dinosaurs. Okay, Sector 1, nothing. Sector 2, nothing. Sector 3, Brontosaurus. North, then west. We knew this already.
Yep.
Okay, Sector 4, yum yum yum.
How many dice?
So, I don't know which dinosaur. It's Spinosaurus, I think. Just roll 3.
2 claws and a bam.
Got him. That's this guy, right?
Yeah.
Claw.
And he blocks these
So it takes 1 damage.
Okay, he's still alive.
Okay.
And then he moves west.
All right.
5, no 1, 6.
6. The Triceratops moves west.
Oh, because why not?
Then attack time.
So Velociraptor's first for 3 dice. He's attacking.
Oh, before it activates, it receives an injury because we weren't there with it.
Oh, yeah.
Sick dino.
Okay, so we'll have him attack Triceratops. Or Tyrannosaurus Rex.
Yeah, whatever.
2 claws and a slash. Oops.
So 2 damage?
Yep.
Boom. Tyrannosaurus bites the dust. I don't care. It doesn't matter,
Doesn't
right?
matter.
Because there's only 1 0.
Yep.
I'll do this one and this one. That one.
Both ones. Okay.
Where was the 0? Oh, man. The 0 was in the middle row, right, far right.
Oh, I'm sorry, they can't see what you're looking at, but...
Oh, yeah, sorry. Yeah, so I flipped the 2 bottom ones, but yeah, the 0's over here. It didn't matter, we're flipping 2 anyway. My bad.
We lost that one. It was bound to happen.
Yeah, so the Triceratops moved in west, and then it would, before it activated, would have taken a damage. And then the Tyrannosaurus bit the dust from the Velociraptor biting it. It's okay. All right,
Okay.
Insta lose. What happens?
I don't know. Here's that. Oh, here's the end of adventure. I believe the end of adventure steps.
But
on the
is there any
research.
other things that happen? Like, if 5 or more adventure ends immediately and the players lose. Okay, so we just end. Bonus budget, 1 for each dinosaur with no injuries. 1.
Oh, so we have only 1 bonus budget. Wow.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay, and now what's next?
End of adventure. So we do all this now?
I don't know.
Unlock.
Oh yeah, complete the end of adventure steps on the research folio, then return the adventure components, including this one.
To mark that we lost.
So we need these InGen guys are gone. The building they were in is gone. Kelly's gone. And the 4 red cards.
1, 2, 3, 4.
These are all gone,
Okay.
including this. Back in the envelope.
Okay, so now we choose 1 character played in the adventure and unlock an ability. Scratch off either one of their 2 abilities if we didn't win, so it's only 1.
Unless you want to get 1 off of her, so... Because, like,
No, I think...
I want his fully kitted out ability, to be honest.
Yeah, that's fair. I'm down with that.
I was hoping we would have won this one and got 2 off, but maybe we get 1 from scratching. I don't know. Oh, we did no research, so no.
No. Okay,
That's
so we're
fine.
doing his. This one? Yes?
Well, I want
I'm fine.
to.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. Okay.
Yeah. Then what's next?
It's probably almost done because we don't have to scratch anything. Unless it automatically gives us 1.
Ooh.
There you go. You can look at what that does.
When taking the lead action, no, wait, this one. When taking risky run action, carnivores do not attack you. You
Which is what
guys
you
should have picked
thought.
the other one. No, I'm just joking.
If you lost the adventure... Oh, sorry.
5 item cards. Called it.
Yep.
Instead of 3. Oh, man. Yeah. I want to take you along with us on an adventure.
If you lost the adventure, start by discarding half the field research token in the end
Done.
area rounded down. Whether you won or lost the adventure, complete the effects of all cards. There's none. Lastly, for each field token scratch, we don't have anything, and report outcome. In the blue bar on the other side of the folio, report whether you won or lost. I put that we lost, and any bonus budget earned as listed on the adventure guide. Make sure to write down on the bar for this adventure. Okay, don't scratch
Cool.
anything off. That's it. So we have 1 bonus budget starting.
And we lose this time, so we get to see what happens when you scratch the right side.
And
Hopefully it
in the other ones, it was
Hopefully
like...
it puts the carnivore back in the box. That would be good.
Yeah. That'd be good.
It probably just gives you like put an extra health on one of them or something. Woo! That was spicy.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we got some cleanup ahead of us. Holy. Well, are you not entertained? Yeah, so there's 2 playthroughs of Jurassic World, The Legacy of Isla Nublar. Thank you all for watching. Thanks for hanging out with us for the last almost 6 hours. We appreciate it. Yeah, we're bound to lose at some point.
Oh, for sure.
I'm not too sad about it.
That was still a close one, even though.
Yeah, we did do a couple item decks unlocked, which is good. Yeah, we could have researched a bunch more maybe, but I don't think we would have had those extra rounds to complete those item decks. So I think still pulling out some of those item decks were good.
Yeah, we would have lost faster.
Rather than just tanking it, getting a bunch of scratch and sniff stickers that we lose half of rounded up or whatever anyway. So yeah, we'll see. Tune in next time when we get to scratch the loser side of it. And if you have any feedback, be there for the next one. I haven't scheduled it yet. I'm assuming it'll be next weekend. I just have to check. We got some other games that showed up this week and stuff like that. So I just have to rejig the schedule a little bit and some planning. But yeah, we could also be playing this on our weeknight stream, possibly going forward.
Yeah, we could do that.
At some point, just doing one here and there. We'll see though. Yeah, we'll see. Probably next weekend. Just subscribe. Best way to, find your way back and turn on notification bell so you get the notifications when we go live. But yeah, tune in next time at the start to help with like budget suggestions.
Yeah, we're gonna have less budget for sure. So
and we need to listen. Like, yeah, I think we ignored the building action thing is out of control. So if I don't remember, and Mel doesn't remember, I really think we need to either bring a legacy character that helps us with building actions, or spend some money on that, like getting an extra park employee or training them in the other building, whatever it is to get those building actions. They're not letting them up. Like, I find it ridiculous to just keep adding more, and there's still other chaos going on the board that you're supposed to be herding and moving around and bringing followers all over the place.
And you're not getting any more actions, so you just have to do the same amount of stuff in less time.
Well, they're giving you like item cards that could give you free actions, but again, to get those, you have to search. So that's spending actions, and you're not guaranteed to flip over a card with items on it when you search. So it's like, I don't know, man. This game, it's getting a little rough, but it's probably because we keep winning, and that makes sense to me. That is supposed to eventually get up to a point where it's like, stop it. No, stop winning. And pile on us a little bit, which is fine.
Well, I think the rooms and stuff, we'd still have the same amount of buildings, whether we won or lost. We just would have maybe less dinosaurs, but I don't know if we lost. Maybe we still would have got those dinosaurs.
Maybe it would give us an herbivore instead. Who knows? But one thing I do like a lot so far, I love the feeling, and I hated this in Pandemic Legacy, when you failed and you had to replay the same month.
Oh, yeah.
Okay? That's just like, oh. And the worst part is when you get together, we're together with our gaming group playing a Pandemic Legacy, 4 of us organized together to play it, and we're planning on playing 2 in the same night usually, but you like lose that first one, then you have to replay the same one in that visit, or you lose at the end of the night and you got to replay the same one when you get back together next time, and it's just like, it just prolongs it, which is fine.
Yeah, because it feels like you're not seeing anything new. You're not progressing.
Yeah, well, you did still get stuff when you like failed, I think. Didn't they give you something? And then if you lose again, you just kind of like fail forward. But I am very happy they're not like, but again, on the other side of that coin, maybe I wouldn't be so upset replaying it. Now now you get to make some different choices, maybe switch up the characters, grab another legacy character, have another chance to scratch off an ability on them or something, and then try it again. Knowing what you know, which might be kind of fun and less chaotic and out of control. I don't know. I like how it's just kind of fail forward, and we'll see. We'll see what happens next episode when we get to see what happens when we lose. And we get to scratch off the little fun box in the next adventure book, I'm sure.
I also am kind of excited. I feel like I need to watch the movies to see where this is supposed to go, so I know what's supposed to happen next. Like, it feels like...
So what you're saying is you want to watch like 15 hours of Jurassic Park movies before we come back and play again?
Well, maybe we can skip the first one because we've already passed that one, right? We're on movie 2?
Yeah, I guess. I don't know.
I don't know. But it's just like, if it's following the movie, I don't know what to expect because I don't remember.
But even so, you don't know, like, is the next one still going to do stuff in the second movie? Is jump to the third movie? I don't know. Who knows? Brian says, good insight. I like that fail forward makes it feel like the results matter more. Yeah, that's true. It's a wider spread of what can happen. Getting to see you guys play versus our own game, it's a ton of fun. I love that idea. I love that the way people can watch and make choices in ours and see different things happen and like basically get to experience like some of the stuff they didn't see, or just see how someone else approaches the same game. And then you really get to learn like, how legacy is it?
Yeah, how different is it?
Is everyone having the same experience over and over again? Or is it really changing up the game? Or is it like, you know, pretty much like, is it replayable a second time? Maybe with like, you know, you take the game and play with a different group, like get a new copy. Because I know a lot of people did that with Pandemic Legacies, would like just buy another copy or have 2 on the go. That's why they had the 2 different colored boxes. So you could have 2 legacy campaigns going on at the same time with 2 different groups or whatever, or even the same group, I guess. I don't know. Because there was a lot of different choices and options and things that could happen. But yeah, it's definitely interesting. I'm very curious. See how it goes. Just watch the trailers. Oh, that's an interesting thought. Oh, there's probably a recap.
Yeah,
videos.
there's probably a recap, like 10 minutes. I can watch what happened in each one.
There's probably a YouTuber who made recaps of those movies for sure. There's like recaps of everything.
Yeah, I could probably just watch that. Save like 15 hours.
Or actually, Necrocomicon, if you could write me a paper, 2 pages in length max, a summary of all the movies. I need you to watch them. I need you to write down character names, what they did, who's important, who might show up in the game, how you think it links to mechanisms that could come up, and help us choose characters. If you could just spend the next like week doing that for us, that would be great.
Maybe some appendix pages that have all the deaths and how they died.
And where all your sources came from. I'm going to need a double space. Actually, you can go as many words as you need, actually. I'm going to need that by Friday at 5 p.m.
At least 11 point font, because I can't see much smaller than that.
This is not going to actually count towards your final grade, but you're going to still have to do it. Otherwise, you fail the course. Yeah. Mark says, I was surprised and happy with the direction the game goes.
Mark, sorry, are you guys done? I think you were on 7, right? Were you on 7 last time we played?
Well, I know the direction this goes. It goes into the recycling bin.
APA style is the only one I know.
APA or MLA? I don't know.
It's for references, I think. If it's what you're talking about, it's for references. The only one I know is APA.
It's been a while since I had to care with that stuff. Anyways, thank you all for watching. That was fun. Stay tuned. More Jurassic Park, more campaign games, more story games, more one-off games, more competitive games, co-op games, fun, cool board games. Lots of tabletop gaming going on here. Stick around. There'll be more. Thank you all for watching. Thanks for the super chats today. Thanks to our Patreon and YouTube members for donating and supporting the channel. And thanks again to Funko Games for sending us this game to play for you guys on the channel. Much appreciated. All right. Hope you guys enjoy the rest of your weekend. And if you're watching this in the future on a weekend, you can enjoy the rest of your weekend. If you're not watching on a weekend, though, I guess enjoy the rest of your weekday and maybe your upcoming weekend. But let's not get too greedy now because you weren't here live. So maybe just enjoy the rest of your day. And I hope your weekend's okay. You know, I'm just joking. I'm just kidding. Anyways, thanks a lot for watching, guys. See you later. Bye-bye.
Bye.